Yeah, times are rough, this time I see it too. All this bullshit drama, I can see right through. Everybody wants something they can't have, so they gon' put it on you. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Over the ocean, I can see us there. Let's run away and be forever young. We'll catch the sun where there's no need to run. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. 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 I see you, and you see me too. We may be broke, but we see the truth. All this bullshit drama, I can see right through. Everybody wants something they can't have, so they gon' put it on you. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Over the ocean, I can see us there. Let's run away and be forever young. We'll catch the sun where there's no need to run. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Yeah, you can take me there. Yeah, you can take me there. Yeah, you can take me there.
welcome back to a little bit of cheeky Valheim. What are we up to today? We have things to make and places to go. Bone mass, isn't it? Oh, we did the yellow shroom road yesterday. Oh, that's a nice name, actually. I could work with that. The yellow shroom road. That rolled off the tongue today. Oh, and we want to make iron, don't we? Okay, let's sort out some food. What we got going on in here then? We've got plenty of saucissons. The old saucissons. Let's go. I'll tell you what, we're going to go do a bit of farming. I'll tell you what, let me just go 1, 2, 3. I suppose I don't need the poison pots while we go over there, do I? Pots and pots. They can all go in there. What are they? Stamina pots. I wonder, can you take, that's a good point, actually. Can you take multiple pots at the same time? So could I take a healing pot and a stamina pot? Don't know much about them, do I? Good morning, Wookie. Good morning, Trump. Good morning, Grand Bear Pooh Bear. How you doing, Pooh? You alright, Fripster? Good morning, Hobble. Good morning, Wookie. How's Mrs. Wookie doing? I hope she's well. Have you bought her a new bike yet, Wookie? Good morning, Calgar. Good morning, Alison. I hope everyone's well there. Good morning, Kratalu. How you doing, sir? Good morning, Jan. You managed to get some sleep, Jan. It's all that pizza, bro. It's making you tired and dozy, sir. Good morning, little Chris. Good morning, Dayhawk. What do you call a fart that's longer, louder, and has more content than the previous one? The Snyder shart. I don't get it. Is that a play on? The dude called Snyder, who I always thought was a cartoon character, but I think he might be a film director. Never heard of him. I don't know what else he's done. Who made Justice League, and I've heard it's 4 hours long, but I don't know. I don't get the joke, so I'm gonna have to give you by default a 0 out of 10. Sorry, bro. Good morning, Dayhawk. Good morning, Wookie. Good morning, Caskell. Lol, new bike is on hold. Thankfully, need the money for the pro. Oh, really? Yeah, I suppose at your level, they're not exactly like my Voodoo Bizango. That's all I've got left, Wookie. Voodoo Bizarre. I think it's a 2014 edition one, which means, well, I don't know actually. It's the black one, the all black one with the bright lime. I'd say lime forks, lime green forks. Oh, hang on, cultivator. Yeah, I don't know much about this, to be honest. This is so cool. I mean, since when do we start? I mean, I understand it, right? A director makes a cut. Makes a film, right? And then years later, it's like the director's cut, and it's like, you know, a few edited scenes or cut scenes. So at what point did we start releasing movies that are called the director's cut on day one? It makes no sense to me. It sounds pretentious, is what it sounds like. Right, we're gonna grab that. We're gonna go. Where are we gonna go? We're gonna go to the farm. A little bit of farming in the morning with a nice cup of coffee. It's Thursday. It's nearly the weekend. Might get drunk this weekend. I think I've said that every weekend for the last like 7 or 8 years. I don't know. Oh, mind you, I haven't said that. I've got drunk in that period. I think. Yeah, of course I have. Yeah, because I had some whiskey and stuff. Didn't I? Whiskey and cigars. Yes, and actually I have had a drink. Well, probably not drunk. Well, I don't know actually. No, I think I probably did in that period, because I did, didn't I? God, that seems like forever ago. Who knows? I'm not sure when that was actually. Oh no, did I not step back? Oh no, have I gone back to the swamp? Oh, dude, I boffed it, Caskell. I boffed it. Don't worry, we can solve this. We can solve it. Well, we have we'll call it the Shades. What should we call it? The Shades. The Shades Connection. Don't worry, mate. Shades has got us covered on this, bro. Don't you sweat it, mate. Don't you sweat it. How do I do this then? So that'll take me back here. Hang on, how the fuck do I do this? Oh, it's too early, man. I've only been in about 20 minutes. How do I do this? That's already set as farm, isn't it? That's already set as farm. Is that set as farm? Oh, that is set as farm. Oh, yeah, yeah. So sorry, sorry, I'm getting confused.
A very
I just need to
warm
rename
welcome
that
to
swamp,
Gold
don't I?
Sub Shades.
Oh, well, do I?
Times are done, you know I'll be with you.
Yeah. That's right. That's right. Yeah, it's the shades. Come to my rescue, my darling. I forgot how the shades connection works. We're gonna call it the shades dilemma. So if I rename that as swamp, yeah, and then I go back over here and go back through OP, rename that swamp, come back through there, yeah. Yeah. I think I've solved the shades conundrum. International Lady of Mystery, apparently. So that never gets changed. Never will that change. That cannot be allowed to be changed. God damn it, Caskell, off to a crap start today, man. Nearly turned into the fly, mate. So if we go back there, click that, pull that swamp, go back. Oh god! Oh shit! I shouldn't have. It's all right though, because it would take me to the OP, wouldn't it? I just made the same fucking mistake. It's okay. It's okay. It works. It works. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. All is good. All is good. Jesus Christ. Points for being a knob, right? Good morning, Mop Mop. How you doing, sir? Good morning, good morning. Hell's Bells, good morning. Good morning, Yessie. How you doing, sir? How's the Ark shenanigans? Good morning, Mr. Graham. Change the main one back to Swamp. Then go back through OP. Rename the Swamp. I think that's what we did, isn't it? Something like that, anyway. Good morning, Shades. How are you? Oh, it was actually Missy. Oh, sorry. I must have missed it. I do apologise then. I do apologise. Sorry, Missy. We'll call it the Missy... the mystery of Missy. Right, so now I need to change that to the farm. Right, hit that and then just like back the f away, dude. Put the keyboard down, or the Steam controller in my case. I'm gonna wait, I'm gonna have some coffee. I didn't get any sleep. I've only been in 20 minutes, mate. Yeah. I had to sit down after the stream for about half an hour. I looked into Project Zomboid. I don't... The problem with Project Zomboid is I have a horrible feeling like that if you were to play it like outside the normal game, yeah, that I would have, and then streamed it, I would have to defend myself. It's a bit like playing Minecraft and not playing with the vanilla texture pack. It seems to attract the radicals. Do you know what I mean? The crazy motherfudgers. It's like, oh, what do you mean you're not playing with the infected vanilla? Blah, 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 blah. It's like scary. Project Zomboid fans are like quite scary. They take their game, their simulator very, very serious. And I don't like the thought of my character, you know, getting a single bite or a single scratch and ending up being a zombie. I get it, that's the game, but the point is there's a way to not have that in the game. I like the idea of being at least someone with a little bit of resistance or a way to get rid of the infection, so I might look into some mods perhaps. But then I'll just have to deal with the crazy. We might have to get some moderators in to just ban people that get all strung out and stressed out about not playing it in vanilla, you know what I mean? This is not acceptable. This is not the way the game's designed. It's gonna be one of them streams. Good morning, Adam. How are you doing, sir? Good morning, good morning, good morning. The Missy... What do we call it? I'm thinking like a spy film from years ago, like the something connection. Can't think what it was. The Missy Connection, we'll call it, Shane. Something like that. You're right, Catastrophe. How you doing, bro? How's things? So Snyder was the original director of the movie, but left after his daughter committed suicide. Oh, that's awful. What else has he done, Dayhawk? What's his full name? So, because obviously, just calling him Snyder's not helping. What else has he done? That's awful. That's terrible. Imagine losing your daughter. God, that's tragic, man. I take it. I mean, he must be like really well known. I mean, you don't get to be a director on something like Justice League with a multi-million-pound budget movie without being pretty well known. So Joss Whedon took over and rewrote a lot of the original movie. The fans really wanted to know more about... Is that Snyder or... Oh, is it Cinder, not Snyder? Oh, it's Cinder. That followed the lore, backstories, backgrounds, and comics. Thus the Cinder cut. It was going to be a 4-part miniseries for streaming. And that's why... Oh, and that explains why it's so long. Oh, interesting, Dayhawk. Interesting. You see, the more you know, that makes a lot more sense now, you see, dude. Thanks for that. So what else has Cinder done? What other, like, big budget movies? Now I know it was a 4-part miniseries, maybe he's not as well known as I assumed. He's not one of these, like, Mr. Cameron style directors then, presumably. Cinder. I quite like the idea of 4 hours of Batman Day Orc, to be honest, mate. I think I could probably quite happily sit down and watch that if I ever found 4 hours to sit down. How you doing, Adam? You alright, mate? How's things? You alright, little Chris? Good morning, Missy! Yeah, sorry, but I didn't realise it was you that came up with the portal solution, Missy. I do apologise, mate. I thought it was Shades. So yes, thank you. Oh, it is. Hang on. It's now you're saying Snyder. Is it Cinder or Snyder? Make your mind up, Dale. Zach, he died. He did 300. Watchmen. Which one was Watchmen? Was Watchmen that one that had the logo with the smiley face? I seem to remember like a big marketing campaign with a smiley face. And quite the motley crew of people. I seem to remember quite enjoying that. And the Superman films. I don't think I've seen any Superman films. I saw one a long time. Well, I saw a few a long time ago with Richard Pryor. I don't think I've seen any Superman films at all. In fact, to be honest, mate, I didn't know there were any Superman films, to be fair. I know there were things with Henry Cavill, but I always thought they were, like, shows. Do you know what I mean? Like, TV shows. Oh, you found a nice green-fingered YouTube channel. He has a very... Yeah, I'm just thinking about... I mean, 300 was an amazing film. I really enjoyed that. And weirdly enough... Not for the content, really. It was the style. I thought 300 was a fascinating film to watch. I really did. A real tour de force in the visual department. Brilliant film. Really enjoyed it. Yeah, usually very visually dark, makes a use of the slow mo. Yeah, but I actually really liked 300. And what little I can remember of Watchmen. It's weird because I can't remember much about 300. I really can't. I remember a couple of the classic scenes, but what I remember was it just loving it from a visual perspective. So actually, I think I might really like this thing. I might really like that. If Zack Snyder's version would have come out instead of Joss Whedon's, it would have put the DC universe into the Marvel situation with setting the foundation for future movies and characters. So do you think this was... I mean... Oh, I suppose with the loss of his daughter, I mean, who knows? I mean, that's awful, isn't it? I mean, everything else aside. God, that's terrible, man. That is terrible. I enjoyed 300. I very much enjoyed 3. Why is there nothing in there? Oh no. Does something keep eating all my bloody turnips or something? Or did we... Oh, I'm so confused. Right, okay. Well, let's get the turnip seeds. Oh, cheeky door. I'm quite... I mean, I don't know where I'd watch it. This Zack Snyder's Justice League. I only have access to Netflix. I do have Amazon Prime. Or whatever it's called. Prime Film TV, whatever. But for some reason in our area, it seems terrible. It seems very very slow. A lot of buffering, a lot of waiting. It's very cumbersome sort of. Oh, in fact, actually, I probably don't have access to that because the little dinky TV that we're using at the moment is. Yeah, actually, no, I don't think I could. Well, I don't think it has that Prime. That's interesting. So maybe I literally only have Netflix. I suppose I could stream. Oh no, because you'd need to be able to install Plex, wouldn't you? Which I don't think I can. Oh well, anyway. I'm sure I'll get to watch it at some point. Hopefully it'll be on a DVD or Blu-ray at a decent price. I like, oh, 222 seeds we got from that. So these will actually plant turnips. Let me go and, all right, well, actually, no, let's do that now. Let's do that now. Let's throw these in there. We want to plant turnips, don't we? How you doing, Sean? You're in very early today, Sean. What? Hey, hang on a minute. What bloody time is it there, mate? What the hell, Sean? You all right, fella? What's going down, bruh? What ungodly hour is it where you are, Sean? Jesus, mate. So Joss's versions bombed horrible, which made DC decide not to do the Marvel thing and focus on just putting out movies with a tie to each other. But after Zack Snyder's version, oh no, a lot of DC people are now saying that Wonder Woman, Flash, etc. are set in the universe and Joss's is not canon. Oh, is it caused a real rift, has it, Dayhawk? It always struck me as strange. I have to, I mean, here's a question. Marvel films, like literally, as a non-comic book fan, it kind of almost killed cinema for me for a while. The amount of big budget productions that were being poured into, you know, what I know as the Marvel universe, it seemed to suck up pretty much everything else, and we were left with like straggly bits. I was not overly impressed, and you know, like, I'm not knocking it. If you know, what a wonderful time if you're into comic book heroes. You know, the greatest ever period. I have no doubt. You know, if you've got a comic book fan, or you are a comic book fan, you've got a comic book hero. No doubt, there's been a film made of it, and that's fantastic that people have got to experience that. But never been a particularly big fan myself. You know, I like my Batman, I like my Spider-Man, and yeah, I did watch Avengers, and I'm sure I've watched a lot of Iron Man films, and I've had a good laugh with them, but it's not really why I go to the cinema, to be quite honest. So yeah, it wasn't the greatest sort of era for me. But there is no denying the success of the Marvel franchise in Hollywood. So is there a reason why DC did not follow that? Do they simply just not have that portfolio of superheroes? You know, is it, you know, do they just not have as cool dudes and lasses as Marvel does, or was there some behind? You know, why didn't Disney buy Marvel, DC, but they did buy up Marvel, or whatever it was? I mean, is there an underlying reason behind it all? You know, is there like one person that just didn't want to sell out, or? You've got Disney Plus now. It's really fun. What are you watching on it, Trump? I think the only thing I've ever watched on Disney was Mandalorian, I think. I can't think what else I've seen on that. So 300 is usually the most well liked because I think it's well paced and doesn't overstay its well. I thought it was a brilliant film. Really enjoyed it, man. It seems to pick movies based on people's favourite comic books, and it drags or has inconsistencies. Alright, so it's a bit hit and miss for a lot of folks then, yeah? So hang on, so why are you saying there are two versions? I'm a bit confused then, Dayhawk. Are you actually saying, maybe I've got the wrong end of the stick, is there a version that is the Joss Whedon version, and there is a version called the Snyder version? So in other words, two completely different movies? Or not? I'm quite confused about all this. I'm sure it's very simple, but... Because that's what you're saying. So there's literally two. There's actually. So when did the Joss? I'm going to assume the Whedon one came out first. When did that come out then? Wow, that'd be really interesting as a movie buff actually to watch. Like, Jesus, actually that could be really interesting. I'll you know what, Dayhawk? I'll see what I can do. I'm sure I've got a friend or someone who's got access to it. We can go around at the weekend and watch it or something. I'll have a look, man. Actually came out in 2017. Holy shit, dude. Is it a complete just re-edit of the original footage, or did they go back and refilm parts of it and add new CGI to it and things? Dude, that's actually fascinating. That's actually really cool. It's 4:38 in the morning, Sean. Had one of those work-related panics that wake you up and couldn't sleep. Oh, God. Yes, I know what you mean, Sean. Yeah. Oh, I've had those, mate. Yeah, they're nightmare fueled, aren't they, Sean? Yeah. Are people going to die? Best get out of bed and make sure, right? I hope all is well, Sean. I hope whatever potential calamity was about to strike has been safely navigated around, sir. It's really just that Disney's been successful with Marvel and everyone wants to copy the formula to make their chunk of change as well. I'm sick of it too. Yeah, I've always loved cinema, and I love my superheroes, and it was great. To start with, it was wonderful. With CGI got to the point where, to finally see superheroes really brought to life. It was great, but then it just seemed like every other film that came out, every time we went to the cinema, it was like, oh, what's that? It's another bloody Marvel film. It's like, oh god. I didn't mind it when it was the peeps that I knew, and like I said, I'm not knocking it because if you're a fan of Aquaman, I'm sure there's not exactly I'm sure it's a relatively small fan base compared to something like Batman or Spider-Man, isn't it? But to actually have had a chance to see a film about Aquaman is pretty damn cool, right? I'm sure it's a very good film. I mean, I always use Transformers as an example. I'm not hugely invested in Transformers. I don't know a lot about them. But I've loved, I love them. I love the idea of a robot that turns into vehicles and the good guys and the bad guys. And, the way that looks in cinema, the way they evolve from one form to another, I find hypnotizing. I love Transformers at the cinema. I'm not going there to watch the greatest movie of all time, but I'm going to watch an absolute, tour de force in the special effects and bombastic music, light comedy, chuckly, rah. To me that's almost like what it must have been like going and watching, I don't know, like a Bruce Willis film or a Stallone film back in the day. You kind of know what you're getting. You're not really going for the plot, are you? You're going for that, you're in safe hands. You're going to watch a Hollywood extravaganza, and I kind of like the Transformers movies and then the Marvel movies for that. It was you were never going to really miss out, were you? You were going to come out of it with a skip in your step and have a cold pint afterwards, and yeah, you can't ask for much more than that. Needs cultivated soil. Huh? Strange. I have a horrible feeling I've just killed those turnips at the back. Oh no, we haven't. We didn't kill them. Good. We are okay. But yeah, it is what it is, isn't it? I'm actually very interested in this now. Extremely interested. The thought of watching a film from 2017 made by a director who essentially took over another director's project, generally, could have been quite influential in the future of an entire franchise. Especially one so closely related to one that, literally saw the lofty heights of the ultimate success with Marvel. And then see another person's cut, which is like 5 years later, or whatever it is, 3-4 years later. That would be really interesting anyway, regardless of the actual film. Just to see how it works, I guess. Oh, Wonderwolf, thank you very much, dude. Sorry, I didn't see that. That's not... Oh, shit, my sounds aren't working already then. Oh, sorry, Wonderwolf. Thank you very much for the gifted sub going out to Drew. Thank you very, very much, Wonderwolf. Thank you very, very much, sir. I do apologise. I'm just going to reboot my sound. Hopefully it showed up in a stream. Let me just do a test. Oh, I don't. It's not going to let me test it. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, it won't let me do it. Thank you very much, Wonderwolf. That's extremely kind of you, my friend. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for the 3 gifted subs, sir. Thank you very much indeed. And congratulations, Drew GZ, on joining the sub club, bro. Yeah, lots of black coffee, Sean. Yeah. DC was going to do that, exactly what Marvel is doing. That was the point of the new Batman in Justice League, but Joss bombed it. What is he? I mean, that's not your personal impression, Dave, although you obviously believe it. Was that the general consensus within the community? The DC community, that somehow Whedon effed it completely? Wow. So there's a chance that Mr. Snyder's version could literally revitalise a whole slew of new films. Jesus. Wow, that's great. That's actually really interesting. I'm going to follow that. I'll definitely see if... It's going to be a lot of hours to watch, though, isn't it? How long's the Joss Whedon one? How many hours is that? The DC Universe and Marvel Universe are similar. I don't know much about the universe. I don't know how the universes are similar and everything. I just... as in, are they set in different... I don't know. I don't know anything about all that, really. I just know they're different superheroes, aren't they? I like Batman. I've always liked Batman, you see. What are the main... What are the main ones from DC? I'm going to assume Superman and Batman are like the really big hitters. What else is DC as opposed to Marvel? I know very little about this. Jack Snyder was very good, introduced a ton of characters with backstories, improved a lot of stuff, certain things made better. Yeah. You're right, sure. You've always been a sucker for the Marvels. Yeah, I loved Iron Man. And you know what? It wasn't so much Iron Man. I loved Tony Stark. As in played by Robert Downey Jr. I got really into it. It felt... you can see the similarity for me in many ways, Sean. I actually like Batman. And what is Batman? Batman really... And again, look, please, I'm not a mega comic book fan, so if this is like, oh my god, this is like sacrilege, I do apologise in advance, you know. My intention is not to offend any Batman fans, but I love Batman. I've loved the... You know, my first real time with Batman was with the Warner Brothers Arkham... Is it Arkham Asylum was the first game? Fell in love with Batman through that. I absolutely thought he was amazing. Loved the game. Loved Batman, you know. Loved some of the films. Christian Bale, I think, was one of the ones I watched. You know, really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. Just going to take those. And that means, so this now means I haven't got, so this is where it all starts going a little bit wrong, isn't it? Let me plant some more turnips over here, because we have enough seeds, don't we? So what was I saying, Batman? Yeah, and Iron Man. You see, Batman and Iron Man, they're actually just human beings, aren't they? You know, albeit, you know, whether they're rich. To be fair, that isn't the time. The fact that they're influential, I suppose that has to happen. Otherwise, they wouldn't have access to all this amazing gadgetry. So that's more a whatever. It's not about living in the mansion or anything. It's the fact that they're just humans that are enhanced. And I love that. I love the idea that, you know, I could have been a superhero if I had an Iron Man suit or if I had Batman's suit. You know, it made it real to me. You know, I wasn't born on Krypton. I wasn't bitten by a radioactive spider. But, you know, maybe in years to come, I could... You know, we were talking to Hash and a few others about exoskeletons and, you know, the army and the future of the armed forces. And to me, it's that kind of superhero with a splash of reality. And that's why I love Batman. That's why I love Iron Man. Now, obviously, I know Tony Stark has all sorts of fancy things later on. But, yeah, I love that stuff, mate. Made me feel like one day we'll all be like superheroes, won't we? And in a way, I mean, think about it, in a way we are. You know, all piss takes aside. You know, people have freaking pacemakers put in, don't they? And artificial and prosthetic limbs and valves. And I mean, Jesus Christ, it's fascinating, isn't it? To think that, you know, that technology is now, you know, I had a friend last year went in, had a bleeding heart attack. He's a pretty old guy, to be honest. I mean, I knew him through work and stuff, but, you know, he went in... He was in and out of hospital the same day with a stent.
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub
It's like,
Plateau.
he'd have been dead not that long ago, you know? It's amazing, isn't it? Absolutely incredible. It's payday today, is it, Paul? Would you get paid on the 20th? Oh, it's because it's... Oh, no, it's not. I was about to say it's February, so it's early. It's March. Well, that's early, dude. That's very early to get paid. I don't think anyone over here gets paid until a little bit later. Oh, mind you, isn't it Easter weekend next week? It is, isn't it? I think it's Good Friday next week. Wonderwaff, thank you ever so much for the gifted sub, dude. That's really kind of you, mate. Thank you very, very much, bro. Congratulations, Drew. Congrats. You got to be quite interested in this, though. Well, I'm actually looking forward to this now, because it's not just a superhero film then. Now it's a superhero film tied with quite an interesting real-world conundrum about, you know, the difference between, but between two similar franchises. You're right, DB Nimble. It's 4:40 here, and just like Valheim, you don't feel rested anymore. How are you? Have you been playing? Have you been up burning the midnight oil? What have you been doing? Or presumably playing Valheim. Yeah. Right, so they actually considered it bomb. Mind you, Square Enix did that with their video games. They sell like 3-4 million copies and they consider it a failure. Idiots. Well, congratulations, but you treat yourself to anything nice in the family? A little bit of takeout on payday? Anything nice? Nice glass of special beer for the weekend? So, Wonder Woman, Aquaman. Oh, actually, I thought, now that's interesting. I actually thought Aquaman was Marvel. Goes to show what I know. Yeah, so I'm not interested in the Green Lantern. I've never liked the Green Lantern. I don't know what film that was, but I didn't enjoy that at all. Thought it was extremely boring. In fact, probably whatever I watched around the Green Lantern put me off superhero movies. I thought it was absolutely terrible. And in fact, I'm not sure I might even have turned it off actually. I watched the old Wonder Woman recently. I thought that was fantastic. I thought it was really well done. Again, I know nothing about Wonder Woman to be honest, but I liked her whip. Her whip was cool, dude. Iron Man was always your favourite non-X-Men when I love Iron Man. Iron Man and Batman probably my favourites, but I've always loved Spider-Man. But I guess because he's young, you see. So you know he's a young lad, isn't he? And he's got a girlfriend. You know, he's that stereotypical, you know, who you are. You know, when you're finding yourself, aren't you? But this dude's been bitten by a radioactive spider, mate. And who doesn't remember the words from the film? And I don't know if it stems from somewhere else, but for me, the words, with great power comes great responsibility. Like, they are some of the most haunting words ever, you know? They really are. They've stuck with me. Of all the films I've watched, I always remember that scene, you know, amongst others, obviously. But you can I remember Servant Side on something Apple TV Plus. Not sure about it, isn't it though? It is Nimble, yeah. It actually does work. It was only a test to see if the shadow moved, and it absolutely does. But as in, does it move like as in properly without it, you know, sort of being fakery? But yeah, we might make a big supersized one. Right, guys, let me get my morning stretching. I've got to have a jiggle of the wiggle now. Hopefully, this will mute out. I'm not sure. I have got another mouse at the moment. Well, it's not another mouse, but I've moved the mouse from that PC. I've undone the cord, so if need be, I'm hoping I can use OBS to mute out. Oh, everything's falling apart around me. All my technical stuff is slowly coming to end of life, I think. So I'm going to try and mute out. If it doesn't, I apologise. But I have got to work around for the rest of the stream due to having no longer have my other mouse or cable tied in. So I'll be back in hopefully 60 seconds or so. Yeah, that will look good on OBS. Hopefully, it just looks like a bit of a loose wire. Not sure. We'll see how it goes. Good morning, Kritak. Sorry, Kritak, I missed you there. How you doing, Kritak? Good morning, sir. How's things in your wibbly wobbly life, mate? Nice to see you, fella. What games are you hitting up at the moment, Kritak? Anything exciting? Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Ryan Reynolds. And even I couldn't watch Green Lantern, dude. And I really am a huge fan of Ryan Reynolds. I will watch just about anything with Ryan Reynolds in it. And I thought Deadpool was... I would never have watched Deadpool if it hadn't had Ryan Reynolds in it. And I'm glad I did, because I actually did genuinely enjoy both films. I thought they were pretty good. They skirted on the silliness a little bit too much for me, but that is Deadpool. You know, I'm not expecting Deadpool not to be Deadpool. But I didn't think I would ever enjoy that character. Ryan Reynolds managed to make it enjoyable even for me, so... Right, good morning, David. How you doing, sir? I hope all is well. Okay, let's get this. Did I plant the other turnip, Phil? Good morning as well, Missy. I'm sorry, I'm not sure I actually said good morning to you, Missy. I hope all is well out there. So we've now got another 130, haven't we? So this will be one giant harvest, and then what we'll do is we'll plant back in there for the turnips, which will have enough seeds for anyway. These will turn back into... we'll replant turnips in that one, and hopefully we've reached the point where we can kind of get a bit of streamlining in here. In fact, let me just check the carrot seeds, because I think carrots are doing really well, aren't they? I might switch the carrot and the turnip fields over. I've got 90, so if I throw those in there... It's taken ages to get this then. I suppose most people would just do it like in, you know, a couple of hours, but I think it's 2 in-game days, so it's not even that long, is it, for a harvest? It's just I just don't come over here that often, so thanks for a nice morning with a cup of coffee. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I'm quite interested. I've been looking at Project Zomboid for probably about 18 months on and off. It's a game that I quite often... I'm heavily critical of the game, to be honest. But the new sprite animations and things, you know, the animation overhaul, it finally feels like it's something that isn't just stuck in a rut. I just really hope they can get multiplayer up and running on it. So, if anybody knows anything about that game, I'll be bending your ear about that for a couple of evening streams coming up. Still not turning off Valheim for it. It's got no chance. But I'd like to have a little poke around. I've got a couple of days where I'm going to be sort of sitting around waiting for things to happen. So I might even have to stream from Grumdad's. We'll see how that works out. So obviously we won't quite have... Well, in a way, it's part of the plan anyway. If I have to stream and I can't stream from here, something like Project Zomboid, I can probably stream at a fairly low bitrate, you see, and it won't massively affect the stream quality, I'm hoping. There is a master plan in there somewhere, I think. Yeah. Good morning, Doc. How are you doing? You're in very early. Everyone's in early today. Old Sean's had a work crisis. How are you doing, Doc? How's things? You playing anything at the moment, bro? Doubt you're ever going to need 132. Oh, I don't know, dude. I get through my turnip. I get through my turnips at a right old rate, mate. I think it's 3 turnips and 1 meat, isn't it? Although I suppose we may unlock. I suppose there's a chance we'll unlock a better food or something. I don't really care. I like my turnip fields. I don't even know what a turnip really looks like, legitimately. I'm pretty sure I can walk into a supermarket and be a little bit confused. Parsnips, turnips, all these nips. Oh, I don't know, mate. I don't like no nip I've ever seen, broski. I might as well grow them in my virtual world. Right, so what have we got here? We have a 216. So I think we'll stick with the normal plan. So we will grow some more carrot seeds. Seems to be working well. Ah, right, so you can... Ah, no, that's interesting. Ah, we will be able to do super neat crops from now on. Excellent, so... Bit close down, old Grummy. Oh, world save. Okay. Not sure we'll get that one in. Oh, now we're cooking with fire. Look at that. Beautiful, mate. Beautiful. Apparently there's been a bit of a hoo-ha over. Is there a new game coming out? You'll have to again. I'm not sure I've got the pronunciation right. Is it something to do with Fallujah? Not sure. There's a game that was going to come out ages back. Something to do with Fallujah. And I think it got scrapped by, I don't know, is it Square Enix or someone like that? I don't know if they've suddenly, if the project has been done under another banner, but I saw Twitter exploded over the last 24, 48 hours about something IGN posted or something. I haven't had a chance to really look into it yet. I know there was a first-person game in the making some years back. Around the conflict in Fallujah, and there was a big uproar over it. I can't remember why specifically, because I can't remember exactly what the game was portraying, but enough to offend a significant number of people. So I think the project was scrapped, but it must have resurfaced somewhere. Right, we grab that. I'll have a proper read later. What are we doing? We want carrots, don't we? So yeah, we want to actually grow carrots. So I made a profit there of 70 carrots. So which I could have made more because obviously you're sinking into Minecraft. Oh, Stone Block 2. How you getting on with it, dude? Good morning, Jaboshua. How you doing, sir? You've been watching another stream play a lot of projects on board. How are they getting on with it, Kratat? Is it a first-time player, or is it one you've... This Build 41's been around for a while, hasn't it? I think a lot of people were hoping for multiplayer patch to land. Apparently the last test did not go well, Kratat, so it looks like multiplayer is very much something we're going to be waiting quite some time for by the looks of it. Which is a shame. Big shame. You use a lot of turnip soup, turnip stew and carrot soups and the stronger food while building and just chilling. Yeah, and then use them, because I've got things like the serpent scales, which I'm going to use later, yeah. Really sure? Yeah. Yeah, 50 years? Jesus, good God, dude. Wow. Yeah, I know, I think, yeah, I'll tell you what I tried to do yesterday. I didn't get a chance in the end. I was going to put together like a little playlist of cryptocurrency stuff. I did it, I can't remember, a couple of years back. And you know, I got a much better understanding of the whole cryptocurrency thing. It fascinates me after the conversation yesterday. It's not something I'm ever going to be able to involve myself in directly, I can't imagine. But it would be nice to know a little bit more, just to be a little bit more informed about what it all is. So I was going to scour YouTube and a few forums that might be able to at least give me a good. I did have a good solid understanding, but it's like all things in my life. If it's not knowledge used on a daily basis, you know, I tend to sort of, it fades into insignificance and. You know, I don't remember. It's like even the vocabulary for such things, you know, it becomes something that I lose touch with. And, yeah, I would definitely like to know more. You know, I am inquisitive on that topic. You're right, Unwished Jack. Maybe it's a bug at the moment. I'm watching. You're watching on TV using Fire Stick. I can hear audio, video frozen. Has anybody else got any audio problems? What do you mean on the stream, Jack? Are we talking about on our stream, as in me talking here now, right on Twitch, or are we talking about something else, bro? You're watching on TV using a Fire Stick. Well, I'm going to assume that's your end, bro, unless somebody else in chat can say that it's our end. You love the mod pack. It's just like Sky Factory, but you're entombed in stone. What was that, Elo? Project Zomboid or? Atomic. Oh, here we go. Atomic Games describes 6. Oh, is that? That's it. 6 days in Fallujah. Is that right? 6 days in Fallujah. 6 days is a survival horror game, but not in the traditional sense. The fear in 6 days does not come from the undead or the supernatural, but from the unpredictable, terrifying, and real tactics employed by the insurgents that were scattered throughout Fallujah. Yeah, I can start. I'll wait until I've watched a bit more. You've been watching. Oh yes, the Quisha's been playing it. Yeah, he has. Yeah, hadn't played in a long while before picking up. Yeah, he has. Yes, he was playing. Yeah, he is. And there's another guy as well. Is it Glad? I think Glad's been playing it. There's an Australian guy that plays it a fair bit. Is it Slushy somebody? Yeah, I think it's Slushy, something like that. Yeah, well, I think it's a game. Yeah, well, I mean, I'll make my mind up when I next play it. But we shall see. We shall see. I quite like the idea of a fairly hardcore game. I still don't like the idea of one single scratch though, getting infected and giving you the infection. I played that one, but never got to the end. Guys, I normally play Minecraft with the rules say fast, getting to the automation part, and then getting bored. Yeah, they do sound like they really know their stuff, Shades, I must admit. They're not Minecraft noobs, are they? How's Night Raft doing? I've not seen him for a while. Is he, what is he still streaming and playing VR games? Or still playing VR games and not streaming as much. It's interesting actually because there's quite a lot of. It sounds like Vintage Story. I think was it Doip has been playing it. Sounds like Vintage Story's got a ton of new sort of content both in the core game vanilla and through the modding community, which is nice to see. They were a nice couple, weren't they? It was like I don't know if it's husband and wife, but a couple, a partnered couple that were making the game, wasn't it? I think quite a bit like a Cube World, but although that was, I think his partner there was more a behind the scenes admin, wasn't she? She ran the website and things rather than actually developing the game. I don't think she was a developer herself. Audio's all okay. I would highly recommend watching the $1 billion Bitcoin scam on YouTube. It's not as biased as it sounds. It's more of a history. So is that? I mean, is that something that sort of is suggesting? I mean, is that things changed, or is that suggesting that the Bitcoin malarkey is a giant super scam? I know nothing about it really outside of what we've discussed on stream, I suppose. I used to, like I said, last time we discussed it, I went on a little adventure on YouTube. I was watching all sorts. In fact, I think there might have been something on Netflix about Bitcoin. In fact, there was. I'm sure there was. Like a documentary. Don't know if that's still available. Right, okay. Let's see what we've come out with. We have 85 carrot seeds. Which isn't as many as I thought, actually. But that's surplus. So that's pretty good. And we're taking back 70 carrots. It seems a bit out to me. Seems a bit out. I still feel like things are not quite working as intended over here. How many piggy wiggy wiggies have we got? Yeah, we've got. I think we can probably slay a few of these. That leaves me with 3. How much meat did I get? Are you telling me I got 1 meat out of all of that? That is shocking, mate. That is shocking. It's just not worth it, is it? Throw some carrots in for you, little friends. Yeah, that's rough, man. That's what I'd like to see. I'd like to see. Oh, you shouldn't be in there, my little friend. Oh, yeah, you should not be in there. Can I actually move? Can I like hit him with something without killing him? There we go. No, get out, go out there. Oh wow, you see that then? Holy shit, that's amazing. I actually felt like I legitimately got him to change path there. Wow. No, you don't. Oh no, you don't. Oh no, you don't. Get out of there. No, sir, get out. Yeah, screw you, mate. Screw you. We'll leave it. Let's head home. Home. What's? Oh yeah. So we want to basically iron. So let's go and do an iron run. Let's hit the swamps. Bring some iron. We'll hit another. I think we'll hit another tomb on the Yellow Shroom Road. You been? Do you play the game? Elo Wheezy, are you a Project Zomboid? Do you know the game? You're right, Max. Why are you playing with a controller? It's a Steam controller. Same as playing on a mouse and keyboard, just a lot more comfortable, bro. A lot more comfortable. Gotta remember, the Steam controller isn't really a controller, and that therein lies the problem with it. It is very much a replacement for a mouse and keyboard. Right, so farm should take us home, shouldn't it? Well, I only need 2 to breed, though. That's the way nature works. I know you're getting on a bit. It's probably a bit confusing at your age, but yeah, I only need 2 animals to breed, you see. Not like the mass orgies of the 1900s or the 1800s where you used to frequent the, what were they called? What would they have called the brothels back in your old times, not? Or was that just somewhere on the Ark? Was that Noah's brothel? Cool. Right, let's just drop these in there as well. Eyes, no, boss. There we go. A little bit of sap. We're doing okay for arrows, aren't we? A little bit of stone and a little bit of woody. And we'll get rid of that. Pop that back in there. Oh, and that means I also need to pick up the pickaxes as well, don't I? Take that. Oh, throw that in there. Throw that in there. Throw that in there. We want to take that as well, don't we? So is there anything else that I need to take food-wise? We haven't... Have we got any turnips kicking about? Where would they be? We have. So if I take that, just because it visually makes it easier for me. And grab some raw meat. We'll take 15 of those. Good job. Ordinary things on YouTube. Oh, is he the guy that did the thing about the... Oh, what's it called? The Bitcoin. He played some Roller Coaster Tycoon from the couch. Yeah, I should imagine games like that are more than playable on Steam control. Yeah. Anything that involves a mouse for its main use is yeah, it's perfect. That's exactly why it's got just as much movement as a mouse. In fact, I'd argue in some cases, if it's not Twitch based, and then you're not trying to zoom in on a single pixel like Shroud or someone would be, then yeah, you'd be literally, that's why it's not a controller, because it doesn't work as an analog controller. So yeah, so something like a point and click game, Project Zomboid, Roller Coaster Tycoon. Anything in which is, you can almost imagine like the old days where you didn't use the keyboard and the whole game was played with a mouse. And that's almost ideal. In fact, if anything, probably easier. How you doing, Toy? How's things, bro? How are you, man? You don't know the game, you've never played, but I have seen a streamer I usually see play Dead by Daylight, and she's been playing Project. Oh, it sounds like quite a few people have been picking it up recently. Maybe it's because the big names like Sequisha and people have been playing it. Turnip stew. How many of these do we want? No. Well, I might have done. I'm not going to say I haven't. The name rings a vague bell, but I've stopped watching a lot of YouTubers, man. I don't watch anywhere near as much YouTube as I used to. I've seen far too many. I understand it. Look, you know, it's easy to criticise when, you know, you're not the one having to pay the bills, but honestly, the amount of YouTubers, and to be honest, the same with Twitch streamers as well, that have become absolute fucking... It's not about being a sellout. They've just stopped being honest. They will do anything and anything to get hits, and I understand YouTube has been difficult. I get that. It's rough over there, and I'm not even involved in it, and I you know get the impression that it's bad times with ad revenue and changes earlier this year with you know not being able to broadcast to children and things like that, which could be a huge part of your I suppose your community, if you like. It is, you know, I get it, but, you know, once you only get one chance to be honest and truthful and have that sense of integrity, and, you know, I don't mind if you change your mind on a topic, I can get that, in fact, I admire that, but, well, when I see them shilling and just lying or going out to hate a game before it's even started, you know, literally in the opening sentence, you know, they're criticising a game for being a third-person shooter without a jump button. When you open that up in the first, like, 10 seconds of your mini review, I know exactly what you're doing. You're not there for why I'm watching you. You're there because you've become a persona. You've become a gimmick. You've become a brand. And I don't really care about any of that. What I'm interested in is your honest-to-God opinion about a video game. And it's getting really hard to find people that haven't had to change their tactics for revenue purposes. And like I said, I'm not here to hate on them. I just don't watch them anymore. It's that simple, because I no longer trust or believe anything they say. So, you know, but they lose a viewer, not gain a viewer. But unfortunately, the thing is, that actually works for them. If it didn't work, they wouldn't be doing it. But, you know, but for one person like me that will stop watching, there'll be another 100 people that will start watching because they like that particular train of hate and pitchfork mob mentality. Normally rallying around the latest Reddit kind of vibe on a game, you know. So yeah, I don't watch anywhere near as much YouTube as I used to be fair these days. Steam controller, Andre. Excuse me. Doing alright, good. Pleased to hear it, man. Pleased to hear it. It reminds me of an Internet Historia game. Don't know, I might have done, dude. I might have done, yeah. Yeah, a lot of people really struggle with it, Max Met. It's the problem with the Steam controller is twofold. It's simple. One, people use it like a controller. Well, straight away you fucked up for you know. I'm not blaming people. It's called the Steam controller, but it isn't. It's a mouse and keyboard. But you have to play with the software. If you don't spend a good chunk of time playing with the software on every game, then you're never going to get that game working. You know the beauty of a console is they're all made with a particular controller in mind. So every game, all it does is just change different things to different buttons. The Steam controller it is an absolute work of art from a software perspective. The amount of things I can do on my Steam controller that I can't even do on my mouse and keyboard. It is phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal. But unless you want to get into it, the problem is, and you know, again, I'm not being a hypocrite here. I did exactly the same thing. I picked up the Steam controller, I brought it home, I played 7 Days to Die with it, put it back in the box and swore I'd never use it again. It was shit. Yeah. And then I thought, that's just cost me like about 40-50 quid, mate. So I took it back out and thought I'd give it a proper go. And I started playing about with the software. I watched a couple of YouTube videos and the penny dropped and the light at the end of the tunnel was there. And I now literally, for every game I play, I actually really enjoy playing with the controller itself. Seeing what else I can do, how I can fine tune it, how I can remap it, how I can get it to do weird and wonderful things. And it's almost become as much fun as playing bloody some other games, to be honest. It's the Steam controller is not... The Steam controller is basically... As a PC gamer, you probably think consoles are simple. I now think a mouse and keyboard's fucking simple. And old and dull and shit and boring to use. The Steam controller, I find, revitalises a lot of my games. You're right, Fresh. It's sad that we let an algorithm become the curator. We all become the algorithm to appease it. Algorithms also just can't account for me liking multiple things. All it can do is feed me more of the same. It drives you nuts on Netflix. You know what's really interesting, Freshbury? I have Netflix, right? And I've had Netflix for a long time. And I have never, ever seen any manga. Sorry, anime. Sorry, my bad. Anime on Netflix. I've seen, occasionally I saw, was it Castlevania? I think it was Castlevania. Pop up. I did not even know Netflix had any anime, and what little I thought it had was like a couple of 3 shows. The other day I looked up Tokyo, back 2 weeks ago I looked up Tokyo Ghoul, and a few days later I looked up Sword Art Online. In other words, I actually had to type it out, you know, on the computer, on the Netflix app. And now every time I log into Netflix, my recommended section is full of anime. Full of it. I did not realise how much was on there. It's mad, dude. You know, from having never seen it, didn't even know it was on there, to endless recommendations. Crazy, man. Just from one search, or 2 searches, basically. Crazy, isn't it? The connected world. The connected world. Your IBM M, is that one of those old ones, is it? Is that like what they used to launch, like, the Titanic and things, is it? Back in the old days. Right, let me go and very quickly... Let me just have a quick dance around my chair. Just 60 seconds. Right, back. Sorry about that. It's, oh God, just can't get comfy. I think the mute's working. I'm not sure. I can't see it registering OBS, but what was weird about OBS yesterday was it had the muted icon. So in other words, the little speaker was like red and crossed out, but I could still see the sound passing through. So you'll have to let me know if you hear a squeak. Well, you wouldn't have heard the squeaky door then, but if you can still hear me, let me know. You'll only hear me cursing as I get in and out of my seats. You bought it because it was something different, Max. But yeah, it is. You're not alone, dude. Honestly, the amount of people that are exactly the same. It really is. It's just one of those things that was never really... I suppose it's never really seen the light of day for most people. Right? I've always said, the day I don't have a Steam controller, I've been very lucky because I managed to buy one, and Daxos sent me one. The day I can't use a Steam controller is the day I stop PC gaming. It's as simple as that. I just can't go back to mouse and keyboard for the majority. Obviously, there's some games I still use mouse and keyboard for, like MMOs and things. I'd probably still use that, or anything where I wanted to type a bit more regularly. But, yeah, I think in this day and age with things like... oh, you can see the mushroom. Discord integration and in-game VoIP and everything. It's, you know, it's very, very rare that Hey, obviously, if I played Fortnite or Counter-Strike Go, I would, of course, go back to a mouse and keyboard setup. I'd probably go for something a bit different, though. I'd probably go for one of those... I used to have something called the Belkin N52E, I think it was, which was like a little mini keyboard for your left hand. You know, I don't need a full keyboard to play Counter-Strike Go, you know what I mean? It's just stupid, like literally no reason for it. See, I'd probably use one of those like little small key mechanical. I think Razor do something like, I can't remember what it's called. So something that was similar to that, but I've seen non-game branded variants which look really cool. You can change your keys on them. Wow, looks like the oh, I didn't get the key, did I? We'll just clear the shoreline. We'll go and grab the key and then we'll. Oh, where is he? Never sure whether to aim just over or just under the the what is it, the where are you, my little friend? Oh, 1 star. Oh, he's gonna run, isn't he? Got anyone else in there? Probably shouldn't have risked that, actually. Right, let me go and put let me have a think. I need to go back and get the key. Unless I did. No, I didn't. Yeah, we forgot to bring the swamp key, didn't we? You silly Billy! We are fresh, yeah. We've actually got the what did I call it? I've said it twice today. I said it at the start of the stream today because we had all sorts of names for it. Yellow. Was it yellow? Yeah. Oh yeah, Yellow Stream Road. Yellow Stream Road. We've got. Yeah, it's pretty cool actually. It takes me all the way through. Oh, look at that! Look at that! What's it over there? Look. Like a sea penis. Stream's fine on mobile. It's your Fire Stick video keeps free. Oh, it's probably, is it because of the bit rate? Maybe Jack or something like that. Yeah, it's like a one. It's I can't remember. It had like they used them quite a lot in flight sims and things. My friend's got one. It's not one of the branded ones. Andre. It's because obviously if you're playing Counter-Strike Go, you don't use both hands on the keyboard, do you? You have one hand on the mouse and one hand on the keyboard. So there's some really nice like little keypads, you know, for fully mechanical key if that's your wish. All programmable, just like a normal keyboard. But yeah, they're pretty fun. I mean, there's all sorts. I mean, things like the Stream Deck equivalents, where you've got like little LED panels and things. They're really cool for flight sims. Right, okay. We've got everything we need. We've got some arrows. Everything looks reasonably well repaired. We've got. Oh, I didn't bring pots. I didn't bring anti-poison pots. Oh, and we also haven't stocked that up, do we? Let's get that sorted. Yes and yes. How you doing, Pete? How's things? How's the laptop? And did you manage to get a stream in, Pete, or not? You were gonna give it a go, I think, last time we spoke, weren't you? The Multron single-handed. Have you tried one of those ones that's like split in two, Doc? There's a whole bunch of them these days. I didn't realise how popular they'd become. It's like it's like the keyboard. It's like literally cut in half and then ergonomically redesigned, if you like. There was a really old variant Logitech, I think, did years and years ago. But yeah, they look. You know, I'm sure once you get used to something like that, it's an incredibly comfortable way to spend time on a keyboard. Now, I don't think I've ever tried anything like that myself. Not that I, you know, even the long lost wacky times, you know, buying crap from car boot sales. I'm sure I've never tried anything like an actual, as in actually, like I said, I've tried the one-handed keypads more for gaming purposes, but I've never tried typing on one of these split keyboards. Oh, it went alright, did it, Pete? Oh, congratulations, you're back up and running then, Pete. Oh, nice one, dude. Nice one. We started to build a castle yesterday, but what bothers me is that the 4x2 brick is only 6 stones, while the 2x1 is 4. What do you mean? Well, as in how it visually looks? I'm not sure what you mean, dude. I haven't really played with stone, mate, so. The MS. Oh, well, that was the curve. That was an all-in-one but curved, right? Doc, is that right? Yeah, they actually have them fully separated now. Or options to, anyway. You're right, Fresh Brew. Your family was over the other day. Your niece was interested in trying Valheim. When I came back, she was walking through her very first dungeon, tossing mushrooms on the ground. I explained if she eats them, she'll get more hit points. She just told me she didn't want to get lost and was using them as a glowing trail out. You see? Tactics, bro, you see? I think that's one of the wonders of playing video games with people that, one, maybe have never just played that game, or even just don't really play a lot of video games, or maybe don't play video games in a particular genre. And one of the defining moments for me was, of course, 7 Days to Die when it released on PlayStation 4. And some of my friends, two of which literally in the 12 months leading up to the release had actually said, like, look, that 7 Days looks amazing. You know, I'm seriously thinking about building a PC just to play it. You know, what would you recommend? And then, of course, the announcement came and it was like, oh, scrap that, and then we'll pick it up on PlayStation 4. And honestly, mate, I have never had to keep stum so much. Oh, God, I've forgotten patience. As I did for those few weeks that we played it. The temptation to tell them things, you know, to help them out. I didn't want to spoil the fun, but I was like, God, that is so not going to work. You know, the classic, oh, dude, like, look, we could build, we know there's zombies out there, but look, we can build a house on stilts. They won't be able to get in. Oh, God, Jesus, mate. The fun I had with them. It was hysterical, mate. It was also the things that they came up with, the harebrained schemes that they would come up with. It's like, I never thought of that. You know, I've been playing the game since like Alpha 5. They're doing all sorts of weird and wacky things with walls. Of course, back then the game didn't play particularly well, so. Yeah. Make a potion bench drum for all the varied glowing stuff. Jan, I would have a whole apothecaries and alchemical base if I could, Jan, but I can't because, as you know, the frame rate just ain't gonna handle having that. You know, if I start with that, you know, I want the blacksmiths with all the tools lined up on the walls, and I don't have the luxury, dude. The game right now cannot support that level of building detail. It was a complete keyboard, but the layout was split in the middle. The spacebar wasn't split, however. So was there a spacebar on both keyboards, was there, Dot? She's 5 and way too
A very
clever.
warm welcome to Gold Sub Hashi.
I think that's brilliant.
Ogie, oi, oi, oi.
Oggy, oggy, oggy! Oi, oi, oi! How you doing, Mr. Hashi? How's the family, sir? I hope everyone's well. She has a fairy tale fresh in mind. That's some Hansel and Gretel inspired clever stuff there. I guess that's what we were saying yesterday, wasn't it? We ended up talking about M&M's. Yeah, that's the Yellow Shroom Road. It's probably my throwback to scattering the M&M's on the way out of the forest. Hansel and Gretel. There's a film, Missy, called... It's called Gretel and Hansel for some fucking reason. Which I think is supposed to be quite a dark take on that tale. I don't know if you've ever seen that. I kept meaning to give it a bash, but I think it was back when I had the other TV, which was sort of like connected up to my other stuff before the hard drive went kaput. So I guess it lost its slot, really. Yeah, but Gretel and Hansel. Has anyone seen it? It sounds like it's. I think a lot of these nursery rhymes and fairy tales are actually pretty gruesome anyway, are they not? I mean, if you actually think about, you know, some of the messages behind them, that, you know, they're not the things that keep kids happy, right? But you know, they've become that, haven't they? You know, slowly changed over the years and what have you. But yeah, I think it might be a little bit of a throwback to the original kind of... Is it Grimm's? Grimm's Fairy Tales or something? I can't remember. The Ergo Docks Easy. Split keyboards are really clever too. Genuinely separating keyboards, halves linked via cable. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Dot. Yeah, they are. You know, and fully mechanical if you so wish. You know, put your own switches in and everything. But pretty, yeah. I should imagine if you spend a lot of time in front of something like that. You're right, Pooh. You're right, Hashi. Wonderfully sunny day. It is actually. It's quite nice here today. Yeah, the sun was out quite early on. You can definitely see the daffodils. The daffodils are about to erupt, man. You're right, Quiet. The original title. You what? Hansel and Gretel. Yeah, a lot of them were, weren't they, Quiet? Yeah, a lot. I think a lot of the Brothers Grimm. Is that it? The Brothers Grimm. A dark title on Hansel and Gretel. A very moody dark one, though. Not the stereotypical sugar candy giggly witch tapped into an oven. I think they may involve child imprisonment and probably brutality and torture, no doubt. I don't think I have the. I don't think there was any licking the candy sticks and cleverly tricking the cheeky witch. Based on folklore and clean would sell kids to not go off. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, yeah. Don't disappear. Don't be silly. Don't go into the woods on your own. Get eaten by the wolf or the wicked witch. Don't accept sweets from strangers, right? Right, let's go. Now, where are we actually off to? That is the question. The Yellow Shroom Road. Look at this. Perfect. I should have got my rested bonus, actually. We've got that big spawn over there, haven't we? So we've done, we could go, not sure. It's actually quite handy as well because we've sort of built it straight through a thistle area, which is kind of quite handy, isn't it? They do grow back, don't they? In fact, actually, next time I do build something like this, I will be a bit more selective about how I do that. I will actually aim for the thistle, even if it's a bit of a detour. Obviously, this is going to take us to bone mass. We want to hit a tomb before. Oh, there's a tomb here that we haven't marked. Look, perfect. Perfect. There we go. We'll hit this one. And that's the one over near the house, look, over there. It's the area that it doesn't like for some reason. Right, map. Let's stick that in right there. So, crypt. Let's eat and drink. Hopefully it won't be a bad insertion. Right, let me get some coffee down me. We're in. Nice. This game is so good. All the original stories are way different from what... I wonder if there's like any sort of like really cool ancient Brothers Grimm books bound in human skin. Yeah, very dark. Yeah. Jesus. It's like anime differs from European cartoons as American cartoons are far too politically correct and kid-friendly. Anime... European cartoons? Like, do you really think so? It's such a good idea to stay dry in the swamp, but then it rains the whole time anyway. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if the bonfire affects anything. Apparently the bonfire doesn't go out in the rain, does it? You can put it out wherever you want. Yeah. I've watched, did I actually watch? I think I actually did watch it. But I'm not sure, because I'm sure there must have been two. Was it Maleficent we were talking about the other day? We were talking about Angelina Jolie, weren't we? And I watched the... Oh, shit. Why is he not jumping? Angelina Jolie playing the... What was her name? Was that Snow White, was it? I don't know if there's two. I don't know if there's like Snow White and then Maleficent or I don't know. But damn, that was crazy well done, man. She looked like freaking amazing. I mean, like really amazing, you know? I really need that blob bomb more than the draw. Oh, Jesus, that was a very nasty place to have a world save, wasn't it? Oh, wow. Jesus. He actually got through my block. Oh, bad, bad, bad. Roll out of there, bro. Holy wow. They weren't mucking about, were they? Okay. Good. All is good, all is good, all is good. So that's just going to be bone mass again, isn't it? Yeah, I like the idea of using these and just dropping them out as a little trail. That's really cool, that is, Brick. Yeah. Of course, we can use more for extensions of our yellow brick road as well. Let me just go make sure we've gone. We're doing the correct thing left. When, what do you reckon the Hearth and Home update will include? Well, I mean, obviously we know the basics. I guess as an educated guess, I think we're all expecting to see Hearth to mean, I guess, some changes to maybe consumables, cooking, as in Hearth and Home, cooking, building, maybe, just the things in and around the home. I think we noticed there was no upgrade to the cauldron, so I'm thinking Hearth and Home might be a little extension to what we can produce food wise. New building pieces. I think most of us would be very surprised if at the very least we don't get things like, I mean, this is a classic. At the moment we can only rotate on that vertical axis, so I'm very much expecting to have some horizontal axis changes or additions, and possibly some new building blocks. They could be more ornamental. We might see more, rather than huge overhauls of building blocks, we might get more things we can place on walls and lighting effects, I guess. Could be something. And other than that, I think we're just pissing in the wind outside of that. I think that's the generally sort of accepted consensus within the community. Kind of what it says on the tin, I guess. Oh yeah. How deep down the rabbit hole they go on either side, I just don't know, dude. Yeah, so someone would do that in a multiplayer world clubbing, yeah. So we're going to the yellow shroom roads. Someone's eating all my M&Ms, mate. The Gretel and Hansel moves looked creepy. Yeah, I thought the same, Missy. We'll have to see if we can probably check it out at the weekend or something, mate. Meet up on Monday morning with our little mini Gretel and Hansel review. Yeah. It does. It looks. It actually looks quite well done. I kind of was dismissed it, thinking it's just one of these silly things that's decided to change the name for some reason. But yeah. Pan's Labyrinth. Pan's Labyrinth. Is that a fairly old one, or what was that one with David Bowie in it? And I remember this like weird Harry Potter staircase. All he was walking upside down, and David Bowie played some crazy looking dude. What was that? What film was that? Yeah, well, even if they don't have it as rotation, just a choice to have it already flipped, Max. So instead of like giving us the choice to switch horizontal and rotate, it depends whatever's easiest for them to code, innit? I mean, if I come into the build menu and I literally have that there and then another one there, but upside down, you know, same with this one. You know, it would. That alone would fundamentally change a huge amount of builds, wouldn't it? You're gonna let your knuckles doing that, mate. How do I loose the sail and go to move without on the raft? I seem to not be able to move if the wind is against. You have to only press it. Basically, when you press W shades, you can have, if you like, 3 tiers of speed. One does not use the sail and is essentially you using the rudder as an oar to move. 2 drops the sail down partially, and 3 drops the sail down completely. So if you're going directly into the wind, you just use throttle 1 of 3, so 1 yellow arrow, and you'll still move. Even in pretty high winds, you'll still move forwards, if that's what you're asking. And weirdly enough, it actually goes quite quick as well. I was quite impressed with the raft. That's how I do the raft when I do my left and right to the mainland here. I literally only ever. I never use the sail. I just use the rudder. That's Labyrinth, is it? Labyrinth. Ah, there you go. Yeah. That's a really old film, right? Really old film. I've watched all sorts of DVD specials, behind the scenes stuff with that one. Fascinating film. No, I don't think I've ever seen something called Pan's Labyrinth. Definitely worth a watch then, Dot, yeah? Pan's Labyrinth and Gretel and Hansel then. I might give them a bash. How much have we got? We got 10 so far. I suppose what we could do, we could drop all the metal in there for now, couldn't we? Well, there's no point because it's just going to stack anyway, isn't it? I'm not too heavy at this point. It is, except I only seem to have 3 red arrows no matter what I press. Oh. Should be able to press S to go backwards. So if you've got 3 arrows, press S once and it should drop you down to 2 arrows, unless you've got a problem. So if you get on a raft and you press E and you're on it, and you press W just once, it should only give you 1 arrow. And then press S to get rid of it, if you like. So if you've got 3 and you press S once, you'll be down to 2. Press it again, you should be down to 1. But I'm not sure then, Shane. Try and press S. Yeah. Find out how. Was it all like anything weird, Shades, or just? And welcome to the ocean, Shades. Labyrinth was the very first VHS I got for Christmas as an 8-year-old. All I know is David Bowie, and to be honest, I remember that more, I think, now from probably some music video than anything else. That's all I can remember about Labyrinth. I have no other recollection of the film whatsoever. So something about a really cool and interesting insight into the making of it. And David Bowie walking around upside down on some stairs, I think. We will be shortly finishing Homeland, I should imagine, in the next few weeks. So that will be the end of whatever I'm watching on Netflix. I have no new seasonal shows to watch, or at least not with anyone else. I'm going to try the Formula 1 stuff. I think that looks really cool. But yeah, Netflix seems to have dried up again. Or at least for me, anyway. Ooh, bing bong, I've got a message. Yeah, that's what I did, Shane. I didn't leave the coastline for ages, mate. And I didn't know serpents even existed, and I still didn't go out into the ocean. Once I knew there were serpents, that was it. Yeah, stop that for a game of bloody soldiers, mate. What's that? Oh snap! Pierce Brosnan, he played James Bond and a lot of other stuff, has been announced as playing Dr. Date in Black Adam. I have no idea what Black Adam is, let alone who Dr. Nate is. That was close because I haven't got my poison potion up, have I? Always quite like Pierce Brosnan. He's done quite a lot, hasn't he? Was he the one in that one with the volcano as well? I mean, he's done a lot of films, but... Quite looking forward to the new James Bond. It's been made for ages, hasn't it? The last one, or the latest one with Daniel Craig. Weren't they just waiting for someone to actually buy it and bloody distribute it? Because obviously they don't want to release it as cinema because they can't. I'm sure I read something like that they wanted Netflix to give them something like $200 million or something, didn't they? And Netflix told them to piss off. Oh, you know what I didn't do as well? We didn't do Mr. Hash's little trick, did we? Which is to pop that in there. Oh. Hang on. Oh, let me get rid of that. There we go. Just so I know which one if we die horribly. So, that's everywhere left, I think, Jan. I think we're 100% complete at that point. I think. My bow skill is now... Oh, did it just ding, did it? Yeah, 60. Clubs is 30. Swords is 33. Yeah, nice one. This is 60. Good. I think the highest I actually saw was 62, I think. So 62 would be a big milestone. To ding 63 would be awesome. That means I am... I mean, I might have dinged 63, I might even ding 64 or 65, but I never physically saw that, I don't think. As in actually saw it on the character sheet. Yeah, it's a bloody nightmare dying in this game. Honestly, I really do not want to lose skills again. Just had a really bad run of it. It's like two stream days, wasn't it? Oh, Dr. Fate, not Dr. Date. Ah. A supervillain to the Captain Marvel and Shazam. I don't even know who Captain Marvel is. Is Captain Marvel essentially the equivalent? I'm kind of guessing here. The equivalent to Captain America, is it? Is it like the Marvel universe? Oh no, because that would be Marvel. Oh, hang on, I'm completely confused now then. Because Captain America's Marvel, yeah? So I was going to say, is that like DC Comics is the equivalent of Captain America? But it wouldn't make sense calling him Captain Marvel, would it? So, yeah, so scrap that. That completely illogical train of thought I just had there. Shazam. I have no... Is Shazam a person? Shazam, never heard of him. Shazam. Also known as Captain Marvel. Never heard of him. Never heard of that. Shazam, I always think is like Shazam, like something a low-grade magician would say. Abracadabra and Shazam or something like that. How you doing, an island? How's the time away from work treating you, mate? Are you having a good time? You're right, Mario. Yeah, I know nothing about. I know virtually. If you say, let's put it this way. I mean, is it? Just to clarify, is it Marvel or is it DC? What does DC stand for? Something comic, I guess. But then it wouldn't make sense to calling it DC Comics and Marvel Comics. Yeah, what does DC stand for? Never thought about that. Shazam is a kid superhero that turns into an adult. It was a movie a while back and super good. I don't think I've seen it, dude. Well, I know I haven't seen it. Is that what it stands for? No, it doesn't stand for Disney Comics. Get out of here. Discovery Channel. Do yourself a favour and Google Marvel Comics, order them and watch them all. Basically, I couldn't, dude. I just could not do that, dude. I'm just not that interested in too many of the superheroes, man. I was saying earlier, I'm just not that interested in so many of these superheroes. I have no interest in Aquaman or Black Panther or half of the stuff that's out there, mate. I literally just have no interest in them. You know, I'm not saying they're bad. I'm sure they're wonderful films, but it's like, you know, if I... Oh, Jesus. Good job I took that potion, boys. Cheeky little sausage. See, paying attention today, look. Yeah, I've just got no interest in half the superhero stuff. I just didn't grow up reading comics, you know. That they were a luxury we didn't have, so... My mind was AD&D. That's what I sort of... library books from the library. Couldn't get comics from the library, so it was library books, and... you know, I got into sort of fantasy fiction. I never really... I had a few Superman comics and a few Spider-Man comics, just completely random, of friends and things like that. So I never really got particularly invested in it all. I'm not interested in their backstories, who they are, their lives, or anything. It'd be like I'd rather watch EastEnders than some of these superheroes, to be honest. I'm more invested in Phil Mitchell than I am Aquaman. It actually stands for Detective Comics, does it? Detective Comics. Wow, I never knew that. I never knew that. Detective Comics. Huh. And why Detective Comics? That makes me think that, you know, it started off maybe with a slightly different... These are doing my head in. Can't get in because of the blob and his poison AoE. Oh, come on. That hit that blob. That hit the blob. You know it did, man. I went that a little bit higher, haven't I? That was close. That was close. Got him. I got him, but I did get poisoned again. God damn it, dude. Those things are freaking nightmare fuel. Do you reckon there's a spawner in it? Well, you just cock-blocked your mate there, bro. Definitely a bone fire in here, isn't it? I can hear the flies. Nice. Got in there in the end, and no oopsies. You're right. You're sorry. You don't see how superhero movies can be entertaining for someone over 14, literally not trying to roast anyone. Yeah, you know, I think that it's like anything that you grow up with, though, isn't it? I mean, I'd say the same. I mean, do you like things like? I mean, if you say that, I assume you also don't like things like fantasy fiction. You know, I mean, like for example, do you like Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit? You know, it's still all the realm of fantasy, isn't it? And make-believe, I suppose. Or is it? Dun, 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 dun. But I see. I do like some superheroes. I do, but mine. I said earlier to Sean, the ones that I like tend to be the ones that have the backstory that is less, I suppose, alien to something that is more likely to actually happen. Batman and Iron Man are the two that I really like. You know, they are two superheroes, but I suppose in some people's minds they're not even classed as superheroes because they don't actually have any inherently special abilities. I mean, yes, they may be extremely good fighters, for example, but nearly all of their power comes from gadgets and support, doesn't it? Rather than, you know, an inherent ability. So are they even, I mean, do people even call them superheroes? I mean, I do. You know, that's the class them as that. And yeah, that's what I, yeah, sorry Hashi, yeah, that's what I grew up with, was 2000 AD. That was the only one that I had any significant number of. So yeah, it was Judge Dredd and Rogue Trooper and all that lot for me. Oh, dude. Wow. That is shocking, man. That is shocking. That is unlucky, bro. That is unlucky, mate. Good shooting, Tex. Good shooting. What a knobber. What an absolute knobber. Yeah, I didn't like Hellboy. And I love the actor. I really wasn't impressed with Hellboy. I thought it was ridiculous. Yeah, not interested at all. I watched it and kind of semi-enjoyed it. I mean, I shouldn't say I hated it. You know, I was surprised. A little bit like with Deadpool, whereas I really liked Deadpool. I thought Hellboy was going to be something I would absolutely despise. Same with Deadpool. But I watched Deadpool and actually really enjoyed it. Hellboy, I thought, yeah, you know, it was watchable. You know, literally a throwaway film. We'll never, ever watch Hellboy again. Or Hellboy 2. Been there, done it, we'll never go back. And in fact, and the only reason I watched Hellboy was the gentleman that plays him. I can't remember the actor's name. He's been in just about every film I've ever watched, I think. He always seems to pop up somewhere. He got a big role in Sons of Anarchy, didn't he? Aliens. I dread to think how many other films he just seems to pop up in. That's it, Ron Perlman. Yeah, fascinating guy. It's actually been a real pain in the ass getting in this team, you know. This has been by far the most troublesome one. They really are being awkward, aren't they? Like, super awkward. I've got a bloody body pile right behind here as well. And I need to be very careful I don't go through with no stamina. Just guys, about the right time for you, innit? Mario, about around 10 o'clock you said was your normal sort of rise and shine time? Oh shit, that's an elite. So that better kill him. Oh, we've got a problem there because of my stamina. Shit. 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 I knew that was going to happen. Oh, fuck beans. Shit. Bloody. Just don't have the stamina, man. Oh no. I have a problem, Houston. Oh no! Oh no, guys! Stuck in the water! Holy shit! Holy shit! Oh no, he can. He's gonna kill me. Oh, that would have been a one shot, I think. Oh my lord. Holy wow, that was close, bro. Oh, wait, I've got healing potions. I forgot to say a bloody heal. I totally forgot I got a healing potion. God damn it, shit. God damn it. That was lucky, man. I didn't realise he'd come through the water as well. I learned quite a lot there, actually, thinking about it. You stopped by to take a break from playing, spent 5 in-game days making a path through a mountain. Oh, that sounds cool in Ireland. What actually like cutting a path through it, or like a winding road kind of thing. NASA announced they are placing a piece of cloth from the Wright brothers' plane on the Ingenuity helicopter on Mars as beautiful symbolism of the first flights on Earth. Oh wow! What? So they've actually sent? So it's already there. So they've already sent that up because that's due to be tested. I think Sean was saying in about 3-4 weeks, wasn't it? Why do people like anime? Like, what about it do they like? I've never watched a single minute, but I'm more than 100% sure it's not for me. The same reason you like Tolkien stuff, dude. It's the stories, isn't it? Forget the visual format. Anime is, think of anime as an animated version of Hollywood. Nothing more untoward than that. It's anime covers you know, as range of content and topics and genres as Hollywood does. You know, there's the superhero anime, the sexual anime, the dark thriller anime, the horror anime, the comedy anime. So it's basically Hollywood in an animated form. That's why people, you know, a lot of people love animation. You know, I do to some degree, which is why I've always wanted to find something that is that's why I think it's hard to get into anime, because I think people think it's something more narrow in terms of its content than it really is. I've just never found. It's a bit like me trying to watch a superhero movie. I might not like superheroes. You know, it's a bit like me watching a horror film. I might not like horror films. So, you know, I might watch a film that's got elves and sorcery in it, but that might not be my cup of tea. So I need to find something within the anime world that I quite like the concept of. I've tried a bit of Sword Art Online, which is around the concept of characters stuck in a virtual MMO. And as a big MMO fan, I found that has actually helped me be drawn into it. And I've actually really enjoyed some elements of it, but it's not for me because of the... I have some issues with the portrayal of the feminine characters in that, which just makes it quite dull to watch, to be honest. So I just need to find something else. I've tried Tokyo Ghoul, which seems like it might be one for me. Sony's Play at Home 9 game package. That I don't even know what the fuck that is. Sony's Play at Home 9 game package. What does that even mean? Sony's Play at Home 9 game package. Is this like 9 games? Do we not play our consoles at home? What does that even mean? What is Sony up to? Jesus Christ! What on earth is that marketing all about? Saving the planet by scooting and walking. I walked to the shops last night to get electric. Nice one, I feel. Next thing, you have a windmill on top of your house, mate. You've actually never met anyone who has talked about or even mentioned anime, probably because there isn't a lot of Norwegians who watch it. Yeah, I mean, that's it. I mean, I mean, it's the same as anything else, you see. F1, you know, I was talking yesterday. I've got a friend who, well, I did have a friend. I've not seen him for a long time these days. We used to work together. But, yeah, he lived and breathed F1 and Stargate. That's all he did. F1 and Stargate. That's all he ever spoke about. Yeah, I'm sure there's loads of people in chat who love anime, but because I don't watch it, we don't often talk about it because I don't have any mutual common ground. But we do talk about it because I'm interested in it. I'm quite interested in seeing. Yeah, I've had lots of recommendations, Nisasa. Yeah, Death Note's another one. I think that's actually on Netflix. I'm sure it is. So Play at Home is a scheme where Sony are giving 9 games for free, which is Res Infinite, whatever the fuck that is, Subnautica, and 7 other games. And what do we need to have to get this? Why is it called Play at Home? Where the fuck else am I going to play it? Why don't they just call it something like Sony's 9 free games? Sony's Play at Home. I wasn't going to play it in my fucking garden or down ranches, mate. You know what I mean? What? It's like Xbox are changing Xbox Live to Xbox Network, aren't they? I'll tell you, anything just gets talking about it these days, isn't it? Absolutely crazy. Raiders? What Raiders? Hang on, who's raid? I haven't got any raid alert. Hang on, what's going on? Why am I not being alerted about a raid?
Happy almost weekend.
Where's this raid? Why have I not got... I've got no raid, my end. Who's raiding us? I'm sorry whoever it is. I haven't got any notification of a raid. What happens when I'm working from home besides play a game during quiet time? That's play at work. No, it's not. It's playing at home because you're at home. It's simple. Don't need to go. You're at home, so you're playing at home, aren't you? You might be playing on work time, but you're still playing at home. It's not fucking rocket science, is it? You're right, Illyria. Thank you for the 22, mate. Thank you for the prime. Thank you very much for the prime. Thank you. So it's just PlayStation account. So it's basically 9 free games as long as you're signed up. That's cool, Mario. That's cool. What's Res Infinite? I'll take it that's nothing to do with Resident Evil, man. Horizon Zero Dawn's for free for everyone, is it? Nice, nice. Without Plus as well. Is that one of their 9 free games, is it? Or? Thank you very much, Illyria. Thank you for the 22. What's this about a raid? Well, why am I getting welcome raiders? Who? Why is my chat not informing me of this raid that's happening? You right, safety? I think play at home is a riff on working at home. Well, whatever it is, it's shit. Is there some stats about how many Americans who watch it? Because I feel like a lot of American streamers, YouTubers always talk about anime or mention. I don't know. Like I said, my total sum of watching anime probably amounts to less than about 5 hours. So, Horizon Zero Dawn is one of the most. It is, Max. It is. I said that to much amusement to my PC brethren who can't, you know. I think they live in their own buttholes, some of them. Yeah, when I was saying Horizon Zero Dawn, absolutely, without any shadow of a doubt, on that PlayStation 4 Pro, when I was playing it on that, it is a fucking gorgeous game, man. Gorgeous game. You're right, Zar. How are you doing? In fact, I can't see Zar. I can't see Zar in chat either. I've just seen Advina say, we have a car, I just don't drive it, Zar. So why can't I see Zar and why can't I see the raid? Why has Advina got people in her chat that I can't see in my chat? What's going on, man? Is my chat broken? Is my chat actually not working? Normally I get like a disconnect notification from chat. Yeah. Zoranthine is not even in my chat. What the hell's going on, man? Horizon Zero Dawn is the 10th. It's separate from the 9 released today. Oh, right, okay. No, nor can I. I am so confused. Walking and scooting to save the planet. What the hell? Haven't you just said that, Advina? Can't see Zar. What, is Advina alright? What's going on, man? Oh, do you think that's what it is? I was going to say, like, I'm sitting here, like, double checking, thinking, sure, I'm so sorry if anyone's raided us. I feel like really bad. Advina, are you okay? Type W to move forward. There's definitely something going on because she's already said walking and scooting to save the planet, hasn't she? Maybe Advina's in a time loop. she's finally evolved into the you know, some sort of like time traveling Dr. Advina. I'm just gonna stretch. Give me a second. And Vina, come and sit down next to me, mate. Come on. Sit down, come on. Give me a cuddle. Come on. Come on, put your arm around me. Are you alright, mate? Are you alright? Things are getting to you, gal. Things are getting to you, alright? That's it. Come on, have a cuddle. Squeeze. Come on, big squeeze. Big squeeze after 3. 1, 2, 3. Squeeze! There you go. Doesn't that feel better, mate? You see? That feel better. Oh. I'm going to go make you a nice... What would you like, Advina? Would you like a nice cup of tea? A nice cup of tea and a biscuit. You put your feet down. Put your feet up. That's it. Put your feet up. You got chat on your phone and the streams on the TV and the streams from yesterday. I just said Advina. I did actually just say I think Advina's stuck in some sort of like time warp, some like Doctor Who-esque time traveller. I wasn't that far wrong, was I? Oh dear me, mate. Hey, at least you came clean. I'd have just stayed quiet for an hour and hoped everyone forgot. just back away from the keyboard. Come back on tomorrow's stream. Blame Millie. God, was Millie in chat yesterday, anyone? Oh gosh! Oh no! Help! Oh god! I'm gonna die! Oh no! I was just about to take the healing potion. God damn it! Well, there goes 5% of 60, which is 3. We're down to 57 bow skill. Oh, I don't believe it. Oh, at least we get to check this out. Oh, we get to check this out, look, guys. Oh, it's not going to work. Oh, hang on. What about if I... No, we're going to be stuck as well, guys. It hasn't worked, look. Oh, gutted. Oh, gutted. Yeah, I don't think I can zoom in or... Yeah, it's not going to let me... I don't think I can reach the box or anything, guys. Let me just check my skills. You should be down to, yeah, 57. Look. Oh, I can't believe that as well. It's because I had a stretch. I've got to be more careful. Because what happens is it's constantly diminishing, isn't it? So I come back, I get sidetracked, and I don't think to check my health, you see. So I was down to like 20-odd skill when I... At least we know this isn't going to work, though. Yeah, look, my character's kind of stuck there, look, with his head sort of in the roof. So I don't think... It was a really good idea about the chair, though. I've got to admit. I mean, that was... So it looks like you spawn directly in the middle, don't you? I'll try crouching. I don't think it's going to make... That's me trying to zoom in and out. So as you see the camera move, it kind of just wiggles up to the... Yeah, there's because we put... I mean, we had everything in place, didn't we? We had the chair. We thought we might be able to click the chair to sit on it, which might spawn us out. We had the box with the hammer in it, which would enable me to knock things out. I was kind of hoping if we got stuck, we might be stuck at like the end of the bed, you know, like near the pillow. But I think it spawns us up. And if I zoom out, it looks like we're bang in the middle, doesn't it? Just see him, look. Just see him through the smoke. Oh, that's gutting, man. Absolutely gutted. Yeah, you lose 5% max, mate. You lose, and not only that, but you lose 5% of all of them. So dying's really bad, dude. That really should not have happened. That really should not have happened. That was me being... Well, it's like I said, you take the eye off the ball on this game, it will bite you in the ass, bro. You know, I AFK'd. I've obviously got a spawn in. Can anyone got any suggestions before I do the respawn? I can't. Honestly, I've tried zooming all the way in. I've tried... Oh, I didn't try rolling, but... I think we kind of know that doesn't work. Yeah, his head's just stuck in there, look. Just stuck. You can see the box. Well, you can just make it out. There is a box next to him, but I can't physically see it, so... press jump 100 times. What would jump do? Why jump, dude? How many hours? What, in this game, Prath? I don't know, dude. God knows. A couple of hundred, I would have thought. Actually, feels like I'm moving a little bit there. Let me just... No, I'm not moving. Yeah, unless anyone can think of anything. Yeah, I can't think of another way out of that. And more importantly, I can't think of a way out of it. You know, to resolve it in the future, because I can't physically click on anything. So that's not counting as like clicking the box, for example, which I guess is just at the end of the bed here, isn't it? Can't click, you know, I'm not seeing E come up to click the chair. Yeah, crouch roll's not doing anything. I've tried that. I mean, that's crouched, that's rolling. You see the stamina going down. Yeah, I think if you're actually we've had it twice. If we had it in the 26-degree thatch roofs as well. Yeah, I'm not too sure. You're right, Lurkia. And you could, in theory, punch a wall out, maybe, but it's kind of weird because I can't help but feel there probably is an angle that you could cheat. I don't think I can't get the camera down. That's the problem. You know, it won't slide underneath the. Yeah, I can't get it to slide underneath the stairwell. Yeah, I think we've tried the bed last time, didn't we? You can't punch down on the bed, dude. It just can't be done. You end up hitting things above it. So you hit either that or the wall. I dread to think how many punches that would take. And even then, I'm not sure it would let me out. To be fair. You could try it. Yeah, well, I haven't got the luxury of other players. I'm not inviting people in. Wouldn't even know if that's doing any damage, to be honest. It's a shame, isn't it? I think if we were crouched just on the right hand side, we'd be all right, wouldn't we? It's the thing is, this isn't a problem because obviously we can reset spawn point and just respawn out. It's just, it means this doesn't work. It's not a viable bed respawn point, is it? Which is a bit of a problem. I suppose the thing is, why did we ever set it as a respawn point anyway? There's no reason not to have the main base as the respawn point, right? Because it's literally, I get out of bed, walk through the portal, and more importantly, get my other gear. So there's literally no reason to have a bed here anyway, is there? There's literally no reason for it. Thing is, we only have a few minutes for no skill drain as well, don't we? I don't even know if that's doing any damage. It's hard to tell, isn't it? Because the smoke from the fire, really. How much? I mean, are these walls actually quite? Because I might be hitting the core pole. I might not even be hitting the wall. Gaining unarmed, look. Oh, I can see a hole. I can see a hole. Thing is, I still won't be able to get out because it'll be the same as last time. Remember where we knocked the wall out, but it still wouldn't let me. Let me see if I can crouch. Yeah, you still can't quite make it. Look, it's a shame, isn't it? Yeah, because he still can't get past that middle point. Look. Even if I crouch, you can't quite make it, look. It's like freedom! Oh, dear. Yeah, I'm rolling. You can't do it with a roll. Oh, man. Gutted, bro. Right before we take on bone mass as well. I mean, that couldn't have happened at a worse time, could it? I don't think it will let me out. Pumper, it's the one above. You see that wall up there where the cursor is now. That's the actual problem, dude. So it just doesn't work. So if we do, how does this work then? So reset spawn. Oh no, I have to do slash, don't I? Oh, hang on, sorry. Slash reset spawn. Is that right? Resetting spawn point, and then I have to do slash kill me. Hopefully. What the fuck? Where the fuck am I? What the fuck? Oh. I thought it had spawned me back. For one horrible moment, I thought it had spawned me back in the original house where we got stuck under the stairs. We'll have to, oh god. I've got no skill drains. Are we still on? Let's just check our stats. Are we still on 57? We are. I can't believe that. Can't believe I died just from AFKing and it's just fucking annoying, man. That is proper annoying. At least the game's got to get out of jail. But the thing is, it's like I said though, now that I think about it, why on earth, right, would I have my respawn point there anyway? There's literally no reason to, is there? You want your respawn point back at your main base where your corpse run armor is and where you're at the portal. I mean, the portal is in the same building. I mean, obviously, there would be some situations where you just want the bed because you haven't got a portal there, but I suppose the bed has become almost a purely cosmetic thing now. Because I don't think it gives any of the bonuses anyway, does it? Unless it gives a rested bonus, maybe. I sort of miss it, yeah. It's in the crypt with a campfire, which I was a good boy. That was Mr. Hash's suggestion a while back, so yeah. Yeah, we'll be alright. We can get back there. It's just whether or not I take all my... Do I risk it trying to go naked and run along the yellow shroom road and risk taking a single one-shot slap from a skelly just to get in there? I mean, in theory, I'm right at the start. I'm going to assume that skeletal arch is long since gone. We definitely don't want to get killed by those balls. Who actually were much closer to hitting me there than I thought they were going to be. Not gonna lie. That was fucking close. So if I go nibble, nibble, nibble. That should at least give me... Can't believe I've died, man. I just can't believe that happened. I'm absolutely gutted. I'm absolutely fucking gutted. Right, let's... Oh, well, let me go and reset my spawn point so that doesn't happen again then. Yeah, because that's where I want to spawn every time. Grab some food, grab the new armor, and just shuttle back, isn't it? Yeah, I've got a full suit of corpse and stuff, but I'm just gonna try. I'm just gonna see if we can actually go through the yellow shroom road. We'll give it a go because we've got the no death penalty at the moment. I'm not sure how much long we've got left on it, but we'll see. We'll see how this pans out. I can't believe it, man. I was literally consuming my... There won't be anything there, will there? I was literally consuming my healing potion as well. I was just about to glug it. Not sure if it would have made... Oh, gosh. Not sure it would have made a huge difference, but... Yeah, I just went to go back. I just wait, you know, I had a bit of a giggle on chat. Went to go back to where I was. That skeleton hit me, and I thought, shit. As soon as I looked down, I thought, fucking hell. Must have lost all my See, the problem is the archery. Oh shit, that's not fucking good, is it? Oh, they're actually attacking my mushrooms, Lord. Bastards! They're knocking down the yellow shroom road, bro. Gotta admit, that is fucking cool, mate. Just here, isn't it? Could have used Ichthyr, but I'll use that in case it all goes to shit. Let's just, fingers crossed, that fucking asshole isn't here. Yeah, we're good to go. Yeah, we're good to go. So, the worst part is really the fact that, the archery is not so bad because the archery is going to go back up anyway. It's all the other skills that I lose. What am I doing that for? Yeah, it's the. They should be in order now. No, that goes there. That goes there, doesn't it? We'll pop that on. Why have I got? That all looks okay up there. I seem to have gained an item in death then somehow. Not sure how. How did I gain an item in death? Or is there something horribly wrong with my loadout? I'm not sure. Yeah, it's all the other skills, look. See, so that's not a problem. That will go back up because I use the bow all the time. But the dropping swords and all the others, that's a block as well. Block is a real fucking pain in the arse. Yeah, I thought I'd try. To be honest, little Chris, I tried it without Ichthyr to see if I could make it all the way through the Yellow Shroom Raid. Now I know that if I need to run back to the boss, I won't have enough stamina. So Ichthyr with a 60% on a corpse run when we take on bone mass, Ichthyr will save the day, hopefully. So yeah, it was a good opportunity to run with my current food. How did we die? Sorry, Pumper, how are you doing, mate? How's things? I was in, but I'll show you, dude. I was literally just down here, mate. I was having a bit of a giggle. We were having a bit of a giggle. And, I got chased by an elite, I think. So I was down there at the start, and I thought, well, you know, let's carry on. So I came through to, where was it? To here somewhere, I think. And these guys had respawned, man. And an archer shot me. But I just AFK'd for a little bit, dude. I was just having a bit of a stretch. So all my food had drained. So I got shot by a bloody skeletal knobber. So I ran back and he actually shot me. I mean, to be honest, dude, he's a bit naughty because how the hell he shot me through that hole there? It's like that swimming. So I really thought I got away with it, to be honest, mate. I really did. I knew he'd follow me, but I didn't think he'd be able to shoot an arrow like you did. It's a very cheeky monkey. In fact, I still don't think I'm in the right place, am I? Let's have a look. We've got that, haven't we? So let me just throw that in there. Let me just go and get rid of my corpse. Grab that. How you doing, Pomper? How's things your end, bro? But yeah, so, although the bed doesn't work, to be honest, it was stupid having it there in the first place. So, a lesson learned. We will assume that death has taught us something about. Oh my god, dude! This is a fucking nightmare getting in here, boys. Whoa, dude! Oh my god, man. I'm gonna be out of stamina. I'm gonna be out of stamina. Oh shit! Holy fuck, man. I don't have the stamina, guys. I don't have the stamina. Why is my stamina coming back so freaking slowly? Is it because it's because we're wet, isn't it? Oh yeah, of course, because we become wet through that little drop, don't we? Which of course I wouldn't have been on the original. Because I'd have been dry by the time I'd battered all the. Oh my god, this game! I tell you what, it does not fuck about, does it? Oh shit, cocks, boys! I am not getting in there. I am not getting in there, man. Might have to wait for the, Oh, what the fuck, bruh? Oh, I'm fucked, lads. They can hit in that water. They can hit in that water, man. They are cheats. They can hit when they're swimming. Undead bastards. Oh, man. That is brutal. That is... I nearly died again, then. I don't feel quite as bad for dying there. Holy wow. You alright, Oz? How you doing, mate? Oh, what's that? I can blame the death on you, I think. it's my own fault. I said to Shades yesterday, we were talking about food, Advina. The amount of times that I just don't, you know, because we're having a bit of a giggle and we're having a chin wag. So you know, I'm taking my time. I sit down, I have a bit of coffee, and we carry on with the adventure. So because my food is always, you know, slowly being consumed and digested, I quite often wade back into battle on like no health, you know, because I think like any other game, when you come back, you're healthier, aren't you? Nearly all games have heal over time. You sit down, you relax, you come back and you're fighting fit, and this is the exact opposite. And even all these hours in, I still haven't got used to it. It's yeah. You alright, are you, Pumper? You okay, mate? Yeah. Yeah, well, the thing is, the problem I've got going is what I need to do is I need to get in there without having the wet debuff. So I need to get in there, get rid of that, and then attack it. But that is proper naughty. I wondered how the archer hit me, and we just saw a proof in the pudding. When I'm swimming, when I can't hold my sword and shield, obviously they're undead, so they can just swim. They can swim and hit. They don't need to breathe and have their hands out. They're just walking through the, you know, you can almost imagine like walking along the bottom, aren't they? Pirates of the Caribbean style. So of course they can still hit me while I'm swimming. Bastards. Absolute bastards. But yeah, we'll get in there. We'll get in there. Yeah, but I don't like to do it artificially, Zinda. Yeah, I've never yet deliberately and artificially gained things from training. And the closest I got was getting my bow skill back when a tree hit me. And I wanted to go and get a load of sap anyway. Sap from the Grey Dwarves. So I'd had a death. I thought, you know, that's shit, dude. So what I did was I went into the Black Forest at night. And I did get a ton of sap for the torches. But yeah, that's about as close as I've got to of actually going back and rethink. Oh, that's a 2-star, man. Not a good time for a world save, bro. Oh my god. This is nasty, man. This is proper nasty. 1 minute 12 left. Is that... Have we actually got anything to do down there? We have, haven't we? Obviously we've got that there, but... If anything, I want to leave him in there, because it's too late, I think. Oh god! Oh god! I thought it was a freaking... Oh, shit. Oh, shit, Grub! I'm fucked, guys. I'm fucked, guys. I'm fucked, guys. I'm fucked. He's gonna kill me again. He's got me. He's got me again. The archer's gonna get me. Oh, I don't believe it. I just knew it was gonna happen. I just knew it was gonna happen. That is bad. I actually am now in quite a lot of trouble, guys, because we're now 2 deaths down leading into bone mass. That is a huge amount of skills lost. Oh, guys, this is actually really bad. This is actually really, really bad. That puts me down. Bows are down to 54. I've lost 6 skill points, obviously. That is a death trap in there. Is it? The problem is, and I knew it can happen. The archers can shoot through their brethren, can't they? So I thought I'm okay, and then as I said, I'm dead. I knew it. I knew exactly what was going to happen there. I'm thinking like the dude is going to be the shield. The archer's not going to be able to get me, and you saw it happen. They can just shoot straight through, can't they? God damn it, dude. I'll tell you what I will do. I'll get the we'll get the rested bones. I can't believe that, man. Just can't believe it. That's going to be a really difficult room to get into. Yeah, stamina's suit. I mean, you know, I can take a stamina potion. You know, I should have waited. I mean, I should have waited for my next round of food and got my wet debuff off Missy. So it's my own fault. I can't blame the game. You know, it's just you think you're gonna be all right, don't you? You know, it's a video game. You kind of push it, you risk it for a biscuit. You just want to get back to where you were, and of course, this is just one of those games where it is actually quite merciless. And I think the problem is because I play so carefully most of the time, because I actually don't want to die. You naturally try and get back quicker, don't you? It's a classic mistake. Demon Souls taught me that all those years ago. Before anyone had even heard of Dark Souls, I was playing an imported copy of Demon Souls. And that was the first game that taught me about... There's no such thing as running away from a mob. All that's going to happen is you're going to train other mobs on you. There is no point... When you die, consider it all lost. Don't go racing back just to get, you know, a few souls and things. And even with all that, it's so hard to break that mentality as a game, isn't it? It's good. This is a fucking good game. It is a game that it has a real impact on you when you die. You know, any other game, you die, it's like, whatever, carry on. It's bittersweet, man. It's nice to know the game's beating you. But damn, does it hurt, bro. A perma loss of learn by doing skills is... That's what made freaking 7 Days so fucking awesome. All those years back before it became a fucking walk in the park, fucking tourist attraction of a video game. I do have health potions, but I didn't have a buff. It wouldn't have made any difference. But trust me, it was a one-shot kill. Moving away, I wouldn't have been able to stay in combat with it. Alright, let's go dink, 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 and dink. Well, I can't wear all of that, so I might as well take that one off, put that one on. Right, I need to get in. Get that wet buff. And let's just wait. Let's just wait for that 2-minute debuff to fuck off. And then we'll try and get in. Must not move. What's the corpse run one do? What does the corpse one actually do? Corpse run. You can run longer and take significantly less damage from... Ah, right, so that's minus 75%. Yeah, well, that's what we're here for, Gordon. Yeah, we're going to get some... I thought I'd do another 1 or 2... runs for iron, get it smelting. I was hoping to take back enough iron for a full suit of pimped out iron armor, because I've never made bronze, dude, and I've also got to make the shield and the sword as well, the iron sword and shield. So it's quite a lot. Yeah, it's nightmare, Hashi, nightmare, dude. But I have to say, it is the best part of the game. I don't like it. I don't want to die. But god damn, man, it makes every point you get mean so much more, doesn't it? It really does. It makes you straight back. I think that, I mean, that's not as bad as we were the other day, but it ain't good. I think we dropped all the way down below 50, didn't we? A couple of days back. God, I never took a what's it potion either. 22 seconds on the wet debuff. Let's get prepped. If I drop that in there just to free that up, we'll take a poison pot just in case. I'm not actually sure where the bone pot is. Is that the bone pile there, or is it in the middle of the floor? That looks like an elite. That's a fucking elite, guys. It is. Oh, it's only a 1-star there. Shit. Okay, I think we got it. I think we got it. I think we got it. Oh, Jesus, man. Those archers are freaking nightmare fuel. We did it. Jesus Christ. Fucking game, bro. This has to be, seriously, one of the best games I've played. It really is. It's a freaking masterpiece, man. It is a masterpiece. Wow. Just wow. I just had my ass handed to me by a computer game. Oh my, I'm so nervous in here now. I'm like proper nervous, man. I'm looking forward to pimping out some iron armor. I think the silly thing is I actually don't really need to do this. We've probably got enough iron back at home, or at least over here, for a journey on the longboat to make some basic armor. Which probably would be worth it. It's that there. That is a death trap, man. Didn't realise just how bad that was. I go super slow when I can't hold a weapon and I can't drink a potion. So that just completely fucks me. And they can still shoot and fire and attack and anything through it. It's and on top of that, it gives me that horrible debuff as well. Very, very clever guy. It's like I was saying. One of the things I would love more than anything in this game is to see these dungeons. I'd love to see some that are handcrafted. Now, whether or not the community make them, and we have them as bolt-ons to the existing game, you know, a random chance of visiting a rare tomb. I mean, imagine that. You know, you find a sunken crypt. Not all sunken crypts are just procedural. Some of them are, you know, a 5% chance of a handcrafted tomb. Imagine someone actually designing one of these with like traps and bottlenecks, and it'd be so cool, man. It would be really cool. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we know all that, Gordon. Yeah, to be honest, mate, I haven't had any problems. You know, all my deaths really have been just being silly. That's the first time I just actually just completely fucked. That wasn't a case of, you know, being unlucky. That was a case of I didn't play right. You know, I made the same mistake twice. Yeah. I've been quite comfortable. I mean, you know, we've got high bow skill. We've had silly deaths. Without the silly deaths, which probably wouldn't have happened if I wasn't streaming, to be fair. Like getting hit by a fucking tree twice. See, I haven't honestly felt like I've needed any better armor. If I keep my health up and pop the... I couldn't drink the healing potion, you see. And even if I had, it wouldn't have made any difference from the shot in the back. We got a poison pot we have, haven't we? Hang on, have I gone the right way? Yeah, I think we're okay. God damn, man. God damn, dude. Such a good game. What was it? I think Scum was the only other game that I played recently where dying infuriated me. I was like, oh my god, I can't believe it, dude. And that is always an indication that you know, a game's got its dirty little hooks into me. All I can think about right now is how do I get my sword skill back up? I really want to get my sword skill back up. We're okay on that, aren't we? So carry on through here. Yeah, well, I've been to the plains, dude, and I nearly got one-shotted by a fueling, or whatever they're called, and I managed to get away from it. I did kill one, and I probably nearly killed the second one, but he actually hit me, and I thought, that's bad. I don't think I have enough damage mitigation on full block to stop him essentially one-shotting me for the rest of it. So I retreated, and I thought, yeah, we're doing all right. I'll turn around and probably get a couple of decent bow shots at him, finish him off. And I turned around, and as I pan the camera around like that, 2 death skeetos, mate. I'd never seen a death skeeto in the game before. I'd heard about death skeetos. Insta-death, man. Insta-death. And that really was a death loop. That was a genuine death loop. I completely fucked that. I think it all started with a troll, wasn't it? I think I died to a troll because I decided to try and go hand to hand with it in a cave. And just as I was about to switch my weapons, I realised I'd got no stamina left to block. So I also couldn't roll. And that was the end of that, basically. Yeah, it was... See, if I go into there, I'm going to be wet again. See what we'll do. We will take that. That puts me on 4 for 5. Let's go and get let's go and get this back home. Rough, man. Absolutely rough. Even knowing these crypts, even knowing what I'm up against, and even knowing I've got, you know, some consumables, that just whooped my ass, man. That's partly why I'm looking forward to Project Zomboid as well. I think I've got a little taste from Scum of games that actually have a death penalty. And it's actually one of the reasons that I think 7 Days is slowly dwindling into obscurity for me. And there is no death penalty anymore, is there? Dying is not even an inconvenience in that game. Let's hope Alpha 20 brings a change to that. Oh, more thistle. Illyria. Is Illyria still there? I'm so sorry, Illyria. I don't feel like I had a proper chance to say a wholehearted thank you for your 22 months earlier, Illyria. If you are out there, thank you very, very much, my friend. And I hope you are heading into a glorious weekend, Illyria. Thank you for the 22. Thank you very much. The plains is probably where I'll start thinking about inviting it open. Oh, thank you to everyone that did offer to jump in, by the way. I do appreciate it for to get me hacked out of the thingy. One, I wouldn't know how to do it, and two, I'd be terrified with the way this game runs in multiplayer with me hosting. It might have affected the stream, but if you were in chat and offering to come and hack me out of my my bed, I do appreciate it. Thank you. It was nice to know we'd got that as an option. But yeah, I have no intentions of inviting anyone into it because I've got no idea how to do it at the minute. I'd love to play. I really, really do want to play on a server at some point with this game, though. I think it would need to be a small group of peeps and just have it as a stream time kind of game. I think it would be real. I wonder if there's a way to turn up the spawns. I wonder if there's a mod that, you know, instead of like a spawn of 3 skeletons, you can get a spawn of 6 or 7 or something like that. I don't know if the performance would drop off a cliff, but I quite like the idea of almost like I know magic is probably a big no-go for most folks, but I'd love the idea. I really would love to play this as, I mean, this would be my ultimate. If the mod ever comes out that can make this happen, we'd probably start it tomorrow. But I'd love to play this as the Holy Trinity mini MMO game that I've always wanted. I'd love to play with 2 other people. One is the tank up front, one is the archer, pew-pewing at a distance. And somebody else is like the healer, the shamanic style healer or buffer. So if we ever get a mod that enables that, because we can already do sword and board and we can already do archer, can't we? I think that would be so cool. I think it would just be... Is that a skeleton hiding behind that tree there? No. Yeah, I think that would just be so cool. So cool. And you'd all be working together, you know, out on expeditions together. You know, you might have somebody that just toddles off to go and get some lumber while somebody else tends the gardens and somebody else tends the forges. But then when you go out. Imagine you're all on a boat heading to new shores. The Holy Trinity. The warrior, the ranger, and the healer. That is a dream come true, man. I think it will happen as well. I really find it hard to believe that somebody doesn't decide to go. Again, you know, I don't want the devs to do it. I really don't think that's something the devs should be focusing on. But I find it hard to believe that a modder doesn't add in some sort of magic wielding style class. How do you put the mushrooms on the post, Chris? It's you just need to put a workbench down and you pop the post down. Then you go to furniture and you pop one of these down. It's called an item stand, which requires a nail and 4 fine wood, and then you just you literally just click the mushroom on it. Playing in the swamp solid terrifies. I can't believe I just died twice. Once I was butter, twice I feel like I'm devastated, mate. Honestly, but it's like I said, it's weirdly in a good way. Because it means I know that this is still not easy, you know? I still need to fucking pay attention, man. And I love that. I love it. You know, so some games I end up playing on autopilot. And I did. I just took my fucking eye off the ball. My own stupid fault the first death. Second death, even more my own stupid fault, to be honest. Actually, I need to go and put the iron away. Yeah, because I just got overconfident. I got complacent. And yeah, dead. Fucking asshole. Yeah. It's very rare I find a computer game that actually does give me that feeling of like, you absolute dick, I'm so pissed. Yeah. And I think that's why I like Project Zomboid as well. I think if ever there was a game where permadeath was gonna make me just like walk out of this room not uttering a single fucking comment, it's gonna be that one, isn't it? I hope so, Mithrian. Like I said, I'm not expecting magic from the devs because that might be a bit outside their repertoire, for example, or their concept for the game, but I know somebody's already added. I mean, in theory, everything's already in the game. I mean, we do have a heal over time mechanic. We do have a projectile mechanic. Somebody's already added in glowing balls. So instead of shooting an arrow, you can essentially throw globes. I don't think there's any functionality to them at the minute, but I did see that. So it's only a matter of time, I think, before somebody comes up with a caster class and maybe even ties it in with some stuff in here. I mean, imagine that. I mean, being able to put... I mean, it would be amazing. I mean, you know, I'm not saying it is in the keeping of Valheim, but you could have a caster that had a few tricks up their sleeve. You know, they might have a very simple, like, magic missile attack. You know, very low damage, nowhere near as good as a bow, but enough to sort of whittle things down. They could have some sort of slow mechanic. You know, some sort of, imagine a necromancer style a magician. Might be more in keeping, perhaps. A sort of floaky seer style character, and you can have like bone hands coming up out of the ground, sort of like holding on to the entity's legs and slowing them, you know, while your archer's raining death down upon them. A little AoE heal or direct heal for the tank, a little ward of defense, you know, boost the armor class on the archer when he suddenly gets overrun. You know, you could get a really nice all-in-one support class. Then you'd have, you know, your sword and board melee warrior. I suppose I don't know how aggro works though. Does anyone here play multiplayer? How is aggro? Can you pull aggro with damage done, or is it really a case of they just go for whoever's closest? You know. You hate losing your progress. Ran into a plane, died, couldn't get any equipment back for a while. Yeah, I have set this up over here. So now when I respawn, I should always respawn there, which was a silly oversight. And I have a full set of what I'd like to think is okay-ish shit with buffed it armor. Which I will top up now. Seeing as I'm clearly in the realms of playing terribly tonight. Yeah, I got some healing pots, got a nice bit of food in there. We've got illumination and another main yard belt. We've got the harpoon if we have to travel by sea. We've got an okay-ish bow, plenty of arrows, another source of illumination just in case something happens on a second run. Got a blunt weapon. We've got the axe. So yeah, we're doing alright. Most magic stuff is the Vanar gods, and magic weapons always been dwarven made Norse mythology. Be interesting. Be interesting to see. I mean, it would be day one DLC, wouldn't it? If they ever did have something like that, which is why we might not see it with the base game. You know, they might actually consider even adding in class types or something. I don't know. To be honest, I don't care. You know, it'll either happen or it won't. I just have a feeling that if the modding community still feel like they've got a game with a good player base, that we've got a chance of seeing some pretty fun stuff. I can't remember a game having come out that I've played, I'm sure there are games, that has had such a huge amount of modding support in such a short amount of time. I mean, there's plenty of games with lots and lots of mod support, but that tends to happen as games gather a bit of momentum over a long period. But this is like, the Nexus is just like getting hammered, isn't it? Like proper hammered. Which is freaking awesome. Right, okay. Right. 42 entrails. Okay, well that necessitates rethinking the... Oh my god. What have we got in there? That's that. Oh, I was gonna say, yeah. Can't fit it in there. Oh gosh. Tell you what we'll do. We'll go for... I'll have to rename the boxes, I think, but we'll go for entrails in there for now. Have you heard? No F5. Well, there is F5. There is. You just have to launch the game ever so slightly differently, don't you? Yeah, you can still use F5, Chris. I don't know if you've been misinformed on that, mate. Our team just runs up one by one, switches aggro for stronger mobs. So it's closest pretty much. Okay. I mean, I don't know if there'd be a way to change that so you can actually... I don't know. I mean, they've even got things like... I mean, you've got to bear in mind, they've even got things like harpoons, haven't they? I mean, you know, you could tie that into a spell mechanic, couldn't you? Like a grappling hook or something. Yeah, you can still use all those commands, Chris. And it doesn't involve a fancy workaround. Just bear with me 1 second. Sorry, I just want to check my phone. Yeah, all you need to, the only changes, Chris, is now you can't enable, if you like, F5 by default. Literally, all you need to do now is, I can't remember the exact terminology, but in the Steam launch parameters, yeah, all you need to do is -console, I think, something like that. I quit Google will tell you, mate. And you just type that in once, and then F5 is re-enabled. It's that simple, dude. They haven't removed it at all. They've just changed. It's just not there instantaneously for anyone to press. But just doing -console, I think it is, in your Steam executable launch parameter. That's it. It's exactly how it used to be. Nothing's been removed. It's just, you know, a different way to get there, mate. So if you want it, you can use it, bro. Certainly not removed. Go harpoon a troll. I think you can't you, Zinda? I think someone said you can harpoon trolls, right? Got your first 4 eyes. Is that for the is that for the first portal, is it, Shades? How are you doing, Yola? How are you? You don't need to I can't even remember, Yola. Don't you worry about it, mate. Whatever happened. How are you? How's things? And Illyria, if you're out there, Illyria, thank you so much for the 22, my friend. It's been such a crazy morning, Illyria. Thank you ever so much for the 22. Thank you very much. You play multiplayer so long, I can't go back to fighting Bob solo. Just get swarmed and die. Does it change? I mean, here's a question then. I mean, if like, say, you know, we've just seen those cheeky critters, haven't we? Those skeletons. If I was playing in a group of, say, 2 or 3 people, do you get more spawns in the world? You know, does it rebalance the spawns if you're travelling in groups? I don't know how advanced the game is. Yeah, I heard that was in the patch though. So in fact, we read them out on stream, didn't we? Can no longer harpoon bosses. I was like, well, that seems a bit strange anyway. But was that a really good tactic in multi? Like, one person harpoons it, drags it around while everyone else just beats the crap out of it or something? Yeah, you need those for the portals, Shades. I think it's 10 grey dwarf eyes, 2 surtling cores, and a little bit of wood. Might be, I think it's fine wood for a portal. I'm still thinking about those 6 lost archery points. Fuck you, game! Fuck you, Jimmy! I'm gonna have to get some more mushrooms, aren't I? I've only got the yellows. I'm getting quite low on the red ones. I suppose I haven't really been paying much attention to them for a while, so. The 2-star Furex. I think I got hit by a normal one. I was in my troll armor, and yeah, it was pretty much a one-shot run for your life. I mean, I don't know what my health was at the time, but yeah, I would not want to be in a fight with those getting little hits or minimal damage mitigation. Yeah, I got a bit confused because I think you had your birthday was Monday, right, Yola? But I think you had your birthday stream on a Saturday, so I got a bit confused at one point. Did you have a nice one then, mate? Did it all go well? Use some cheese strategies for groups. 1 person shields, I Warhammer, they die. Difficulty rebalance some more. Oh, is that what they do? So they actually add in stronger enemies in groups, do they? Well, I guess it makes sense. Because they have to balance it some way, don't they? You still do not have a pickaxe, though, so can't farm the tin in the area. Yeah, you don't get that until you kill the first boss. Yeah. Yeah, and I don't think you can get the fine wood. Yeah, you can't make a portal yet, can you? Because if you've not killed the first boss, you haven't got the antlers. Without the antlers, you can't mine the tin and the copper, which means you can't make bronze anyway. And you haven't got the stag antlers either. And you need to be able to make a bronze axe to chop down the fine trees, don't you? Which is the silver birch. So yeah, I think that's right anyway. It's something not a million miles from that. Yeah, there's a lot locked behind the bosses, aren't there? Which I like. I think it's really cool. Gives you a real sense of direction in the game. What, they can still do damage through a parry? I didn't realise that, you know. I thought a parry was a parry, whereas a block was just a flat damage mitigation and everything else went through it. So you can still take damage through a parry. I wonder if that's what's been happening earlier then. Day 18. I dread to think what I'm on, Charlie. I've got to be on 420 plus, 430 plus by now, haven't I? You had the birthday stream on Saturday, and the cake day was actually on Monday, but totally forgot I was getting a visit, and this Saturday going to celebrate with both the little ones. Oh, nice one, y'all. So not a nice extended celebration, considering it's poopy COVID times, mate. At least you're managing to make something out of it. I didn't bring any fire arrows. Well, we're just going to go and carry on clearing out this one. Well, let's fingers crossed we don't hit a nasty little bottleneck again. So parry adds its value to the block, and if it hits harder than that. I wonder if that's what's been happening, Zinder, when I felt like I've got a good parry in, and I've still been knocked back. I bet it is, mate. Yeah, I haven't really delved into the mechanics of the parry in the block. I'm assuming block is just pure damage mitigation, end of. Parry, I don't think I've quite got my head around it. I hope to upgrade to the Iron Shield today or tomorrow, so... I almost feel like we need to match Hash's grand 350 iron delivery, I think he did the other day or yesterday. Oh, imagine 350 iron on a single boat trip. My God, I would be crapping my pants, mate. I'm just gonna take all of that now, just so I know we're empty. We've been all the way through there, haven't we? And that was a dead end, so we were now returning home. So back underneath the gloop. That'll reset that clock. And we know left was a dead end, I hope. Yeah, so left was okay. So we're going third avenue of discovery. Can you be admin for 20 seconds, Trump? Why, dude? Why do you want to be an admin? What do you mean, a mod? I'm on more than 460, are we really? Holy shit. And what's a day cycle? 30 minutes? Is it 20 minutes day, 10 minutes night? So that's 230 hours in game. Holy shit, man. Do boats factor in card weights? What do you mean? Like, boats don't have a weight at all, do they? In the sense of, I mean, carts... Is it just the one dude? asshole. Yeah, carts do, although I don't know how much weight a cart can have in it, but we've had a crazy amount, but it does make it really hard to pull. I don't think it can matter, because I can only assume Hashi was pretty much fully loaded. So I don't know if it slows the boat down. I didn't think of that, to be honest, mate. All I know is that if I load up a boat with that amount of iron, I know shit's gonna get real. I just know it. It'll make you feel special. You're already special, Trump. You don't need to be a mod to feel special around here, mate. What do you mean? We do not just hand out moderator status in this here channel. We're not one of them channels, mate. Some people drag carts onto boats that have more carry space. I didn't even know that was a thing, dude. I just assumed that wouldn't work. I thought if you drop something on a boat and you move the boat, it kind of slid off, like there was no connection to, you know, sense of gravity and friction. So I didn't actually know that, dude. That's actually really clever. So oh my god, that's mad. Imagine that in a storm, bro. So you've actually had a boat with a cart on it, have you, listless? Can you be a penis mod? What exactly is the job criteria here then? What's the person specification for that? I'm not. You might have to sell me on this particular position, Pumper. So a longboat can actually hold multiple carts. I did not know this. I did not know this. Wow, clever. Super clever. See, there you go, you see. That's what I was saying the other day about mods. And I find it very hard to believe that at some point somebody won't create like a mod for boats. And that would be a really good idea, actually having it so you can actually lock down carts on boats and things. I don't know whether we have access to things like the physics within the game from a modding standpoint, but that would be really neat. Or maybe they'll really flesh out the what's it biome. Oh gosh, is he getting through there? Oof. Yeah, it'd be nice to have a variety of boats. If they were to make... See, the problem is the boats... The things you could do with the boats in the oceans, if it was multiplayer, and of course, they've got to... You know, they're going to have to stick to the simple fact that, you know, a lot of people want to play the game solo, you know, so their hands will be a bit tied on that front, and quite rightly so. But multiplayer boats could be amazing. I mean, they really could. Imagine having, like... Again, you know, I'm not suggesting for the base game, but as a mod, actually having like Pirates of the Caribbean undead. Is there a chest anyway? Undead skeletal ships pulling up alongside you and raining fiery arrow death upon you while, you know, you and your friends are struggling. Who knows? I mean, I'm not expecting cannons and things within Valheim, but you know, when it comes to mods, it doesn't have to make sense, does it? You're right, Sandvina, you just had a scam call, wasted half an hour of their time. Anyone wants a team viewer ID and password to log into their PC? I'm not going to do it. They asked me all the icons on my desktop, so I went through my games and started talking about Among Us. Did they leave happy or did they leave sad, Sandvina? What was the closing comment? You see, we said the P word, and there's Mr. Zarlo. Sadvina was talking to you, Zar. You weren't even in chat at the time, mate. It was amazing. She travelled back in space and time, mate. I knew she was an international lady of mystery, mate. How's things, Zar? You alright, fella? So it should more or less be the same as the way the cart can carry another player standing on it. So can you put a cart on a boat and have somebody holding on to the cart, and then it remains quite stable? How do you get the cart onto the boat? Just literally just wheel it down a ramp? You know, nothing fancy. I'll have to. I suppose I've never really thought about it. So I'm not quite got the size perspective in my head. But that's genius. That's really cool. That's really cool that you can even do it, even if it is a bit janky. Well, I wouldn't have any issues with that lizard if you fall overboard. I mean, technically you'd probably sink anyway, wouldn't you? Just don't fall overboard. Just like real life, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's not hard, is it? Yeah, I would like to see I'd like to see more stuff in the oceans. I mean, maybe there is. I mean, I didn't even know there were leviathans until a couple of weeks back. So I don't know what there is, but yeah, I would love to see like cool sort of Viking battles out on the high seas. Or you never know, that there could be some really big bosses or equivalents out there. Giant squids and things like that. You know, the octopuses that we so often associate with Nordic tales. But the problem therein lies, and it really does, you know, that split between multiplayer and single player, that's the real obstacle with things like that. But a mod wouldn't have to worry, would it? A mod could make it very clear, you know, this is really designed for, 2 to 3 people, somebody running the ship. Somebody using a giant harpoon that you can upgrade on it, perhaps. Somebody else, or another 2 people just, using arrows or harpoons and things. The whole oceanic element is something, if it's possible, and if people are so inclined, that they could almost turn it into a whole new part of Valheim. Something I see very rarely in other survival games is well fleshed out oceanic content. Could even go underwater potentially with mods, I suppose, if they anybody can ever think to create anything down there. Points of interest and a reason to go down there. Yeah, we were talking about the desync problem. Yes, I read a lot about this. It seems to be a common thread desync on the Steam forums. Because I've not played multiplayer. It wasn't something I was aware of until I was kind of like searching for commentary around general performance of the game. Now look at that. The whole rest of this place was just like walk in the park mining experience. That one room, 2 deaths, man. Gutted, bro. Gutted. Absolutely gutted. Stitched up like a bloody kipper, mate. I think that's everywhere though, right? I think that is a clean sweep. Love these places, man. Love it. Absolutely love it. Where do we put the loot? Was it in here? Got a little bit of room. I haven't taken all the iron back, surely. Is it? I've got some iron kicking about somewhere else, guys. I don't know what to do with all this bloody ancient wood, to be honest. I think the only thing I found the use for it for was the longboat at the moment. I'm sure we cleared this one out, didn't we? I don't like going in here because this is where I died. So a stone or an ore piece is on a boat deck near the edge could still phase out and desync. Yeah, well, which makes sense. I mean, you know, I suppose that's fair enough, isn't it? I certainly wouldn't trust anything on a boat anyway. Just for, I guess, a role-play perspective. I might try a car. I think I'll give that a go, because I think it'd be interesting just to play about with it. But yeah, I would never, like, drop anything on a boat and then set out to sea. Just on the basis that I could totally imagine in a high storm it would roll off the deck, you know, so I probably wouldn't do it anyway. Yeah, nice one, Jan. Thanks, bro. Fully cleaned. Fully clean, but it cost me two deaths, mate. That's the most expensive crypts I've done. And to be fair, two genuinely... I mean, all the deaths have been my fault. I'm not going to pretend they're not. You know, of course they've been my fault. You know, not paying attention, getting hit by a tree landing on your head. You know, it's not the Viking way to die, is it? But, yeah, man, that... Jesus. Just stupid mistake, mate. First one was a genuine stupid mistake. The second one was me being a prat. Very expensive, man. Very expensive death. And literally just after we've been talking with Missy as well about how we were getting back to like your 60, I was thinking like by the end of today we might actually be higher than we've ever got our bow skill, which will be perfect, you know, going into bone mass. Well, we kind of think bone mass is going to be pretty much impervious to ranged weapons, but it would have been nice to see, you know, how he deals with a fire arrow with, you know, reasonably good bow skill. You know, does it do any damage? Is he completely impervious? You know, it's you know, I'm not asking chat to answer it. I'm sure you already know, but yeah, goddamn, dude, goddamn. Back to mid. What are we on? Mid 50s, possibly below 54. From 60 to 54, dude. I might have to go black dwarf. What do I actually need? Not black dwarf, grey dwarf. What else do I need that would be worthy of me farming anyway? Entrails, but I don't really need that many of them either, do I? So, unless I can justify farming something to get some skill back, I feel like you know, it's not really the way I play, you know? The Campfire Grey Dwarf Farm, what's that? Dude, the Campfire Grey Dwarf Farm, what's that? Is that a way to farm Grey Dwarves for skills, or... Because they don't really drop anything that you need, apart from, well, in my case, sap. And my fire arrows and all my bloody torches that seem to be endless. Got 59 already smelted. I'm just going to put all this back. Ah, good point. Oh, hang on. Did I have an axe in my hand? You got me thinking, did I? At least we died with the axe in your hand. Yeah. The Viking way. The path to Valheim. So you used to put a bunch of campfires around a grey dwarf spawn, free resin, stone and wood. I mean, look, I'm not knocking the ingenuity of that, right? But it's not like getting stone and wood is difficult anyway, is it? Was that really necessary? I mean, you know what I mean? I mean, I could go into the forest and swing with my elder skill and get more wood than that could possibly harvest, right? I mean, is it worth the hassle? I mean, yeah, maybe for the free resin for a mega build, I could see. I mean, like I said, maybe people did it just because, you know, sometimes it's fun to poke around with game mechanics, but you're saying that the devs didn't like that for some reason, and they somehow patched it out, did they? So I know people said that they'd managed to kill bosses just using campfires, Mithrian. So presumably, have they somehow toned down campfire damage, have they, or something? Oh, definitely Zinda. Yeah. I unfortunately am playing a little bit more role play-esque in my head. You know, I actually like my sword, so I'm using my sword a lot more than my mace. It sounds to me like the mace is the one-trick pony of the whole game. You start with the club, you move on to the bronze mace, then you move on to whatever the iron mace is, and then you just keep the mace all the way through the game. I like my sword, you see, so I'm using my sword more than my mace, even if it makes the game a bit more difficult at the moment. I'm quite happy with the role-play nature of it. If I get to a point where I just can't kill something because I have to use blunt damage, then I'll probably go for it. I was hoping that the plan was not to favour one over the other. I was hoping to get my sword up to about 40, which is what my mace was, and then kind of run them together. So I could actually, you know, if a mob needed blunt damage, I would switch to blunt damage. And if a mob needed piercing damage, I'd switch to piercing damage. But I've lost that much club skill now that neither are looking particularly good, unfortunately. Make sure you have plenty of leech blood. I get it when I can. I don't find it hard getting leech blood. The leeches are pretty easy to get, aren't they? I thought you meant my death earlier. Sorry, Missy. I thought you meant as in the deaths today. Sorry, mate. Gonna say. I thought you meant as in the pickaxe might have been in my hand. Yeah, I did die with an axe in my hand when I died on that one-off stream. I was very fucking pissed about that. I was extreme. I walked. Let's put it this way, Missy. I walked away. All right. Oh, is that what that was for? Firing fires take. I wondered what that was about. Now it makes sense. So the actual campfire itself takes durability damage when it deals damage. Got you, got you, got you. Yeah, makes sense, man. Yeah, plant a bunch of trees on a large slope cut from the top so they fall down and do damage to all the ones below them. That's clever, right? You know, whether or not the devs like that kind of thing. It's the ingenuity of the player base, isn't it? It's bloody dark in here, isn't it? Can't click that because I'm drinking my coffee. Okay, right. Let's get everything put away. And then I think we'll hit the last crypt before the voyage home, I think. What else have we got? We've got plenty of that. Yeah, so someone mentioned gold yesterday. That's an area I would love to see. And I find it very hard to believe that the devs... They seem to really know the game. I know that sounds a bit silly, like they're making the fucking thing, they should probably know it, but it's not. I don't mean it in that way. I mean as in they really have a sense of direction, of everything having a purpose and a reason for being there. It all feels like a lot of thought's gone into quite a lot of even the smaller mechanics, and I do find it quite bizarre that we do have a trader, but the trader really is a one-stop shop. You find him, you buy everything, you leave him. Now, I don't know what the Emir, I think it's called, flesh is for. So I don't know if that's particularly handy in any way, shape or form later on. But I can't help but feel the trader is, at the moment, pretty much a placeholder almost. I see... Once you've visited the trader once, you probably never need to visit again. So in other words, who's going to make a game where you can get all this glorious gold and amber and pearls and things, and yet have absolutely no reason to have it? And, you know, literally within the first half of the game, it doesn't smell to me of like this dev team. That they must have more plans. I feel the fact that we can convert everything to gold, so we have a huge gold manufacturing and loot profit from crypts, and yet you really don't need to do a lot of it to max it out. So I'm kind of hoping by the time the game releases. You know, because at the start it's like, oh, I found some gold coins. I wonder what that's for. You know, and then later on you find out the trade. And it's oh, brilliant! Look what we can buy. You know, if we got enough. And you know, you go and buy Maengjord and your Diverger circlet and everything. But then once that's done, it's kind of it, isn't it? It kind of ends there. So I'd be very surprised if we're not going to get some updates to trading, perhaps. More consumable items or the ability to, I don't know, I mean, who knows? Another solution could have been to make the fire turn off after dealing damage and needing a lit. Oh, so it would actually, basically something walking over it would actually extinguish it. Yeah. Yeah. They must have really not liked it to have had to have come in with that. for a dev to go and spend time on something, it clearly rocked the boat somewhere in the team, didn't it? Yeah. I'm sorry, what was that, listless? Can I say that I really like how chill you are? A couple of days ago, I was nearly eating life for praising how good the Iron Mace is. Oh, well, yeah, I suppose that's... Yeah. I suppose people like people like the way they play, don't they, listless? So, see, I suppose that's the problem. Is yeah. I suffer with that a lot actually, listless, because I really very rarely do sort of conform to the min-max way of playing, the efficient way of playing. You know, very rarely in a game that I'm enjoying. If it's a game that I just want to get the fuck, you know, I'm enjoying it, but I just want to see the end now. Blah blah blah. Get on with it. You know, I crack on. But if it's a game that I actually like being in the world with, it's like I said about the sword. Mate, honestly, dude, you give me an ARPG with 1,001 amazing things you've never seen before, but you give me a sword and a board, you know, because it's like, oh, you know, boring ass sword and board. I'll be sword and board all the time, mate. I love sword and board, man. It just screams simplicity, but there's so many games that have done it well. And yeah, it might be a bit boring, but I love it, you know. And yeah, you know, if a boss is going to take me 3 times as many strikes to hit using a board over a mace, as long as I'm enjoying it, I'll use my sword. And the thing is, what might happen, I might end up getting even better with a sword, you see. And then maybe by the end of the game, it'll all level out. See, the other thing you have to remember is you don't know, do you? And unless you finish the game, a lot of the information, and this is why there's no point criticising people about it, a lot of people don't even play this fucking game. And they come into Twitch streams and start telling you things. They've not even played it. They don't even own a copy of it. They've just watched other people playing it, you know? Have I not got any charcoal left? Oh, gosh, that's not good. Let me go and get some charcoal. So, you know, they're min-maxing a game and expecting you to play the way that is the best, the path of least resistance. They haven't even played it themselves. You know, it's like, wow, dude, so you've got an opinion, you're getting butter over it, but you don't even play the game, bro, you know? Makes no sense, does it? There's no point in arguing with someone like that. You're on a losing streak from the minute you open your mouth, really, aren't you? It's a but. I always start off an RPG with a little disclaimer saying that if I find a nice piece of armor that looks cool, and then I find a piece of armor that is 10 times better but looks shit, I will be wearing the better looking armor, mate. End of story, bro. It's all about design and aesthetics and fun and the journey than it is about being, you know, the EP min-maxer at the end. For me, anyway. Very much for me. The devs are also pretty much watching what people are doing. Their analytics are very good. Really? I know their Discord's very busy, but I had to stop going over there because I was terrified of major spoilers. It was kind of like becoming readily apparent. And it's not because it wasn't well moderated. It was just like anywhere I looked on their Discord, it was like, holy shit! Back out! Yeah, I had to walk away from Need for Speed the other day. I had an annoying quest race where the NPC kept taunting me and pushing me into a wall right before the finish every time I had to win it to complete it. I don't remember the last time I actually said the C. Oh, you said the C word! I said the C word in front of the girlfriend on Monday, Tuesday. She giggled. I actually said, Dixon. I caught my finger in the cupboard where we keep all the tins. And it slammed. I kind of closed it and I hadn't got my hand out of the way in time. And it just caught the end of my nail and I screamed out, Dixon! She chuckled. She knows I don't say that very often either. Yeah, I rose from my seat and I walked away, Missy, when I died from that log. I was not a happy chappy. I also enjoy that I've got to feel immersed in a game and choosing too much robs me of that pleasure. Yeah, it is. And the thing is, right, I mean, it's not like I'm trying to judge people that play that way. You know, a lot of people love that. And as I've said many times, I used to play exactly like that. The best example I can give is I was the sort of person, and I loved it at the time. I just choose not to play like that anymore. I was the sort of person, right, that would start a role-playing game, right? I'm sure you all know what I'm talking about here. Start a role-playing game, and there is a character creation menu. And let's just say, for argument's sake, because it's probably something we can all relate to, they have, you know, the classic strength, intelligence, dexterity, charisma, etc. statistics, and you click a button and it randomly generates some dice rolls for them, yeah? Happen a lot in, you know, the Path of Exile, Pillars of Eternity, Larian Studio style games, although I don't think it was as big a thing over there. But yeah, a lot of the old AD&D, Baldur's Gate, Icewind Dale, all those certainly. Planescape Torment. And you could sit there for hours and you could get the god roll. You could get all 6 stats with 3 6s rolled against all 3. You know, so 3 rolls of 6 for an 18 against 6 stats. I would sit there, mate, with a cup of coffee, or back then probably with an ice cold beer, and just click that button, mate. Click that button until I got, at the very least, everything in the 16s. At the very least. I mean, that was unthinkable to leave at 16s. But yeah, trying to get as many 17s and 18s as I could. And I would sit there for hours, if need be, before I even started the fucking game, mate. That's how seriously I took that. Now, now I'll spend 3 hours because I'm not too happy with my hair. You know, don't care about the stats, but oh my god, I'm not sure if hang on a minute, my nose don't look quite right when it's in low light. Oh, I'm not sure about the shadow of the left nostril. And that eyebrow looks a little bit on the bushy side, mate. In the meantime, I've rolled like all 6s for everything. Yeah, that's the way I used to play. I used to love it, man. Another thing that I used to do was like, say I finished a quest in a role-playing game, and it was like, oh, I've got a choice of rewards. Do I take the sword or the mace? Oh shit! Quick to Google, and I go to Google and I find out, right, the next boss is really weak to the mace, mate. You know, the mace is the one to get. You know, 100% definitely get the mace. You definitely don't want the sword. You know, the sword's only going to last you like 2 levels. The mace is going to last you for 10 levels. And that would be that. My decision would be made based on a Google or a Reddit or whatever it was gaming forum at the time. And that's how I used to play games, man. You know, I used to play the game, but almost not play the game. It was basically the gaming equivalent. Anyone remember a series of books called... The West goes to say Final Fantasy. I think it's called Fighting Fantasy. And it's... You enter the room. There are 2 doors. One to the north and one to the east. Both are slightly ajar. If you wish to open the door to the north, turn to page 63. If you wish to enter the door to the east, turn to page 169. You remember those things? It was basically the gaming equivalent of skipping to page 63 and then page 169 and going, okay, well in there, oh shit, there's a pit of traps and insta-death in page 63 and page 169. Oh, that's where the treasure is. So I'd go, I ended up not playing the game, really. I was letting other people play it for me, you see. So... And I think that's pretty commonplace these days. You know, people will come into a Twitch chat and their knowledge isn't even their own knowledge. It's knowledge they've garnered from elsewhere, from watching somebody else make a mistake or from having watched a YouTube video. I mean, that's a huge part of the industry, isn't it? How to kill. I bet if I go right now on YouTube and find out how to find bone mass, there's probably 3,000 videos with various strategies, all of which are probably just as good as one another, you know? But that's the way I used to play, you know? I used to do exactly that. You like glaives, do you use in... What exactly is the definition of a glaive? I always think of a glaive as being a big long stick with a blade kind of on the end of it. So it's sort of like a sword with an extremely long handle. There is a bad side to not using maces, but it's due to something you'll discover later, but it's not a game. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, mate, if it means that I have to backtrack and then come and train my, you know, my mace skill, then I see that as part of extending the journey and having fun with it, you see? Have you uploaded it? I'll have a look at a bit, Advina. I used to spend hours re-rolling stats in Baldur's... Is that BG Baldur's Gate is in there? Yeah, I used to, mate. I actually had some really cool characters in that. And there were trainers as well, do you remember? Like RPG trainers where you can actually... you could take your character and like... I don't know how it would work, you know, a save game file and put it into a trainer and you could actually go and manipulate all your stats. I know in Neverwinter Nights that was hugely popular. Yeah, love to that. You alright, Rev? How's things your end, bro? How's Pixie and family? Yeah, I think that we the ones over here were called Fighting Fantasy. I think they were, Zinda. I can't remember the two. I think it was. I can never remember the guys' names. Ian Livingston and Steve Jackson. They were like always the two guys that made those books, or were very strongly associated with that brand, Fighting Fantasy. I think they probably still make them. God knows. So glaive is a one-sided sword on a... Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of, yeah. Because I used to use the glaive, the insect glaive in Monster Hunter. Rift's coming out. Is it called Rift? What's the new Monster Hunter called? Monster Hunter... Looks really interesting. Have you seen it, Zar? You've got a Switch, haven't you? Cheers. Can I just pound away on your bone mass for a little bit, Zar? Thanks, bro. I think it's been called a lot of things. Old Mr. What was your name? Mr. Laughing Socks over there. Yeah, I've never played spears. I've never really used spears in video games. Spears are something that I feel has never been done right in zombie apocalypse games. To me, a spear is like perfect for a zombie apocalypse game. They very rarely seem to be done right. Well, spears in general just never seem to be done in any video game right. We mentioned this like a few streams back. Spears are very, you know, people act like there's some sort of like clothesline that you spin around your head like a helicopter. You know, like you're some extremely advanced martial arts expert. That's not really the way that I would use a spear. I would use it for how it's, you know, pokey and proddy, right? not spinning it around my head, probably knocking my own block off. But yeah, sword and board, or yeah, maces and flails. I used to like maces and flails because I used to like playing clerics as well as my bog standard fighters. Just gonna mark that crypt, and we'll get rid of that. So we've got another one. So I'm gonna guess that we've done that one then, have we? We actually finished that crypt, guys. Is Jan in chat? Jan might know. Do you know if we ever finished that crypt down there? The third crypt, Jan? I don't... It's still got a campfire next to it. But I can't imagine I would have left it unfinished. No Disco Elysium. What have they banned it over there, Revel? Is it Rise, not Rift? Monster Hunter Rise, and yes, I have seen it. What did you think, sir? I think you can actually ride freaking monsters, dude. And you've got like some kind of like, I've forgotten what it's called, but it's basically like a sky harpoon. You can like just fling it into the air and like swing on it like Indiana Jones and his whip. Looks freaking awesome, dude. Yeah, I can't remember that one yet. I feel like we should go and double check that, to be honest, mate. We'll sort of carry on. Let's see what else we've got. Normally we can see another crypt. As Shade said, we never seem to be more than 10 meters away from one out here, do we? Suppose we could carry on along the Yellow Shroom Road to see where, see if we see anything kind of off the beaten track a little bit. I've obviously got the circling cores, which I don't really need circling cores anymore, do I? Oh, you can actually throw the spear, can you? I did say we would grab a spear. I still haven't got around to it. So, oh, there's one over there. Oh no, that's bone there. There's one. This is where I find out that all the trips around Bone Mass when I fight him will erupt all the denizens I haven't killed, and I've made a terrible mistake by not killing them all. There's one of those weird alien things, look. One through there as well. I don't know if you can see him on the stream. They are spooky as hell, man. Right. Still got the key, yeah? I could do with a coffee. Like, really do with a coffee. Actually, I think we'll go in with the bow. I did. Oh, mate, I didn't know there was a bloody demo, Zar. Are you kidding me, dude? Can I still play the demo? Oh, mate, I didn't know that. When? Oh, shit balls. I'll tell you what, guys. I've just suddenly come all aflutter. So something's weird happening with my my body. Just bear with me a sec. I'm just going to get up and walk around the room for a moment. I kind of feel extremely strange. Just bear with me. That's strange. Just a funny moment, you know. You just sort of like don't feel quite. Yeah, well, it wasn't like painful or anything. It just kind of. Ooh, that's kind of weird. Didn't like that. Didn't like that at all. Just felt like. Strange. Try and relax a little bit. I think. Not sure what happened there. Yeah, I didn't realise there was a demo for Rise, bro. I watched a little bit. I can't remember. Probably one of the big outlets doing like a little first 10-15 minutes or whatever it was, and a little mini review that I saw. It's Switch only, right, at the moment, I think. I'd never got a chance to, Zar. Yeah, so sorry, mate. Okay, one of those things that's gone in one ear and out of the other. I do apologise, mate. can't imagine a better game for the Switch, dude. I really can't. There's rumours that, well, I say rumours, it's almost guaranteed, isn't it? That there's going to be a pro version of the Switch later this year. I think Hashi got, I'm sure he said he got Diablo on the Switch. I must admit. If I can ever pick up a cheapy version of that, that'll be a day one, mate, I think. I just never bother looking. I should spend a bit more time seeing if I get any, you know, bargain basements on the Switch. I used to get loads on the Vita, man. Most of my Vita collection is from, just like places like Shop 2, like literally selling games for like £3, dude. I think I paid more post and packaging. It's like they just wanted to get rid of them. Thing is, the Switch, like most things Nintendo, they tend to hold their value rather well, don't they? But yeah, Monster Hunter, a proper portable Monster Hunter. Holy balls, man. You're right, teammate. You're an Aussie and you can buy Disco Elysium on Steam. Oh, there you go then. So, is there not a problem then? Is there... I think Rev said... What, is it like a... It's not like a... An edited version or something? Oh my god, that... Oh god, I'm stuck. That was terrible then. I panicked so much. I'm gonna die to lack of confidence in me more than anything else, you know. I feel like that. I feel like I've really, you know, it's really knocked my confidence in my combat. That little shenanigans we had earlier. So it goes to show how important that is, isn't it? It's like he came from down here somewhere, didn't he? Oh, nightmare. I hate those. I am so... Oh, dude, I need some scuba gear. I do not like getting wet in this game anymore. Let me just go back and retrace my steps very quickly. So in, left. Left. Right, let's see. Okay. That was kind of weird, though, wasn't it? You know when you sort of like you're sitting there and you sort of get this like really weirdly uncomfortable feeling. Can't quite put your finger on it. Sort of like a little no, you know, I don't want to say like tightness in the chest or anything like that. It wasn't like that, but you suddenly feel a little bit, just a little bit wrong. Is it, you know, it's not like you've got any pain in your leg or you banged your elbow. Has anyone ever had that? You're just sitting there, you just suddenly think, ooh, what's that? And you get a little bit panicky, a little bit fluttery, something like that. It's just like, oh, what's that all about? What's that? You know what I mean? So Disco Elysium, the final cut, was refused classification on the grounds the game was found to depict, express, or otherwise deal with matters of sex, drug misuse, or addiction, crime, or cruelty. Bit vague, isn't it? Or is it a bit of everything? It's kind of weird to think that that censorship actually exists in this day and age. But even in the UK, I'm sure we've had a whole history of things being banned over here, haven't we? Certain movies and things. Things like video game violence. I suppose I always think of it as like, Jesus Christ, you know. You know, I assume you can get GTA 5, right? GTA 5 in Australia. So if a country allows GTA 5, I mean, that's about as bad as it gets, really, isn't it, right? If you really want to go down the route of, like, trying to associate, you know, criminal activity or, you know, mental duress and bad decision-making to computer games, GTA 5 is probably gonna be the one that encapsulates everything that is naughty about video games, right? It touches on just about everything, you know, murder. I don't think there's things like rape in there, but there's certainly sexual intercourse and sexual prostitution. There is the murdering of law enforcement, robbing, mindless beating of pedestrians. You know, so it's not even you versus, you know, the bad guys. You know, there's pretty much there's no bounds in GTA 5 of the insanity of things you can do, right? So I mean, it does seem a bit weird that if you allow something like that, you're gonna. I mean, even the name Disco Elysium is. It's hardly conjuring up images of. It's gonna corrupt your children. Most children probably wouldn't touch you with a fucking barge pole anyway, right? It doesn't exactly like it doesn't sound like flavour of the month for your common like 12 to 15-year-old. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. You're right, little Chris. The banning of video game Disco Elysium from selling in Australia has renewed calls for the Australian government to overhaul the classification system to move away from the moral panic. Panic! Probably lack of caffeine. Or maybe it was excess caffeine. I don't know, Chris. I mean, I haven't over-consumed today, but... I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah. Thing is, can't you just import it anyway? I mean, again, without being funny about all this, right? If I lived in a country, I'll tell you how it would happen in the UK, right? I can say this for a fucking fact, right? If a game got banned in the UK, yeah, it would be the best-selling game in the UK within 48 hours. I can just guarantee it. People that don't even buy video games will go out and buy it to see, one, what all the fuss was about, and just because we don't like being told what to do. So, if ever a video game wants to sell really well in the UK, just make sure it can't pass censorship. It will literally be the hottest selling thing. The newspapers, TV, media, gaming websites, the entire country. My mum would be playing it. She'd be out buying a PlayStation 5 just to play that video game, I'm telling you, mate. So, but back to the point I was gonna make. I'm pretty sure that if you live in a country where there is censorship, there are so many ways to get that game anyway. You know, whether it be getting a mate to send it if it's a physical copy, using a VPN, setting up an account with a fake address. You know, I'm sure I've got a Japanese and an American PlayStation account kicking about. I can't even remember what for. Some freebie skin probably in a video game that, you know, was only available in Japan or probably for Demon Souls back then. Yeah, I mean, you know, if you're going to censor something, presumably it's to stop people getting their hands on it. In this day and age, I mean, people that play video games are so tech savvy anyway, aren't they? It's not going to stop them getting it. In fact, it's probably just going to, like I said, piss them off that they can't play it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You know, who hasn't got access to this stuff? It's not in the realms of hackers. Oh, hackers. Oh, it's silly little old... I bet it's just a little room full of doddering old men, right? Living in the past. You know, with their misogynistic, sexual fucking deviancy sitting there dictating to the younger generation what we can and can't fucking watch. Bunch of old assholes, basically. We do have a problem. Oh, sorry. We have a problem with being told what we can and cannot do here. I remember the news being full of heavy metal is bad and should be banned when I was young. We don't like it, do we? Oh no, sure. Any youngster doesn't like it, but in the UK, it seems to go like beyond the insanity, doesn't it? What do you mean I can't do it?
A very warm welcome to Gold Sub Juppy.
Said fucking who? How you doing, Juppy? Good morning, Juppy. I hope you're well. Yeah, that was going back to say, yeah, I mean, I did touch on half the things in GTA 5. There's literally a casino in the game. You know what I mean? Literally a casino in a game where you can actually buy money with real money. I mean, it don't get any worse than that in video games, does it? And yet GTA get away with it, right? You know, that company, it doesn't care. Anybody else would have run for the hills in this culture where you've only got to mention a loot box and everyone's eyeballs, literally half of chat's eyeballs just went like that, or like on matchsticks. And they say loot boxes, microtransactions, holy shit balls! Let me get the boiling pitch and the tar out, light the fucking pitch. Ah! In this world where we live like that, you know? Rockstar comes along and patches in a fully functioning casino with slot machines, card games, spin the wheel, and they just don't care. They just like, shove it. We don't give a toss, mate. You're going to lap it up no matter what we do. Yeah. Be interesting to see what footage in Disco Elysium. See, already I'm interested now. See, if Australia's banned Disco Elysium or whatever's going on. You know, what is it? What in that game has been deemed inappropriate for the the almighty Australian crowd? You know, what is it specifically that was deemed inappropriate? I want to know now. Is it something absolutely farcical, or is there that one moment where you think, you know what, that is actually pretty fucking, you know, that's making me think. You know, I wouldn't want to see it banned. I wouldn't want to see it censored. But actually, that is something different, mate. You know, I've not seen that in a video game before. You know, I'm interested now. And like probably a lot of Australians that, you know, probably didn't even know about Disco Elysium and are thinking, okay. You're telling me I can't play this? Exactly why? I think I'll go buy myself a copy. Yeah. Yeah, there you go, Chris. Yeah, so use VPN, log in, get where you're gambling, right? Disco Elysium's quite unique. You've played before, right? I seem to remember you mentioning it. So is this like an all singing, all dancing, super duper edition? Is it? Illyria, if you are out there, I do apologise for early, mate. Thank you very much for that that sub. Thank you very, very much for the 22. And Ro, Zephyr, Mithrian, Pixel, and Ketsu, thank you for the follows as well. Juppy, I hope you're well. How are things? How are you, my friend? Oh, actually, we need to go and ditch some of this, don't we? Right. No shit. Where's the way out? Ooh. There's the way out. So the nearest vault drop-off point is there. We'll drop them. We don't tend to get a lot of those, do we? So left. Dead end in there. That was the start, right? Yeah, we'll just head back. I'm obsessed about checking my health now. Left, all good. Left. Right, there we go. There you go, see, little Chris, they already got a sale out of them from putting a censorship on it. It is, isn't it? So sometimes these things, you know, like Disco Elysium, I mean, without being rude about the game, who gives a fuck? It's probably not the best-selling game out there, you know, it's probably a really good game. You know, I'm not here to judge that. But it's certainly not something that I would have known anything about if Rev hadn't popped into chat. You know, it's a game that he's really enjoyed. You know, but I you know, it's nothing that I plan on picking up, nothing I know anything about. I can guarantee when I head out onto social media later or look at a gaming website, it's going to be everywhere. You know, Australia, you know, trying to ban Disco Elysium. Counterproductive in many ways. Not that I'm saying that there's anything, you know, you can do about that, but... Madness. Absolute madness. Be great. I'll tell you what, it'd be awesome, wouldn't it? I think what they should do, if you're going to censor something like that, they should allow... We should have a... I don't know, like a... Could we not have like a counter-argument team against it? So we could have people that are anti-censorship actually looking at, you know, actually asking questions about specifically why a game is being banned. You know, specifically what is it that has made that game, you know, be deemed not worthy against all these other games. It seems like a very strange decision-making process. or process that probably just goes on in like a little room somewhere with a bunch of little old fuddy-duddies. I don't know. I mean, ultimately, it's about personal choice, isn't it? You know, as a parent, I guess you probably are. I mean, let's be honest. I mean, how many? I mean, I asked the question in the chat. How many of you are parents that have allowed your kids to play video games that technically they probably shouldn't because of their age, right? Why does age have to be a measure of your, I guess, morals and resolution, your ability to determine good from bad, right from wrong, you know? We're all different, aren't we? You know, one 12-year-old has got a very different outlook on life to another 12-year-old. Probably around, you know, a whole bunch of mitigating factors within their lives, whether it be, you know, who they've grown up with, the social circles, the opportunities that they've been given, everything, you know, 1,000,001 reasons why one 12-year-old is going to be very different to another one. I should imagine if you take boys versus girls, there'd be a huge variance in what we would, you know, the umbrella category of, I suppose, growing up. That sense of, I guess, empathy with the world, the sense of personal understanding. You know, girls and boys, you know, they grow up kind of in a way quite differently, don't they? Or they seem to. They seem to. I'm not saying everybody, again, you know, in this day and age, with all the strange mitigating factors that we all have in our individual lives and access even to the internet, you know, so I'm sure there's some parents out there who don't let their kids on the internet until they're a lot older. Other children are probably sitting there playing with an iPhone at the age of 3, aren't they? Is it a good thing? Is it a bad thing? That's not for us to answer. That's down to individual parents, isn't it? So some parents probably just let the kids do anything they want. You know, anything you want. Learn from your mistakes. You know, it's a big scary world out there. Crack on with it, mate. It is a 5. Go get yourself a Chinese tonight. I'm watching the football. Yeah, GTA probably isn't for kids. Yeah, well, the thing is, I mean, it's the same with films, isn't it? You know, there's a difference between a film and a video game because you have some control over what your character does and doesn't do. But, you know, does the censorship process still, I guess, run parallel? I don't know. Do they judge video games differently to how they judge films in Australia and the UK? I've got no idea. I don't know how that censorship process works. Kind of weird, really. You're trying to get the kids ready, are you, Jeppy? You streamed for a total of 8 hours. Oh my god, Juppy, that's a long time for you, mate. Bloody hell. Is this on your super duper new internet, Juppy? I was gonna say, that's a long time for anyone. Yeah, I mean, that's not, I guess that's what I was sort of alluding to, was, you know, what, yeah, maturity. You know, are you more likely to make, you know, make a silly decision? You know, one 12-year-old is going to be very different to another 12-year-old. I guess it comes down, a really good example there is, as a parent or a carer, would you leave a child in the house on their own? And there's going to be some children with parents who would never dream of doing that. You know, they've got a 12-year-old who's so batshit fucking crazy. You know, wouldn't even remember to close a door, or constantly opens the fridge and leaves the fridge wide open, you know what I mean? Maybe has a bit of a penchant for playing with the gas fire. Whereas another 12-year-old could literally be, you know, they may very well have grown up even looking after the parents. You know, the parents may be, for example, may be physically or mentally disabled to some degree and have to have a lot of support. And that 12-year-old's grown up in a very different environment with a lot more responsibility from a much younger age. And therefore, absolutely, not only can stay in the house on their own, but can also go down to Tesco's and do the weekly shop on their own, you know? I'm not here to say whether it's a good or a bad thing, but there's a big difference, isn't there, between a 12-year-old in one household and a 12-year-old in another household. So, you know, putting age ratings on things really becomes almost nonsensical anyway, doesn't it? You let your son play GTA until I heard the language and he loved beating people up and going to school. Oh, Jesus Christ, Juppy. I mean, just the radio stations alone in GTA. Jesus crumbs almighty, mate. Crazy stuff on there. I do like me some GTA, gotta admit. The worst thing that happened to GTA was it became such a damn good game, because I can't see us ever getting GTA 6. There's literally no reason for them to give it to us, is there? They just keep making more and more and more money. Yeah, there's so many different elements to it, isn't there? I guess censorship, you know, is it a good thing, is it a bad thing? I suppose ultimately you're doing it in your own household anyway, aren't you? You are choosing to censor what your children may or may not watch. Yeah, it's as simple as that. Is that not where it should end? I don't know. Because the problem is more about the sale, isn't it, anyway? Here's a question. Never thought about this, right? If a video game is censored, so let's say it goes through a categorization system. So let's say I make a video game. Well, no, let's use the next system. Let's say GTA. Let's say GTA is rated. I don't know what it is rated, but let's just, for argument's sake, say that you have to be. I don't know what the ratings are over here. Say you have to be 16 in order to play the game, right? Presumably, that means you would have to, in order to purchase it, you would have to provide ID in the UK, right? So you'd walk into game, and you would have to provide ID in order to buy it. So already, the whole system's fallen apart anyway, because nobody fucking walks into game to buy games anyway. We buy them online. So the chances are that a kid these days who at that age has probably already got a bank account, no doubt, and probably got a PayPal account and can probably buy a game and have it delivered through the door anyway, right? so already the whole thing starts becoming a bit of a moot point. You know, got a PlayStation Network account. You know, who's going to make a PlayStation Network account with their real date of birth? Probably no kid ever in the history of the internet has ever done that, right? What's your age? Right, let me just think. I need to be at least 18 to play all the games, so I'm just going to backtrack. Okay, yeah, all right, done a bit of mental arithmetic. It's probably the only time in their entire lives where mathematics has actually been useful to them. That's probably why they do maths at GCSE, just so they can retrospectively figure out what their birth date is in order to be 18 or 21. To lie on internet sites. It's brilliant, really. The whole system's flawed. Anyway, the point being, what I was going to say was, let's assume you go into the shop and you can't buy it because you're not 16 and you haven't got ID, right? So you have to get somebody else to buy it for you. If your parents bought it for you, right, knowing you're not 16, is that against the law? Or is it only about the? Is it only at the point of sale? Is that a point of sale, or say at a cinema at the point of sale of the ticket? So, for example, can a cinema, if an adult buys you a ticket for a film that is 18 or a video game that is 18, can you? Are you still able to watch it as long as your guardian buys it? Or could the guardian end up in trouble? I don't know. Never thought about that. You alright, Thandra? How are you doing, bro? How's things? What did you stream, by the way, Juppy? What did you actually, what did you stream in the end? GTA is your favourite. It would be my fave game if it wasn't so full of hackers and cheaters, mate. But probably by a clear margin as well. But unfortunately, it isn't. It's actually the worst game I've ever played. Online, single player, no problem. Especially with all the cool mods we can have for it these days. Yeah. It cannot be legally sold to someone underage. So does it fall into the same kind of? I mean, see, here's a problem, right? If I'm a child, yeah, and I walk into Radges, right, and he refuses to sell me beer, and I was to go outside and ask a stranger to buy me the beer and give them an extra couple of quid, then that stranger can get in a lot of trouble, can't he? Because he's given alcohol to underage children. Does it work the same with video games? The thing is, I don't think a parent can be done for giving their child alcohol, can they? Or can they? Or would social services step in? You know, if I was, say I'd got a kid and I gave the kid a bottle of beer from Radges, and social services was aware of it, would I get in trouble? Or is that my prerogative? I mean, you know, as long as I deem that child age appropriate, dash of lemonade in it, little cheeky shandy. You know, I don't really understand how it all works. I don't know where the boundaries lie, if you like. So when it comes to cinema tickets, Beardo, it's you just can't get in. You literally are not allowed to watch. They will stop you from watching the film unless you can show ID, even if you were the parent or guardian that says, no, that's my child and I want them to watch it and it's my decision, not yours. That's not allowed. That's against the law, yeah? In Italy, there's a distinction between no kids and kids with adults. I don't know if it applies. Yeah, that's not. I'm thinking this might be one of those ones where, like, different countries, different laws, even down to, you know, some cinemas might turn a blind eye to things. You just don't know, do you? In the cinema, they will actually turn you away if you look underage for a film and don't have any ID on you. So even if you were with an adult, they just say, no, you know, your son or your daughter can't come in with you. Yeah, social services, yeah. You're right, Trump. When you worked in Argos, I would make a point of handling video games to the parent because I might get a fine if the wrong person is watching. Really? Yeah, it makes me laugh. I mean, I've been in the queue in game many times. In fact, literally around the launch of GTA, I think I actually went for the midnight launch for that one. But I do remember, you know, being in and around the city centres and going in there and speaking to the staff just about the launch. You know, reasonably good friends with them all. Just to catch one or two down the pub here and there. And yeah, the amount of times I've been in game over the years and seen a parent in there with a child and the child's got it in their hand and only at the point of the till does the adult take it off them. So it's clearly being bought for the child. But yeah, you know, like I say, just as long as you're actually only selling it to the adult, it's illegal in Sweden. I don't even know what the ratings are over here. Well, what ratings do we have for, say, video games in the UK? It's actually illegal to sell alcohol to anyone under the age of 18, which is obvious. For under 18s to buy or attempt to buy alcohol. Oh, yeah, good point. Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's actually illegal for them to attempt to buy it. Yeah, good point. I forgot about that, but... however, children aged 5 to 16 are legally allowed to drink alcohol at home or on other private premises. Okay, that answers that then. Nice one. So actually, as a guardian or a parent, you can give a child alcohol as early as the age of 5. Wow. Cheers for that, but that extra little bit of word in there is actually, it's actually illegal for anyone to attempt to buy alcohol. I actually forgot about that. And I know that, I know it because there's a big sign in Radges. Yeah, cheers, Buck, thank you. Yeah, interesting. Man, isn't it? It's a crazy world, Paul. Crazy world. So you can, because I know it's the thing is, it would be surprised if it was any different. Because I know, I mean, I spent a lot of time in France, and honestly, the amount of times we've been out and about, or even stayed with friends in France that live there, and yeah, the children regularly will be given a small glass of wine with the evening meal. Nowhere near, you know, what I'd call that age of 18. It's I don't know if that's a European thing or a French thing, but yeah, very, very commonplace. We're not talking about a glass of wine, but we are talking, you know, almost like part of the family, especially a glass of red wine. A little sip with the old spaghetti or whatever you're having. Not something that happens in the UK though. That's not the norm in the UK. I don't know anyone over here that has got children that would give their children alcohol even during a meal. At most, it would be, say, during a birthday celebration. You know, like dad or mom might give the kid like a single sip of white wine or a single sip of beer, and you know, they certainly wouldn't get a small glass to themselves, let's put it that way. But mainly because they're all fucking alcoholics and wouldn't actually want to give up any alcohol to their children because it's theirs. It'll be like, you can have a sip, you want any more, you can buy your fucking own. Oh, money ain't, Dad. Oh, fuck, not my fucking problem. Get a job, son. You want to drink beer, get a fucking job. That's why I've got a job. That's why your mum's got a job. Buy alcohol at the weekends, we'd have to listen to you, you little shitbag. Get back on the PlayStation. Fuck off. Go on. Try and have a party here. Over half of Irish parents believed it's okay for their underage children to drink alcohol at home. Would I give my children alcohol if I had kids? No, I wouldn't. But that's because, and here goes the point, you see. Here's my point around why censorship is pointless in many ways. Because there's always a way around it anyway. So what's the point in making a fucking mountain out of a molehill? Does the government have a, is it duty bound to try and give us guidance? Then yeah, I've got no issues with that. Making it against the law, you know, starts getting a bit weird, doesn't it? But there's always that fucking idiot out there, isn't there? That's the problem. Most of you people in chat have probably got some common fucking sense, right? Like I said, one 12-year-old is very different to another 12-year-old. You've got some common sense. You know how the real world works. You're not a fucking idiot, are you? But that's the point. Laws tend to be made for the fucking idiots. Who need it spelling out, right? It is not alright to give your 5-year-old alcohol. What, really, mate? Well, really? Well, I drink alcohol all fucking day long, mate. This is bad for kids. I thought it killed the bacteria, man. The magic worms, man. No, it doesn't kill the magic worms, Bob. No, it's very bad for children. Yeah, you don't... Stop giving your child Jack Daniels. I can't afford Jack Daniels, what? But that's the way it works, isn't it? It is about... Sometimes I think, you know, they have to make a law because it's important to spell it out for the fucking twats, innit? The rest of us, it's more a guideline, right? Yeah. The Metropolitan Police Act in 1839 says that it's breaking the law to knock on someone's front door and run away. God, I'd have got murdered, man. You know what? I did something terrible once. I did that, and we ran away, and I tripped over a, like, terracotta. I don't know if that's what I call it, but one of those, like, brown pots that had like, a little fir tree growing in it, and broke it. I felt really, really bad, man. And, we actually, I felt so guilty about it, right? But I actually put some of my pocket money in an envelope, and I went back to the house, and the pot had all been cleaned up, and the little diddy, it was only about, I don't know, 2 foot off the ground. And I went to sneak up to the house to put the envelope. It was probably, I don't know, it's probably about £3 or something in there. It was a lot of money to me. And I went to pop it through the letterbox. And this old geezer, the curtains suddenly moved. And it wasn't curtains, it was that, what was that stuff they call it? It's that white stuff you have in British homes. If you look out onto the street. What's it called? Netting. You know, net curtains, I think they're called, something like that. And then the fucking net curtain moved us about halfway down the drive. It was only a short drive. Barely enough to fit a car on, basically. And yeah, the net curtain moved, and this old dude was looking at it, and I fucking legged it, so he never got his £3. I didn't dare go back after that. I did try, though. I did try. Yeah. Scared the shit out of me, man. It was obviously on the lookout, looking for the little twat who broke his terracotta pot and murdered his fir tree. But yeah. Probably explains a bit calmer later on in life. Came back to bite me on the ass. It says you should have gone to the door, knocked the door, and said, "I'm sorry, mister, I broke your terracotta pot, but oh mate, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I wasn't brave enough. I let myself down there, you see." Right, I'm completely lost. I have no idea where I am, boys and girls. I am literally completely lost. Is it through there, the exit? On the right hand side, just there. No, it's bleeding, isn't it? Is it? Oh my god, I'm so lost, it's not even funny. Window off. Sorry, mate. I'm not seeing these. They're not coming through. God damn it, dude. That's just popped up because Dogman's followed. Wonderwolf, I do apologise, my friend. Got the hiccups there. Thank you very, very much, Wonderwolf, for the gifted... I've got hiccups. The gifted sub going to Listless Onion. Thank you very, very much, Wonderwolf. And Illyria, thank you for the 22 in the prime. Thank you very much, Illyria. Wonderwolf, thank you for yet more gifted subs, my friend. Thank you very much indeed. I like the assumption that we have common sense. I think most people in Twitch chat here today probably have got a good dose of common sense. You seem like a good bunch today. Not every day. America's so rich. 18. Here, have a gun. Oh, hang on, what's that? Sorry, it's just scrolled off. 18. Here, have a gun and a driver's license. Being no wait, see. Oh, yeah, it's 21 over there, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that was it, Nissan. So yeah, net curtains, mate. Thank you very sorry, Wonderwolf. I do apologise, mate. Thank you very much, and congrats, Listless. Congrats on the what's it? The sub. What's it? Going out, always stay right. That seemed to work up until I got into these bigger crypts shades, and then I get even more Scooby-Doo confused. Look. So I don't know whether I need to go through one of these. Look. It's like I said, if I stick to the right, in theory, I should always find my way out, shouldn't I? But just don't understand how these places suddenly got so big. Germany's quite serious about censorship as well, aren't they? If I remember. Wasn't there a couple of games where they ended up with green blood or something? I seem to remember something. The blood had to be changed to green blood instead of red blood, which is like, that seems a bit... I suppose that might have been a long time ago, though. Right, so how far did we get then, guys? That's the way... How far did we actually get on the left-hand rotation? I imagine there's much left that way, so let's forget that. I think I need to use... there was somebody's 5-year-old in chat who was using mushrooms to... do you reckon I've done everything back here? I must have done. So we must be going through here next. You're right, little Chris. All I know is if I did have a kid and let him have a beer at 16, it wouldn't be a VB Foster's Triple X Gold or West End. I don't know what offer that. I know what a Foster's is. I don't know about any of the others though. Oh, I know Triple X. That's Castlemaine, right? Castlemaine 4X, as we'd have known it in the UK. I don't even know if you can still get that. I only know about 4X because there used to be a place called Walkabout. I think it was a big franchise over here in the UK called Walkabout. And it was like an Aussie themed pub. And by Aussie themed, what I mean is, instead of like little cubicles, it had benches. And it sold Foster's and 4X. That's as themed as it got. It's like, we're gonna have Australia. There was nothing else that would let you know that it was Australian. Apparently, you don't have cubicles, you have benches. And tables, which, to be honest, a lot of the clubs and pubs did around that time anyway, just to try and be a bit different. And yeah, it did sell Foster's, but so did everywhere else. So fuck knows what the theme was supposed to be. Oh, hey up, Chuck. Hey up, Chuck. So that's different to Castlemaine, is it? 4X gold. Is that like scum beer over there, is it? Is that what you export to us Brits? Gotta watch that health, bro. Gotta watch that health, man. And I need some Division 2 shoulder swap in here, mate. Oh my god, dude. They're so erratic, aren't they? And of course the arrow takes so long to actually travel. Missed him. got stuck on one another, knobbers. Oh my god, there's... Oh, shit! Oh, we got a problem, man. Where is it? Is it there? I need to hit that freaking... Can't get at it. Can't get at it. Even if I hit high. God damn, dude. I'm gonna... Oh, shit, they hit hard. Don't know what to do here, guys. I can't get an angle on the spawn to knock it out before I go in. You mean you export it? Oh no! What the hell were you thinking, dude? Oh shit, are they both archers? Oh shit, are they both archers? Oh shit, they are! Oh fuck, I'm dead, guys! I'm fucking dead! Oh no! Oh, Jesus Christ, bro. I can't use the pipe, won't let me do it. Big countdown top of the screen. What an asshole. Archers are so dangerous. So freaking... I'm so lucky because this is a fucking dead end as well, man. That bastard's still sniffing around. Look. I'm gonna have to try and get a stealth shot, aren't I? I've probably gone back to the spawn room. Oh, fucking cockwanks. Oh, big heavy cockwanks. Okay. Where's the freaking respawn, man? Oh, cocks! Cocks! Why are there so many? Why are there so many? How are they coming all the way through? Normally they don't come back from the respawn point, do they? Oh, dude! Is that the room? Oh, that's the room. That's why. That's actually the room. Oh no! I need to hit the. Oh, I got a little nibble on. Oh no! Dude, I just saw a dude right there. Oh no! Shit balls. Got it, we got it. Oh, no, no, no. Drug elite, drug elite, drug elite. No stamina, drug elite, drug elite, no stamina. Oh, bollocks. Oh, no, with an archer. With an archer. We fucked, guys. We fucked. Fuck you. Fuck you. Pew 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 pew. Damn, they are brutal, man. They are brutal. We made it. Oh, jeez, man. Stamina, dude. Stamina. I did not watch the stamina. Fuck the neighbours. I've been called many things by the surrounding locals. We've had people walking their dogs outside this house, knocking on the neighbours' doors, going, "Is everything all right next door?" There, you think I'd be used to it by now, wouldn't you? You want to see the complaints after a Friday fright night? Jesus Christ. It's amazing that Babylon ain't been rung. Right, we're done. We're done. Well, let's carry on. Well, you can see you've got a volume control. My neighbours haven't. That's not my problem, bro. Yeah, we did alright there. We did alright. We did alright. We learnt from before, didn't we? We learnt from before. Woo! Such a challenge. Such a challenge. Such an excellent game. Keeps me on my toes, boys and girls. On the tootsies. Gotta eat my Weetabix in the morning. Yeah, that was good. That was good fun, man. Those spawns, when you start getting elites in there, are a nightmare fuel, aren't they? Can you take one of those preemptively? You can't, can you? You're right, Tails. How are you doing, mate? Yeah, not bad, man. Not bad, not bad. Doing alright, sir. Doing alright. Just trying to get trying to clear a couple of tombs, actually. Get a nice stash of iron, and then we're gonna head home and hopefully smelt it all up. And then I'm gonna make myself a big suit of iron armor, I hope. Oh gosh. Oh clever. Oh clever. Oh, got no stamina. Got no stamina. Am I in the right place? Oh, what was that feature? This game looks very 3DFX-ish. I don't know what that means, dude. 3DFX. 3D, I'm not sure what you mean. We're doing alright. No, no, we're not doing the third boss, Wonder. No. Just trying to get the actual. We've had a bit of fun doing the old build and doing the yellow shroom road. So now it's a case of actually farming the swamp for some iron, which I guess is the right thing to do, and then going and making some new weapons and tools and things, I think. So yeah, fingers crossed. Can't help but feel I've made a wrong turn somewhere. We seem to be alright. Fingers crossed, me old mucker. Fingers crossed. Oh, very much so, Moradin. Yeah, very much so, mate. It's she's an excellent game, my friend. An excellent game. Do you play it yourself, or? It is. It's been an absolute pleasure to play this, and I really mean that, mate. It's. I've not had a game snatch me by the curly ones in quite such the same way as this has in a long time, to be honest, bro. And I've decided to go sort of vanilla on this first playthrough as well. So, you know, got the modding community looks like, you know, they're really enjoying playing about with it. The devs have got a really interesting roadmap. I'm taking my time with it. I've said a few times I actually just enjoy being. Oh my god! What? Oh fucking hell! Oh my god! Jesus! What the fuck, Grum? Holy shit! Holy fuck! Oh god! Oh god! Hang on a minute! Oh jeez! What the fuck? I thought I saw a giant troll thing come through the wall. We may have just had a bit of an hallucination there. One may need to get some sleep tonight. Christ fucking mighty. Holy shit! Damn, that was really weird. What the hell? That was damn. I don't even know how I saw what I saw. God, that's really weird. It's like something with like this really big hammer, like was sort of came out of the screen. Oh Jesus Christ, that was weird. Fucking hell, mate. That scared the crap out of me. Oh wow, I know it's been a long week, but Jesus, good lord, sir. Holy, I said I was feeling a bit weird early, didn't I? Holy wow, it was like something like pushed through the rock, you know, as I saw like all the debris. I think what happens is sometimes I look across at the chat screen and then I look back at this and obviously the low res graphics and things, and it just all contorted into this like thing like walking through the scrap pile at me. It was like, whoa, dude. That was madness. I think we'll get some coffee down before we carry on. 3DFX, I mean, the old dedicated game graphics, 1995. Game suddenly became full of coloured. Like, you're talking about things like the Voodoo, 3DFX Voodoo. Was it Creative Labs and all that lot around that time? The era of Sound Blaster and things like that. I know a little bit about all this. Yeah, it probably is. It's probably a little mix of me feeling a little bit dicky anyway, and a little. I need some sleep, man. That was really weird, man. It was like, whoa, dude, what is? Oh, it's nothing. So I'm making my own computer game up in my mind at the moment. That was weird. I really thought something was. I thought the game had thrown a curveball at me. I thought it was a glitch. I suppose in my head I was thinking, shit, something's like glitched through the bone pile or whatever it's called, the muddy scrap pile. Yeah, we've had a few conversations about these Wunderwaffe. The only reason the Voodoo card stands out was I think somebody said that was one of the. I think you could. I guess what we now know as SLI it. Is that right? One of the very first cards where you could put two in your single computer. Oh, is that what it was, Gently? So it was something that came out. Was it one of these? That would make sense, because that's what I thought. It felt like someone was like about to hit me with like a big like club-like thing. Is that what I did? At least I know there was something there then, Gently, and it wasn't an actual hallucination. I think I'll take that. I'll take that as a win, mate. Nice one, thank you. Yeah, you're right, Morrigan. So you got it last week. You're a little bit addicted. You play multiplayer, dude, or are you playing it kind of single at the moment? I heard a lot of people that had played it multiplayer to start had decided to start dropping off their multiplayer service to play it solo. They felt like it was it was the best way to play it first time through, if you like, and it wasn't just one or two people saying that. I think you can have fun either way. I'm not saying there's one way is better than the other, but I personally am quite happy playing it as a single player game, my first playthrough, and then I look forward to a smaller group playthrough maybe in weeks to come. Maybe have a look at some of the mods and I hope there's a few quality of life patches for building and what have you. This is a big tomb, man. Like a really big tomb. I saw it happen too and it scared me a bit. Gently, I tell you what, mate, if I could buy you a pint or whatever, a baby sham, whatever you fancy, mate, I'd buy you one. You've made me feel so much better that you saw something as well. I really sat here and thought, fucking what? Oh, dude, you made me feel so much better, man. I'm not actually losing my marbles then. Oh, jeez. Right, we're out of here. Let's get out. Take back what we can. I sort of even backpedaled a little bit, you know, so sort of started pushing back on my foot to sort of get away from whatever was coming at me. It's like, Jesus Christ. You've been fishing all night. Too tired after today's job to go and farm. I'd probably die of regret. What, as in fishing in Valheim? I have tried it. We had a little bit of luck with it, didn't we? I don't know if there's anything like that the fish is particularly good for in terms of crafting food types. You know, I haven't really had a chance to play with that, to be honest. But, you know, the fishing seems innocent enough. Hopefully something that they'll expand on. But yeah. Yeah, I think as a small community game, where you are genuinely, it's almost like living out of one another's pockets. The way I'd see it is no one person does anything unless it's done together, really. So, for example, if we wanted to make troll armor, we would all go and get some troll armor together, you know? Go hunting trolls, and, you know, we'd all have, like, we'd all start off with a cloak or whatever it is, you know? If we're going to go and get something from the trader, we'd make sure we all go and get the same things from the trader, and you know, we'll you know, play it. What I'd love to do is what I said earlier, though, play it as like a Holy Trinity MMO. So we have 3 people, one sword and board, one arch, so sort of archer, ranger, ranged character, and then hopefully some mods maybe to even add in a little bit of seer shamanic healing or something would be absolutely amazing. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Hopefully by the time the game reaches the end of its natural vanilla journey, we'll have some really interesting mods. Not to say there aren't already some very interesting mods. But... you just killed the elder boss as soon into the swamp. The swamp, honestly, Moradin, I'm not going to drop any spoilers unless you want me to, mate. The swamp is where the game completely changed for me. The swamp is... It's a whole new... The game doesn't give you any insight into just how much things change in the swamp. Things that you probably haven't paid much attention to. I didn't really bother with my rested buff. I didn't really worry about being wet, and you know, I didn't really worry too much about whether my armor was any good. And the swamp just... It feels like you know, everything up to then was really just a tutorial. But the swamp definitely, even now, even though I haven't, you know, I could definitely get better gear. There's no doubt about that. You know, I'm not saying that I'm, you know, I'm certainly not saying I'm struggling. And where I am struggling more so than others is down to some of the fact I haven't pimped out my gear properly yet. But I'm enjoying the challenge, you see. But yes, it does feel like the training wheels are off in the swamp. It's, even the little things, and again, I'll be careful what I say, I don't want to ruin anything for you, but even things like where I park my boat, you know, I didn't really put any thought into it until I got to the swamps. Each step on the journey has felt like this really interesting new chapter. They've done a very... You know, a lot of games get criticised for this. Content locking you behind certain events. I actually think it's brilliant. I think it works really well for me. But yes, it is a good game, mate. With a lot of potential. Which I think genuinely do believe we will see. Not just smoke and mirrors and wispy promises. Actual legit, we'll get there. Cheers, gently. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you for taking the time out to even type that out in chat. Or you made me feel a lot better. Yeah, it's with a nice bottle of beer, Chris. Yeah. The Voodoo cards had a video in and a 6-inch graphics cable to go from an existing card straight into the Voodoo. The Voodoo was normally inactive and just passed through until the game activated it. Oh, wow. Jesus. Crazy tech, man. Wasn't it like the era of like Voodoo and Banshee, I seem to remember? It was all very, very Very interesting names for hardware. Yeah, it can be. Well, yeah, I mean, the biggest problem with Ark, to be honest, was performance, which would be the problem I'd have with this, you see. I think if you had lots of people all building, you know, what they want to build in a small area, you'd hit that point, wouldn't you? So I think it would be more fun to have your own little projects, you know. You want to build a blacksmith, go and build a blacksmith. You want to build the farm, you go and build the farm. You want to build like a defensive tower, you go and you know, so say I suppose you all have a little say in the village, or you might just find that actually just somebody wants to do building, and somebody else wants to, you know, is really big with the axe. You know, they really like using the axe, and they want to use that, you know, lumberjacking to get their axe skill up. I mean, who knows? Yeah, I did. Yeah. What I wouldn't, I'd want everyone living together though. You know, I wouldn't want to be scattered around, a little bit like we did in Ark, you know, with Willy Bay, but we just, you know, performance in these games. It's always building game. You know, you throw building into a game and performance just starts dropping off a cliff, doesn't it? Should what? Should Airbnb? Sorry, what's that, Wonderwall? Airbnb. What's that do? Yeah, collecting stuff, friends. Yeah, if you want any advice, I'll happily give you what little I know, Moradin. But I also know a lot of people don't, you know, want to go in sort of, you know, unprepared. But yeah, I had a really nice intro to the swamp, because I think it was just on the border of a dark forest. The first sort of like little section I came across. So I got a chance to see a lot of things with essentially a dark forest behind me, which was relatively safe in comparison. So I could venture in a little ways and then come back out to safety. Where I am now, I don't have that luxury. It's quite funny. I've got this huge landmass here, which is all swamp, and I've got this one little this little pocket of meadow right on the sort of western tip, and I've built on a rock. I'm actually built on a little rocky island over here. But yeah, my first I suppose I've been quite lucky really, because again I built a little forward base of ops here. Vendor's actually there, but that's the portal's called Vendor, and it is in just this little pocket of dark forest that is actually inside the swamp. So that was quite nice venturing into there. But yeah, the poison pots, yeah, and taking them preemptively. It's yeah, just don't think about saving them. If you've got poison pots, make sure you've got one chugged down, I guess, is the best way to do it. Oh right, yeah, sorry, window off. Yeah, so sorry, mate. Yeah, I see what you're saying there. Yeah, my apologies. Yeah, got you. Yeah, definitely. Oh, gosh. Like that. Well, it's been an interesting day so far. Jeez, man. Needs to get the bejesus out of myself. Died twice, which I'm really not impressed about. I am really not happy about that, man. Really not happy about it. It's a shame you can't use these mushrooms in place of these mushrooms for the turnip stews and things. I wonder why... Where were we putting the entrails? I think they're going down there. Look at that. Entrails for days, man. Like, proper for days. Bones and bones. We've got the gloop. You accidentally walked into the plains and learned quick the ramping up nature of this game. I was killed by a mosquito. That's what happened to me, dude. Exactly the same. I nearly got killed by something else. Again, I won't say what it was. And, yeah, I actually got one-shotted, although I was already low on health anyway, but still one-shotted by what I now know and have been told about is a death skeeter. I've heard they're a bit glass cannony. That's all I know. That if you see them before they see you, they're not too problematic. I'll be I'm sure I'm making my own opinion upon that at some point, but what am I after? I don't really have a huge amount of... Have we picked everything up? Let me just go and do another run back. I thought we've still got some loot in some boxes, haven't we? Yeah, those... I think I've seen the mountain. I've been into the mountain a little ways, but couldn't do anything because it was so cold. It's in the plains. I know there's another biome that hasn't got any content yet, apparently. It's kind of like a placeholder biome. Void of any POIs or entities yet. I think that is everything, isn't it? Apart from the... Oh, I should have brought over some... I mean, 30, 60, 90... Yeah, we're nowhere near it with what Hashi's managed to mine out, have we? I don't know how much we need, though, for a full suit of armour and tools. Probably quite a lot. I mean, it would be nice to bring back a few hundred. I certainly want to bring back 200. Don't want any less than that. Yeah, I seem to remember, but someone mentioned Banshee. Voodoo Banshee. Yeah. Hey, but back in the good old days when you could actually buy a video card, right? Who'd have thought that would have become a problem in this day and age, where you always used to be, I can't afford one. Now, even if you can afford one, you can't get one, can you? God damn it. Goddamn computer games. I've heard it can still be very difficult, depending on whereabouts you live in the UK, even to get a PlayStation 5, let alone some of these fancy pants new graphics cards. I know around here you can't get any. No chance, mate. PlayStation or Xbox, even the Series S apparently is just a no-go. I think if you're willing to travel, not so much of a problem, but... what we got here? Take care, Chris. Lovely to see you, mate. You rest well, bro. Stay safe, my friend. Yeah, so we still haven't actually finished that cave, have we? Crypt, sorry. Yeah, we've still got some... In fact... Oh... you know, we built that smelter, and you know what? I think I've only turned it on about 3 times. The whole point was to keep that constantly fired, wasn't it? I've not done a particularly good job. You know what? I think I'm going to take the key with me, just on the off chance that there's only a little bit left of this one. And then we can always hit another one, can't we? You're still playing the old Xbox. It's an... Oh, the... Xbox One X, right? Yeah, I had one of those. Good bit of kit, man. Very nice bit of kit. Shouldn't have done that, because that could get smashed there, couldn't it? Excuse me. I think one of the skeletons has destroyed my turnip. There were 2 turnips, weren't there? And there's only 1 now, look. Because we saw him bashing my... Oh my god! Oh! I didn't make arrows. Oops. Arc 2. Well, if we ever hear about it. I mean, we know nothing about Arc 2, do we? Other than it's presumably in development. But yes, it would be nice to... it'd be lovely to see some actual footage of it, wouldn't it? Are we still getting... Stalker this year? You know, like the new Stalker game, which they announced back in, like, 2018. And it was due for release in 2021, wasn't it? Is that still on schedule? Or is that also... I mean, I assume with all the other big companies that have had to delay games, a smaller company like that has had no choice but to delay it. But I don't think I've heard anything. I know the Cyberpunk patch has been delayed, hasn't it? I think Des was waiting for that, as was I. I seem to Well, were they victims of some sort of cyber attack? I heard was their excuse. I don't know whether it's a legitimate excuse, and who cares? But yeah, apparently Cyberpunk were due to release, or CD Projekt Red were due to release a patch for Cyberpunk, and lo and behold, no sign of it still, I believe. You alright, Joe? How are you doing, bro? Yeah, I mean some gameplay from Mark 2, or even a, you know, even like a little interview, just to tell us like what is Arc 2. You know, what are they aiming for? What's the proof of concept behind it? You know, where are we off to? Is it just bigger and better what we've already played? You know, like a super ultimate mega remastered edition with all the maps all, I don't know, combined or something? Or is it a whole new project with a whole new design philosophy? Yeah, not too bad, Joe. Not too bad, right? Had a couple of deaths today, unfortunately. I'm not happy. Yeah, I try not to say too specific. I'm the same, mate. You know, I sit here, I always say, like, there's no point worrying about spoilers, man. 9 times out of 10 in a game like this, people are only trying to be helpful, aren't they? They're not there to kind of ruin it. But, yeah, if you're going to live stream a video game, there's no point getting butter over spoilers, isn't there? it can work against everyone, unfortunately, when it comes to a story or narratively heavy sort of game. And people just can't help themselves, can they? They just jump into every channel streaming a particular game and, you know, just control paste over the grand finale ending. I long ago learned to ignore it. I'm quite good at sort of only reading the first part of a sentence as well, and then kind of being able to blank out the rest of it. It's definitely a skill I have acquired. I have the ability to put on the brakes as I read something. No, I haven't played. I've played a little bit. I did do one stream. Wookie was kind enough to get. I really want to play it. I really do want to play the game. I'm super excited. But I'd heard exactly what happened with The Witcher. You see, The Witcher 3. When that came out, I ended up like sort of humming and ahhing. I eventually did get it. You know, very close to release, or even maybe on release. I can't remember. But yeah, there was rumours of quite a big patch inbound. You know, in the first couple of months or so. So I thought, well, I'll wait then. You know, a good game doesn't often come along. I'll hang on, wait for the patch, and you know, go back to it at that point. But I guess that's what I'm doing with Cyberpunk at the moment. It'd be interesting to see what all the hoo-ha is about and actually be able to talk about it myself. Because you know, I'll be honest, I played it for a few hours one evening when it came out, and I did have a lot of bugs. I genuinely did have quite a lot of bugs. None of them were mega game breaking, but it definitely wasn't polished, and that was on the PC version. Had all sorts of weird and wonderful things happening. To one point where I actually had to leave the game as well to come back into it in order to get my camera to work again. So, you know, so some of it was amusing, some of it was a little bit disruptive. Is this where we are? Is this... I don't think we marked it on the map, did we? Let's just pop you in there. There we go. Code Carnage in the game. Oh, so are loads of... there's loads of streamers in... Cyberpunk and content creators did. Loads and loads of them. Coastal has his character from Cyberpunk as his Twitter avatar, doesn't he? Last time I saw. But yeah, there were lots and lots of cameo roles in that one. They really pushed that agenda, didn't they? Yeah, the yellow stream road. Yeah, I'm really chuffed with that. I'd love to do loads more with it, but at the minute I really do want to concentrate on getting the iron. But yes, that was actually very nice on the corpse runs, to be honest. The corpse runs could have gone a lot worse without that, I'll tell you. Running through leech-infested, fetid waters. I was going to build it rather than like using the hoe to flatten the ground out. I was originally going to do like little I was going to do like little wooden walkways, little catwalks through the water. But it didn't. The path I took didn't really seem to lend itself particularly well to that. There weren't any large bodies of water I needed to traverse. So I kind of left it like it is at the moment. What joke's that, Wonderwaff? How far have you got in this, Joe? Are you playing it quite extensively? Oh wow, my oh my gosh, my health is super low, man. Might not be a spawner in there. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed. 600 hours clapping, my god, mate. What's your time been spent doing? I mean, are you still in the original game that you started? You know, are you mega building it and... Or have you played like multiple playthroughs? Because that's a lot of time. I mean, yeah, cheers Petruska, yeah, nice one. I mean, I'm like 200 and something hours in, but you know, I have been playing it super steady. And I have spent a fair bit of downtime, you know, just having a chin wag, obviously on stream, and gathering resources for building, doing the farming, done a little bit of the boar farming. So it has been fairly slow, but I'm quite looking forward to seeing what bone mass unleashes, I suppose. That's what I'm on now, Joe. That's literally where I am, mate. I'm trying to get a really big supply of iron so I can almost like one stop just go and upgrade to a suit of iron armor. I might not like it, you see. I don't know what the movement penalties and things are. But I'll certainly be trying it and then having a little play about with it. Go and hunt some trolls or something. Get used to it before we go and hit bone mass. Everything's... I think we've got everything upgraded now for the forge, haven't we? I think. Not sure. Yeah, I think we have. I think the forge is quite a lot higher tier than the workstation there. Might even be tier 6 or 7. I can't remember. 173 and on. You've enjoyed the building, haven't you, a lot as well? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking in Ireland. I mean, to be honest, mate, I'd be very surprised if I don't switch. Just for a change of aesthetics, mate, to be honest. As long as I don't find that I can't roll around and have a little bit of fun stamina-wise, I think I'll be fine, mate. I'm going to miss my stealthy troll armor, but that hasn't been that useful. Obviously in the swamp, you see. That was great in the forest with the grey dwarves and creeping about at night and everything. Getting those first shots in. But the swamp's been a bit more straight to each of the crypts because they're so densely packed. So you've got one on a multiplayer server on day 680. You have a character solo finish the bosses playing with building in the gathering. Yeah, yeah. Because you can take your characters to other worlds, can't you, if you so wish as well. Oh yeah, I don't know what the next ones are actually. Just for a full upgrade, I want to make sure. I'd like to get a full suit of every. I want to make an iron mace, I want to make an iron sword, I want to make the iron armor, I want to make the iron, and I want to upgrade it as well. And I want to make the iron sword, if I didn't mention that. I think I need an iron axe, do I? Did I get that? No, I've already got that. Yeah, basically for a full suit of upgraded iron tier everything. I might even make things like the, I don't know if it is called a spear at this level or whatever it is. To have a play with it. Yeah, I might go and do a little bit of skelly crypt spelunking with something I've not used before. God, this place is huge, man. Yeah, I think I saw it, Joe. I remember saying at the time, like, I really, really hope. It's like the bronze sword is more like a short sword, and the iron sword. The iron sword looked like a long sword. You know, it's like, oh, I really hope it is, you know. But with a nice new round shield as well. And the other reason I was doing these, coming in here, I was hoping to ding around 65 with my archery. With a few runs back, killing the mobs, killing the leeches, killing the skeletons and the droog as we travelled, killing the blobs. That all went to the shitter when I did a double whammy death earlier. So now it's actually cost me more than anything. I need to upgrade the bow as well, don't I? I think the bow is. So I don't know how many tiers of upgrade there are, because obviously at the minute I've only got that upgrade to tier 3, but I don't know if it can go higher, because I've only ever been able to go to tier 3 up to now, and even tier 2 on the troll arm, because that's the size my workstation goes. But my forge is much higher tier than the workstation, so I don't know if I can go to like tier 4 or 5 on the iron. I think I'd like to take about 200 iron back. That was the target. Can you imagine if we get attacked though and we lose it on the way back? I'd be so gutted, man. So freaking gutted. That's nice. We'll get rid of that. Take those. Too worried about that. That's just going to be the same one, isn't it? More withered bones, which apparently I can't pick up. Oh, because I'm encumbered. Oh, I must have clicked it. That's why then. In that case, get rid of those. Can I? That's a slot, isn't it? It's just weight, is it? Oh, right, because of the iron. Oh, shit. I have no idea how to get back here, guys. I have no idea where I am. Is there a shortcut back without hanging to the right all the time? It'd take me on a right old merry go round, couldn't it? There we go. So when we come back in, first right. And we're back where we started, look. Yeah. Wow. This is huge. This is like this is the biggest crypt by far, isn't it? That's the best way of looking at it, Wonderwall. Exactly. I look forward to now getting back to around 60 on my bow, and I bet the same thing happens, dude. I bet I'm like a yeehaw moment and then get my ass handed to me. It's Sod's Law, isn't it? It's Sod's Law. I didn't take a screenshot this morning of our stats, and I thought, oh, we're doing really well. Back up to what did we get up to? I think it was 60, wasn't it? I think we just dinged 60. I think Missy saw it ding. Like literally no more than 15 minutes later, 20 minutes later, I'm down to 53 or 54. God damn it. I got Maying Yord, which is the belt, and I also got the Diverger circlet. Yeah, I bought everything. By the time I found the trader, I actually had more than enough gold to buy everything. I think I had to do one extra return journey just for the circlet to sell some rubies. So yeah, I pretty much went from nothing to everything with the trader. I even bought a little bit of that Emir meat, or whatever it's called. That's a lot in it, yeah. 24, dude. That's a crazy amount of murky, muddy bone piles. The thing is, it doesn't necessarily mean it's the richest in iron, though, does it? Because I still think we were... I mean, we pulled close to 90 iron, I think, out of the first two. And that was largely because the actual sarcophagi held so many. Tell you what, you know what would look nice through here? Is the odd scattered picket fence. So if you... it's something that a lot of games do. So if you add the odd one of these in like that... Yeah? Not all the time, and not on every one. But just here and there, and even again on the other side like that. You know, you might pop one. You know, you just got to find the sweet spot. And a couple like that. And it actually would make it look like a very, very, very... planned route then. Like something that was actually here a long time ago before the marsh and swamp and fetid waters sort of took over. There's something I've done in a couple of other games. So Minecraft was always a good one for things like that. You don't actually build it, you just give the illusion that it was there once. It can work really well. A legit pathway that was there, and now it's just been lit by some strange bioluminescent fungi that some travellers decided to place. Yeah, I'm not sure what my bow is. What have I got? I think this is the huntsman, isn't it? Yeah, the huntsman. Yeah. I'm doing... What am I doing? I'm doing 24 to 37 damage at the moment. I don't know what that would have been before I embarrassingly murdered myself. God, that's annoying. The only thing that's close to it is my pickaxe, and that's because of all the mining of the iron. Yeah, that'll be alright. Oh, repair. Back we go. I think I'm looking forward to the... I mean, I assume it is... it'd be interesting to see how the mountains play out. I'm quite excited to see that. I've always liked the snowy wastelands in these games. I'm not sure if it'll be as... I mean, I don't know what's out there. We're pretty confident wolves, aren't we? Fairly certain that... I mean, we know there's wolves. And it just makes sense, then, to have wolves in the mountains. I can imagine they're going to be a fucking nightmare. I don't think I've ever played a game where things like wolves... I mean, even the boars in this game can be a real pain in the ass. There's something... And the necks as well. The necks really are. They're so lie-lowing. Anything that isn't humanoid can just be a real pain in the butt for an archer, man. Getting that right angle on them. Plus whatever else is in there. I think the boss for that one seems to be depicted... I can't remember. That might be like the dragon looking one. I can't remember. So we might be discovering some real nasties in the mountains. Can't wait for it. I'm really looking forward to it. But at the same time, I'm also very much enjoying the swamp. Oh, hang on. Where am I going? I've gone the wrong way. Oh, take care, Juppy. Take care. I hope it all goes well, Juppy. I hope it all goes well today, mate. Don't stream too long. Don't stream too long, mate. Take it easy. Don't get up and wave your bits about, Juppy. Got to keep the circulation going if you're streaming for that amount of time, mate. Get up and do a boogie. Stay safe, Juppy. You've only had one of two. Oh, you've only had 2 deaths, Spicy Meatball. That's really good, mate. Into the wall. Yeah, I reckon walls are going to be. Yeah. I reckon we'll have some fun with those buggers. I'm going to assume, and again, it seems to be a fairly logical assumption, to be fair. The wolf skins are going to be quite important. I don't know what for specifically, but you know, the boar skins, the deer skins. It is about time we got another sort of skin. The troll skins. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Right, wasn't it? Sorry. So yeah, I can imagine wolves. We're going to have to hunt them actively or breed them. It could be. I'm pretty sure we can have. Someone said you can actually have your own pet wolf, which sounds freaking awesome. So I'm looking forward to that. That's your favourite expression, that, ain't it, Juppy? Stay safe, mate. Stay safe out there. In the big spooky world. Looks like a dead end. Oh, I just saw that. I just saw that thing going. I just saw the bone. Jesus, man. It's more on the left, not the right this time. Yeah, that's definitely what it was. Jesus, man. Spooky McSpook. Did I go in there? Right, last one, I think, yeah? This is it, isn't it? And that's definitely a dead end, because we can sell. Yeah, could give it. Couldn't it, Yank? Might be some interesting mechanics with the wolves. Nighttime, daytime. I understand the 2-star wolves were supposed to only come out at night, so... and, you know, I've definitely noticed nighttime in the Black Forest. Jesus Christ, man. That's where I got my archery skill back up. Just literally from walking through one big chunk of Black Forest. It's like those things were spawning in all over the place, man. Well, I think that's it then. I don't think there is anywhere else to go. I think that's 100% complete. Excellent. Good stuff. Oh, what's that? Forgotten the left grum deep inside the crypts. Oh, where about? Hang on, when you say deep inside the crypt, where do you mean, dude? It's definitely not down there, is it? It's what, central section, Jan, or... Oh, you actually put portals in front, do you? I've tried not to use too many portals, to be fair. I haven't, you know, gone crazy with them. I'd like to have a portal built, you know, a portal should have a base around it for my my playthrough. You sure, Jan? I wouldn't even know where to go, mate. I mean, if I've got to go, if it's in through there, it could be anywhere, bro. Where are we? So there's bone mass. So if we mark, we'll mark it as done. So we know there's another one just over there. it there? Yeah, that one. Yeah, it's just got there's so little land, look. There really is. He's proper surrounded, isn't he? By deep bloody water. That is going to be a nightmare fight. I think we will probably have to backfill that. I think we're going to end up getting our ass completely handed to us on the first run. But we'll try it. We'll try it without terraforming. If we get... I don't know how it works. I don't know how the boss works. I mean, like, if you die, does he regenerate his hit points? And, you know, you have to start again, or... Do you have to resummon him? You know, if you don't go back within a certain time, or is it once he's summoned, that's it? You know, he's there like nibbling your bits forever. Is that a dude? Oh shit, that's a dude. Yeah, it's probably not worth going back in there just for a couple of nodes, you know. I was struggling to find iron. Obviously, I wouldn't think twice, but when we've cleared 22 of 24, I think we can safely say we probably broke the back of it, can't we? Doesn't look like there's any spawns. Good start. God damn it, it's one of those bloody... So can you imagine one of these going straight into a room with a bloody spawn point? It'd be a nightmare. Yeah, I mean, I've got no issues with portals. It's just that... it's not even a case of me feeling like I'd be cheesing it. It just feels like a portal needs a base. I have used what I'd call like a shuttle portal a few times on the shores in order to get me over there so that I can then build a build, if that makes sense. We've done that on a couple of occasions, but I don't have them just like scattered around all over the place, if that makes sort of more sense in terms of how it's playing out my end. I do, you know, I don't mind popping one down on the shore of a new continent just to bring, you know, just to get repairs made and things like that. I would definitely consider a minimalistic portal playthrough. You know, maybe later on when they flesh out the ocean biome, you know, if the ocean biome gets a little bit more shenanigans added to it, or if I was playing multiplayer, so we can actually have, you know, someone controlling the boat and other people shooting serpents and getting good food out of it, I'd probably use the boats a lot more. No real reason to do it at the moment, though. You know, I could definitely imagine a system or a playthrough where I say I can only ever have 3 active portals or something, but that would only be if I can have a super base. At the moment, I need more portals than I probably normally would have anyway, because I'm having to split my base up into small sections so that the performance doesn't get hammered. You know, I've got my farm area, I've got my my Silk Road, my Yellow Shroom Road, which I probably wouldn't be as worried about, you know, revisiting those areas if I'd got one base to rule them all. I need to do the honey as well. I've got 5 honey hives to put down, haven't I? Yeah, some people have said some, honestly, spicy meatballs. We've had folks in chat saying, like, you know, one of the bosses is literally like nothing. It might as well just be on its own little tiny island. You know, 10 square meters, that's it. There are some really crazy seeds out there, aren't there? What are you having, Advina? You having anything nice? God, is that all it is? Oh no, it's later than I thought. Jesus, I was going to say. That's quite a late lunch for you, isn't it, Advina? You've yet to place a portal in your solo play. Is that because you don't want to, Clavin, or you just haven't got to that point where you really need to yet? Yeah, I would love to travel more by boat. You know, I'd only need a little cheeky excuse to do that. 449. Yeah, we'll definitely make. So I was kind of hoping as we came in and out of these that I would see a little bit more action in with the spawners, because the pass kind of built through like 2 spawn points, so I was kind of hoping we'd get a chance to practice the bow a little bit more, but that just hasn't worked out that way, unfortunately. You know, each time I walk back through the Yellow Shroom Road, I was hoping to see like a fresh spawn. Or more leeches as well. You know, normally I can hear the leeches from miles away. It seems to have been quite quiet today. What, is that it, Advena? Just one single slice of toast, mate? I need to get some food in me later, Advena. I've just been so busy this week. Well, it is Thursday, right? Yeah, it is, yeah. Yeah, definitely. No doubt about that. Friday tomorrow. Holy balls, the weekend is upon us. I reckon if I lived a bit closer, Advena, I'd be knocking on yours and Manimal's door over this weekend. Seeing if I can have a cheeky glass of rum with you. I don't think I fancied a beer so much for so long, honestly. I used to say it a lot on the stream last year, like, oh, I really fancy a beer at the weekend, you know. Never did do. But, I kind of put it out of my mind this year. It's one of those things I think I was almost saying it because it gave me that illusion that there was something to look forward to at the end of the week. Like I've said a few times recently, in a way it was almost like a reflex chat, because it meant that the weekend had a difference. There was a breakup from the monotony of the week, if you like. But I just haven't bothered. You know, it hasn't really been an issue. But yeah, Jesus Christ. I think you linked something yesterday, Advena, in. Was it vodka in Discord? A vodka and coke right about now would go down a freaking treat, to be honest. That's it, Chibi. The Yellow Shroom Road. These things are awesome, man. Yeah, this week's flown by, Jan. It has been a crazy week this week. It seemed to start off quite slow. Like Monday seemed to be like... I had hope that... oh, shit, I've got someone coming.
Mortgage approved. So excited.
Oh, dude. Congratulations, Wentex. Oh, mate, I bet you're both well chuffed, ain't you, geezer? Oh, nice one, man. Congratulations. Thank you for the bits. Thank you very much for the bits. Oh, dude. The adventure begins, the beginning of the rest of your life, my friend. Oh, mate. You doing anything to celebrate later, Wentex? How soon do you reckon you'll move in then, bro? What's the, is there a complicated chain, or is this going to be a walk in the park, man? Oh, I'm well chuffed. Like I say, I got good vibes on this one, Wentex, so I'm glad to have the rubber stamp of bank approval for you, mate. So there's a man who may very well be having a little drinky poos later. It'll be the last one he can afford because he's got a mortgage now. Congratulations, man. Congratulations. Yeah. 30. That's Wentex. He's a rich man. He's a rich man. He's only got a 5-year mortgage, ain't you, Wentex? It'll all be paid off and then he'll sell it and live in the Bahamas. Congratulations, dude. I'm glad it's gone well. All the worry and stress out of the way, mate. It's an easy chain as well. Guy living... Yeah, I remember you saying, yeah, guy living there's already moved out, leaving all the stuff. We have some overlap. I was saying about, yeah, letting you in when you went to view it. We have some overlap with renting and moving, so maybe a month. Oh, wow, that's so soon. That's so soon. Oh, mate. All my love to you both, man. That's fantastic. Absolutely fantastic news. Oh, dude. God, mad. Crazy times, right, Wednesday. It's nice to see a little bit of... so some good news. Some good news for folks. 1 month and in your very own home. Think of all the Lego building you'll be able to do when sex. Scripts was in, I think, yesterday. So he's just had his sort of dream home all come through when sex. And I did ask him, like, if it was quite... I can't remember what he called it. There was quite a cool name he gave it for a house that you buy and you just move into. Everything's done. You know, it's recently been renovated. All the mod cons are in there. What's yours like, mate? Is it a literal walk-in, job done, put your furniture in, and you're up and running, or is there a, you know, is it going to be some DIY projects and a bit of maintenance work? You're near the water as well, aren't you, Wentex? Sounds more village-esque, I think you said, didn't you? It is ready to move in, but we've already planned a little decoration. Yeah, but you know, you're not going to have months and months of like renovations and asbestos removal or anything. No, that's cool. That's cool. $30 years of debt. You're in debt from the minute you're born anyway, you these days, right? Whether you own a home or not. Yeah. A little, yeah, yes. I know you mentioned it. A little river or stream out the front. Oh, it sounds so idyllic, mate. It sounds absolutely perfect, boy. Oh God, careful, dude. We don't want any silly mistakes. I seem to have lost my yellow shroom road. This will give me a little bit of bow skill back, won't it? If I don't die, that is, Grum. So let's not be a prat. Oh God, Jesus balls! Stamina's low, man. Stamina's low. Where's the yellow shroom road gone? Oh my lord, dudes. Oh my lord. Screw you, bro. Where's that bloody wraith, man? Holy crumbs. Alright, we're okay, we're okay. Oh, I didn't want to get in the crypt. I've heard bad things about people that go into... Was it Hashi? Someone had a very bad... I've had a few bad experiences going into a crypt and being instantly attacked. Yeah. That is not a strategy I'm about to... If there's a crypt on this seed that is like literally, you know, some broken spawn, I will find the crypt that as soon as you walk into it, it is literally straw 2-star elites dangling from the ceilings like Spider-Man. Where's that bloody wraith gone? Could almost do with killing that. Now, I'm confused as to where we were going. Like, in fact, where the hell are we going? Oh shit! That's been that shouldn't be there, should? Oh, we weren't sure about that one, were we? Yeah. It must be back towards bone mass. Oh, dude. Stamina. It's always stamina. Oh, my God. I have not got a lot of health either. Or should I say consumables? You're right, Drew. People are determined to stop me watching the stream. Has it been a fun day, mate? Have they kept you entertained at work today, have they? Race actually come from the trees. Oh, do they really? Oh, is that? Oh, that's probably why I never seen. I tell you what, I did have one. I think it was yesterday, Zinda, where a wraith came down. I sort of got away from him, or he ran away. I don't know whether I'd done a bit of damage to him or what have you. And he went right up into the trees. I actually did see him go right up into the sort of lofty branches, and I did do a cracking shot and nail him, though. I don't think I got the chain though. Now I think about it. So which one were we doing? That one there, or is that the one we've done? That seems way too close to Bowmass for me not to have already done it. Yeah, it's already open, look. But this could be the one that we've only just done a little bit of. Yeah, this is it. This is it. This is the one. So let me mark that on the map then. So if we go clickety-click, press M. There we go. Well, that's weird then, because in theory I need to go down there, guys. What the hell? There's definitely nothing there, is there? And there's nothing... Obviously, it looks like I've gone that way, but actually, I should be going... No, I did go that way. Yeah, I need to go through there. Oh, God. Have I heard of... Sorry, what's that spot? Have I heard of BRS? It's not an acronym that's leaping off the chat, Spice, you know. BRS. No. No. Single solitary mushroom in its very own little dead end. What's a happy little... Oh, I should have left that little mushroom. There's a happy little mushroom. It's about time you all got a nice big pat at the NHS surgery. A nice Brucey bonus for sticking with it all through the pandemic, mate. And all the people that work in the petrol stations and the supermarkets and... They should deduct us all like an extra 1% tax for a couple of months. Just what an extra 1%, and then give it to all the people that have kept up all the emergency services and people keeping us going, right? I don't think anyone in the UK would have an issue with that. I know I wouldn't. I would have no issues with that. But I don't know what that would equate to a payout for anyone. I'm not sure if that would... I mean, it's got to be a fair old chunk of cash, and 1% of everyone's paycheck, right? I would suggest more, but it would meet with pandemonium in chat. Speak for yourself, Grub. They don't give a fuck all out of me, mate. I suppose the problem with that is it's all the people that unfortunately, of which I have some friends, so I suppose I do understand it. There've been a lot of people that have actually lost jobs or even lost businesses, haven't they, during the same time. You don't pay tax, Adbina. Oh, that's because you're an extremely top-end cartel drug leader in Scotland, right? It all gets laundered, right? Oh, body recovery service. Oh, I didn't know. I have heard about it. Yeah, I know what it is. So I didn't click what the acronym was. Yeah, a bit like the fuel rats in... Oh, what's it called? It's, yeah, the same concept as fuel rats in Elite Dangerous, yeah? I'm not sure how you get caught in a death loop, myself, at this point. I know how you can get caught in a very sticky situation. I'm
Yeah,
not
buddy.
Sure, not sure how you'd actually get caught in a legitimate death loop that didn't involve you just, like, working your way back very carefully. But, yeah, you know, so someone might not want to put that amount of time into... just retrieving a corpse. So yeah, the BRS is probably a wonderful way to do it, isn't it? Big cat, Wentex, thank you very much for the bits, my friend. Thank you very, very much. And fantastic news. Fantastic news. I bet your mom's well chuffed, didn't she, Wentex? It was her birthday not so long back, wasn't it? all grown up now, Wentex. Got a mortgage
Yeah,
and
buddy
everything.
again.
Oh, thank you, Big K. Thank you for the 6, my friend. No, 8 and a lot longer than that. You've been around forever, ain't you, Big K? It's because you keep changing your bloody name, bro. Thank you for the 8, Big K, and thank you for the bits as well, my friend. I hope you're well. I hope your wife's doing well. The simple answer, the planes. Yeah, I mean, there you go, you see. Yeah. Look, if you actually can get caught in a death loop, it's going to happen to me, you know. It's going to happen. Yeah, I can imagine the planes by maybe with Desquitos or something. We'll see. We'll see how we get on. A what? A berg? What's that? What's that? I was going to say, it's been a long time, big guy. A long time, man. Thank you very much, man. Thank you for the 8. And thank you for the bits as well. And the same to you, Winsex. Thank you. Oh, gosh. That doesn't look good. And I also haven't taken my... Yeah, I kind of figured they didn't despawn. Yeah, I had a sneaking suspicion that once unleashed, they were there until put to rest. Oh, gutted. Oh, what the hell? Really? Screw you, knobber. Oh, is that why? Oh, so you don't... Oh, so you're below the threshold, and obviously with the family... Yeah, go on. I prefer the idea of you being a Scottish cartel lord, to be honest. It sounds more fun. That's why you've got your motorised and weaponised scooter. It's not a normal scooter, Redvina. We know what you're up to. The hit and rush... hit and Russian? I don't know what I was going to say then. Hit and run tactics, mate. A berg, a fat berg, is an accumulation of chip fat in the sewers. It basically mixes with everything and sends it into concrete. Whoa, really, bud? What, like some big mass of congealed fat? Oh, dude. We had that a few Christmases back, mate. The girls had basically taken, I can't remember whether it was the lamb or something, dude. They'd taken the lamb, seriously, no shit, dude. You couldn't make this stuff up, man. Taking it straight out of the bloody oven, right? And decided to drain the boiling hot fat straight into the sink, mate, into the plug hole. So, of course, it hit that, and that's it. It had nowhere to go, mate. I had to strip all the bloody piping out underneath the sink. That was disgusting, mate. Like, proper disgusting. It reminded me of, like, the dripping, the beef dripping that my dad used to keep. Oh, nightmare fuel. Well, you've just been jabbed, have you, Elspells? Straight in, straight out. Like really bad sex. They don't muck about on these vaccination clinics over here, mate. Honestly. Factories, like literally. Amazing. The only thing that slows them down is all the questions they have to ask you. How's it all going in Europe for the vaccinations? Anyone here sort of European side? We seem to be doing quite well with them in the UK, don't we? Not sure what the next step on anything. Hasn't there been is there like a third wave? Are they talking about these days? Not sure what the latest is on the sort of global side of things, but I know I can't remember what they call it now. It's the shielding. That's over on the 1st, isn't it, or something? The 1st of April. So peeps, I guess, will be starting to have some semblance of normality as they return to work around that time. Oh, really? A massive fat crease in other materials that weighed the same as 3 red buses was discovered early this year clogging up a sewer in Greenwich. My God, man. I suppose it makes sense, though, doesn't it, when you think about it? The amount of crap people must put down their sinks. Yeah, I mean, it's no surprise. I mean, having witnessed that firsthand, just how much that fat blocked up, you know, the U-bend and everything. I mean, it was ridiculous, dude. I actually had to scoop it out with like spoons and screwdrivers, mate, before I had any chance of actually then cleaning it, you know? So France is in another lockdown, really? I had heard that there was some, you know, that France wasn't doing too well, so something pretty bad had happened. But we're still in lockdown in the UK, though, right? As far as I know, so I don't know if there's any difference between us and France. I know a lot of people still not returned to work properly in the UK. I'm not sure whether that's because they should have done and they haven't, right? No, I don't. But no, I must admit, I've actually been quite good like that. But that's again because my dad's always he's always bottled his fat. In fact, he's still got. But all the years I've known him, right, he has this bright orange funnel that he's always used, and a load of brown bottles, basically, that he still uses to this day for things like the fat and what have you. So yeah, he's never put anything down the sink like that, and I guess, I suppose I've just, you know, out of conforming to that mentality, I haven't either, really, which is why I was so pissed at him on that Christmas day. We've got some guests who were doing the cooking with my girlfriend, and yes, it's decided to pour an entire fucking tray. I'm pretty sure that was the one that had all the roast tatties and everything in it as well. So you can imagine the amount of crap that came out of it. Straight into an ice cold sink, bro. You couldn't make it up, could you? What did they think was going to fucking happen to it? So the sink's blocked. Oh, what, really? Because I didn't know why. I didn't know until I pulled it all apart and thought, what the fuck have you put down here? Is that what they're saying, Gordon? I didn't. I think I saw something on my phone pop up saying like Boris warns or something about being complacent with a third wave or something. So I guess something was kicking off. Your neighbours both sides have never been in lockdown. They've had visitors indoors throughout the last year. Infuriating. Oh, really? But you get. There's been some pretty hefty fines given out in the UK, haven't there, for people breaching the lockdown rules and having parties and barbecues and all that kind of stuff. Alrighty. Back we go. So all clear. All clear. We've been under there, haven't we? I think. So that's presumably... Okay. Right, so that's the way out. It's kind of weird because there was no left turn, was there? So we've done down there. We've presumably done all the way around there. So it's just this one, isn't it? Well, we have those as well. I don't have one myself. We call them waste disposals, or we used to. I've never owned one myself. My mum and my dad have always had waste disposal units, but that don't stop the grease from blocking it all up, does it? That just like mashes up anything that could sort of. It's basically just a blender, isn't it? So you can throw, you can scoop everything off your plate straight down in there. But the thing is, I tend to use all my stuff like scraps and things tend to go out in the garden. Don't really throw much organic matter away, to be honest. Yeah, the boiling off, yeah. The fat, yeah, wouldn't stop that, would it? I hate waste disposals. I've never had one installed. I just don't like them. I've seen far too many fucking horror films where people put things down there. I remember I dropped a teaspoon in my dad's years and years and years ago. Honestly, one of the most scary things I've ever done is put my fucking hand down there. So, obviously, way too many horror films as a kid. With people shoving their hands or having things stuck in waste disposal units. I've actually seen my dad actually dropped a fork in one while it was going around once. It definitely didn't do the fork any good, but what wasn't as mangled as one would have thought. But I suppose all it really did was clatter around, I suppose. Yeah, I've never had one. Like I said, I tend to... I mean, to be honest, mate, if I eat something, there ain't a lot left on the plate. You're doing it wrong, really. But yeah. We've got some foxes and things around here. And chuck a bit of bread out on the lawn for the birdies. I even throw my coffee grinds out there. You had your first vaccine last night, Chibi. Feels like I've been flattened by a bulldozer today. Oh, mate. Yeah. What did you have, Chibi? Did you have AstraZeneca? That seems to be the one that knocks people out. I don't know. I only know about Pfizer and AstraZeneca. I'm sure different countries have different variants. America's got all sorts, haven't they? I'm sure they all... they're probably just rebranding variants, aren't they? Who knows? But why would your bits be anywhere near a waste disposal unit, though, Waff? If your bits are anywhere near one of those things, right? Then screw that, man. GCS, thank you very much for the sub, my friend. Thank you very, very, very much indeed. I hope you're well. Thank you. Yeah, I think you're right, Jenny. We'll go. I'm just gonna go back with this lot. I'm sure I've missed a nut. Do you mean like a submerged X section? I'm sure I just clocked a second one that I've not been down. Yeah, that sounds suspiciously like AstraZeneca, mate. I had AstraZeneca. I managed to get on the let's get down there list. So. Yeah, I had it. In fact, my second one's due in April. It's been delayed by a week. So everyone seems to be getting it in the UK. Very few people that won't have had it in a few months, I should imagine. Or at least to be given the opportunity to have it. I wonder how they get... Oh, can you imagine how they get rid of it, future? Oh, mate, can you actually imagine what that looks like? Actually down there. Oh, I bet it's rancid, mate. yeah. Oh, Jesus! It was me wishing I had more of that on the return journey to boost my bloody bow skill, but I don't like I'm coming out of nowhere like that. Sorry, Hellspells, what was that? Sorry, dude? Yeah, no reaction at all, good. Did you have Pfizer? See, Pfizer, I don't really know anyone who's had Pfizer. Who didn't have, like, essentially no reaction. No, like, literally, it might as well have just not happened. However, they also, if they did have anything happen, it wasn't normal symptoms. It was just very, very sore or extreme tenderness in the area that the injection was given. So purely physical. Whereas AstraZeneca seems to be the one that... Because they're essentially both manufactured in two completely different ways and essentially are operating in two completely different ways, aren't they? The different technologies behind those two variants or strains of vaccines, aren't they? But yes, it seems to be... the AstraZeneca is kind of like your old school vaccine, isn't it? So you essentially are, for all intents and purposes, almost getting the mild effects, aren't you? Oh, I did. I think I had mine sort of in the morning, and by about 9 o'clock that evening... I was feeling bad, man. Not gonna lie. Am I heavy or something? Oh, I am, aren't I? Can't get up my steps, I'm that knackered. Yeah, I felt freaking rough, mate. I mean freaking rough, dude. But, lo and behold, following day. Bit of a mild headache, you know, at worst, you know. Probably more from dehydration than anything else. Or from the evening before. But, yeah. It's not making me look forward to the second shot. Because I've also heard people on the second occasion, you know, some people have almost no effects from AstraZeneca on the second one that had it really bad on the first one. But also, they have even worse symptoms. So it seems to be a bit of pot luck with that, to be honest. You got self-serving, so I put on plate not more than I can eat, so the plate is yeah, I very rarely have much left on my plate, yeah. Very rarely. Your dad's not in very good health. He never had an issue with the vaccine. My mum and myself are healthy and both got knocked for 6. Yeah, I mean, AstraZeneca seems to so it seems to hit a younger population harder, doesn't it? So if you're a little bit older, AstraZeneca doesn't seem to rock the boat as much. It's almost like if you've been around a bit longer and maybe even had other vaccines, you know, seasonal flu vaccines like my dad would get and things like that. Yeah, my mum and dad were both fine, really, with AstraZeneca. So you had AstraZeneca and no impact at all, good. Well, I'm glad, dude. You had Pfizer, no reaction. Although I had Corona, but oh my god, you've actually had it, mate. Oh no. Oh bloody hell, Zoe. How did you have any? You know, have you had any long-standing effects from it, Zoe? Or if you know you had it, you know, were you okay with it or? I don't know anybody that's what's this gentleman? Is he in the UK? I don't know who he is. All I know is the name Derek. That's all I know. The girlfriend vaguely mentioned the gentleman. I don't know if he's, you know, in media or, you know, but apparently he's got this this long COVID, but like really badly. Like he you know, he's been He's had it like for close to 12 months or something. You know, like really hit and miss and all sorts of complications. And I don't know why it's suddenly in the media. I'm not sure if something's happened. But again, I don't know anything about the circumstances. But some guy called Derek, and apparently is there a documentary or something on it, or something like that maybe? Might be why it's suddenly in the limelight. Be a while before people start getting vaccinated in your area, Spicy. About half the people don't even want to. Yeah, it's really commonplace, isn't it? It doesn't seem to be the same in the UK. I don't really know anyone in the UK who doesn't want it or is quite happy to have it personally. But I mean, that's a very small group of people compared to all the people in the UK. So, you know, it's certainly not anything that you can use as a measuring stick. But I do know some other countries, it seems to be more... You know, people are actually... They'd rather not have it. Doesn't seem to be the normal status quo in the UK. I think most people actually, if they're given a chance to go and get it prematurely, you know, not having to wait on the lists due to being in the right place at the right time, or having somebody that's working at a vaccination centre, it can get you in legitimately, because you need to be there in a few minutes before it essentially expires on the shelf, if you like. You've had some memory issues, really, Zoe? Jesus, mate. I mean, like, anything that's affected you, you know, really badly? I mean, like, short-term or long-term significant memory loss? Or something that's still going on? That sounds quite scary. Is that what it is? What? Oh, is that? Oh, got you. So, it's actually not him who's a celebrity. Loose Women is... That was a daytime chat show, wasn't it, SCR? So it's her who's like in the public eye, and her husband. That actually makes a lot of sense now. Got you. Yeah. Have you had it as well then, Waff? Yeah. 50 out of 20,000 people isolated and no deaths in your area. Got away pretty unscathed. Yeah, good. Oh, I don't know. Hell's bells? Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. I know the girlfriend's mentioned it, but purely because it's been on TV in the public eye. So, I didn't know. Yeah, a documentary that has recently been released maybe would explain it, I suppose. I'm actually out of all my... We're getting through a lot of this, aren't we? Have you noticed? I mean, we're not running sort of like super short, but we are getting through it. So it's like a fog, but it's not been terrible. It's not. And so are you still suffering from that? Are you, Zoe? So you know, sometimes you feel a little bit misty about sort of recent events and things. That actually sounds really scary. The worst I've heard of outside of, like, obviously the nightmare of having and you know, assholes being assholes in work environments and all that kind of stuff. The worst I've known, like, as in physiological symptoms was a lady I actually bumped into in Radges, and she had it really early on. Like as in that March kind of time as we were going into lockdown. And I can't remember when this was. It's got to have been before Christmas last year, but it was many months after she'd contracted COVID and been tested positive and had some pretty bad side effects, or symptoms, should I say. And she lost her sense of smell and her sense of taste, which, you know, I understand is a fairly common symptom for some people. But even all those months later, she still hadn't got that back. And she just got chatting, and she was just saying, like, how much of a nightmare it is. And I, at the time, I was only really thinking of things like, oh, you know, it must be really horrible. You know, it is nice to sit down at the end of the week and have, like, some nice food, but if you can't taste it, you know, it's one less cool thing in life, isn't it? But, well, when I mentioned on chat, it was all the other things. You know, if you can't smell and you can't taste, you know. Are you going to smell if you've left the gas on in the kitchen? Are you going to smell, you know, fire if something's happening? It actually is quite serious, isn't it? You know, you're taking away literally two of the senses with which you interact and perceive the world you live in. You know, that sense of taste and that sense of smell. It's pretty important stuff, right? So yeah, it kind of hit home how it sounds like one of those. It sounds like an inconvenience, doesn't it? Oh, you lost this. You know, it's better than being dead. Well, yeah, of course it is, but actually it is. It's quite an impact on the way you live, isn't it? Scary things, man. Your only real concern is the Johnson and is that a different one? Is it Fender? Is that Fender? I'm not sure how to pronounce your name, mate. My only real concern is the Johnson & Johnson vaccine being pushed through in the US having such a high rate of people getting symptoms. Which one's the Johnson & Johnson one? I only know them as AstraZenexa and Pfizer, so I'm not sure what else is out. That seems to be the only two that we get given here in the UK, to be honest. You had a slight headache from the Astra. One of our daughters had COVID and has now got long COVID after effects, but she had asthma as a kid, so was getting out of breath at work. Is that the main symptom? Is still struggling for breath on top of the asthma, is it, Ashley? Oh, really? Oh, that's awful, Hell's Bells. Oh, that is awful, mate. You had it all the way back in November, Zoe. Jesus. Would you say it's got worse, or has it remained consistent? I mean, hopefully the answer to that is it's actually, you know, becoming less invasive. I mean, I hope so for you. That's awful. No, mine's... in fact, let me just double check, actually, before we're here. It was originally... I think it was scheduled for the 22nd of April, wasn't it? And it's been delayed by a week. Let me check. Your vaccination appointment has been rescheduled. It's now Thursday, April 29th now. It was originally the 22nd of April. So yeah, 22nd been moved on to the 29th. So I've still got another month before I... That is April. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, hang on. Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. January, February. Yeah, it's next month. Jesus Christ. I was thinking I'm due to have it in a week's time. Yeah. Getting it soon. 4 weeks or so. That's awful, Hell's Bells. That's horrible. Oh, Bryan Cranston. Yeah, Breaking Bad, Malcolm in the Middle. He's awesome, he is. He actually lost his sense of taste and is very slowly regaining it. I suppose you don't mind if you feel like it's light at the end of the tunnel, right? If you get in there, you know, it's getting better. I suppose if it just feels like you've lost it and it's never coming back, that must be horrible, man. I mean, the sense of taste is rough, isn't it? I mean, that's horrible to think that you'll never taste spicy food or whatever it is that you like. That would be an awful thing. It's such a huge part of what we enjoy about, you know, I suppose, especially if you don't drink or smoke or the fun things in life. Where the hell? Oh, it's in there, isn't it? Sorry, I'm looking for something that isn't actually there. Yeah, that's everything. Yeah, I mean, that'd be a real pisser for me, I tell you. I tell you what, if I lost my sense of fucking taste, I'd just start drinking alcohol without any shadow of a fucking doubt. If I certainly can't enjoy my fucking spicy heatwave Doritos of a Saturday with a film, then I might as well do something that's going to bring a smile to my face, right? Take care, Hellspells. You look after yourself, mate. Look after yourself. Yeah, that sounds bad, that does, Hellspells. She aches a lot, like having fibromyalgia, and gets breathless. She's a radiographer. Yeah, I remember you saying. Yeah. Still. That's what I was saying about everyone taking a little slice. Bloody say thank you to everyone that's worked through it. Actually, it seems like the least we could all do, really, isn't it? Let's maybe make it optional. You can't get vaccinated until August-ish. In the UK, most of the people I know that, because I still think it's, I don't know what we're currently in, but most of the people that I know that have had it that don't fall into like myself, you know, I'm not at risk or considered at risk at all, you know. But it's either because we've worked, say, at a vaccination centre, whether it be voluntary or otherwise, or we know somebody that works at a vaccination centre that can actually get us in there quickly. It's, you know, you just go on a list. It's fairly common for places. Oh shit, I've got sausages. Because obviously, you know, these do have a, once it's opened, it's got to be used. And if someone's late for an appointment or there's not somebody sitting in the queue, it's not so commonplace now because they're just like factories. It just doesn't matter now. But when they were doing some of the doctor's surgeries and some of the hospital staff, for example, they would literally go out on the fucking street. Say, look, you know, go to a bus stop outside the doctor's surgery. Say, anybody here want a vaccine? Because we can give it you right here, right now. You need to come in here though and miss your bus, basically. So a lot of oh gosh, have I got no sausages? Oh wow, we got no. How do you make sausages, guys? Oh god, and that uses meat as well, doesn't it? I think it's thistle, meat. What else is it? Maybe that's what it is. Thistle. Gotta be some sort of. Is it carrot? Can't be carrot. Oh, sausages. Oh, it is just that. 4 thistle, 2 entrails, 1 meat almost. And that makes 4, doesn't it? I'll leave it at that. Oh, right, so the Johnson & Johnson actually has a 1 in 3 chance of giving you symptoms compared to like 1 in 10 for the other options available here. But Johnson & Johnson is what our government has funded. What, and the symptoms can be pretty bad, presumably, from what you're saying then. Oh, I didn't know that. So it still works, it's just that you might have to, you know, you might be put through the ringer a little bit. You actually have that, do you, Zoe? The youngest they are taking are those born in 1967, unless you have a... I don't know what it is here, GCS. I actually... thank you for the sub as well, mate. I actually have no idea what the current rollout... Because, you know, it started with, like, the over 70s or whatever it was, didn't it? Or 80s, whatever, and... the higher risk groups. But, yeah, I mean, there's been no end of people getting it that are... You know, I don't know, people in their mid-20s that have had it. In fact, even younger than that, now I think about it. Just being in the right place at the right time, really. So, with high blood pressure, I'm not sure I'd take it if offered. Why? Yeah. Is that something you have to be careful of? Is it? I don't know. I didn't even read about. I'm not allergic to anything. I don't have any sort of, you know, predisposed medical conditions, you know, that sort, apart from my gammy leg. Which could just fuck off because it's a pain in the arse, really. But yeah, you know, they obviously ask you questions, don't they? Well, just before they jab you in the arm, you know, are you allergic to this, blah blah, any history of that, blah blah blah. It's like nope. The scammer called you back, Advina. You obviously didn't do a good enough job. Round 2. Ding, ding. By the end of next week, everyone over 50 on the eye will have been done. Really? Wow, Hashi. Nice. You right, Alara? How are you doing, my friend? How's things? You not had a good time of it then, Zoe? I'm sorry to hear that, mate. Yeah. I suppose that's the danger, isn't it? You know, if you... there is an inherent problem there, isn't there? You go to get the vaccine, you are told that there's a high likelihood, you know, as much as a 30+% chance that you're going to get some pretty strong COVID symptoms. Oh, no! No! The yellow shroom road! What has he done, bro? Oh my god, look at my beautiful road! Get out of here, slime! We must... Oh my god, it's like a pothole right in there. It's like I'm back in Birmingham, mate. Bloody potholes everywhere, look. You're on the number 50 bus. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, god, that's probably how I did my back in. Number 50 bus in Birmingham all those years ago, mate. God damn it. Can't believe it's put a big hole in me road. No, not missed it yet, Laura. I've had a couple of deaths, I'm afraid, today. I've been a complete prat in the first instance. And then biting off more than I could chew on the second return. So yeah, not exactly... It's not been a good day for the little Grummy Bear tune here, mate. He was reaching the lofty heights of 60+ archery skill. And now he's plummeted back down into the 53, 54 zone. Not doing well at all. It's alright, we'll bury a corpse in there, Chibi. Don't worry, mate. We'll come up with something. we'll bury the next troll in chat in that hole. Stick a bit of a twig in there to remember him by. Yeah, died twice back to back, Alira. Really bad mistake first time. Just the same old problem. Forgot to check my health before I carried on. I was saying earlier, Alira, it's so commonplace in a video game like this, especially as someone that streams a lot. And you know, he's used to going and getting a coffee or taking a bit of a bio break. And, you know, when I come back, it's normally a case of my character's better. You know, 7 days or something, my character's probably regenerated a little bit of health. You know, my character's got the stamina back. It's almost like, yeah, okay, we've taken a break. Off we travel. You know, back into the fire. In this game, it's the exact opposite. The longer you're away, the lower your health's going to be, and that's exactly what happened. I took a bit of a break, a few minutes, came back. Obviously, my health had dropped a little bit more than I'd realised. Took a really bad shot, killed me, and then I unfortunately just didn't manage my stamina on the. I got all the way back, got my gear, and then the spawn was just a hideous one, and I made the mistake of not remembering what I'd learnt on the first death, which was that the Draug can shoot their bows and swing their weapons even when they're essentially swimming, which obviously I can't. So yeah, I got shot right in the back. You can literally see it about to happen. I even said, "That's it, I'm dead." And then the arrow went through the other Draug and hit me. It was textbook, exactly how I knew it was going to pan out. Thank you for the bits as well, Fender. If that's how we pronounce your name, thank you very much. I don't know much about Elton John, I'm afraid, mate. I remember, I know the big classics. I don't know that one, though. Yeah. Yeah, this... yeah, I got no... Oh, gutted, man. Just gutted. Absolutely gutted. The Yellow Shroom Road. Where were we, by the way? Are we still finding... Are we still hacking out in here? Or did we actually clear it? I don't think we did we? Yeah, I like the Yellow Shroom. To be honest, if it wasn't for the Yellow Shroom Road, I think those deaths could have turned out a lot worse, to be fair. A lot worse. You played Skyrim for the first time? What, the first time you've ever played Skyrim? Oh my god, dude. Skyrim is easily... if I include modding time rather than saying play, oh my god, rather than play time, I would honestly say that that's easily my most played game. Even more so than 7 days, to be honest. Yeah, the ability to mod it makes it truly the game that just keeps on giving. And of course, it's got such a robust and eternally present modding community. You really can't go wrong. It's like every week something freaking awesome comes out, or somebody reworks an existing mod to make it even better. I think that's everything done. I think you were right, yeah. And you said that you reckon this was a small one, didn't you? I don't think there's anywhere else, unless, like you said, I've missed somewhere due to the. That was the magic mushroom one, wasn't it? Solitary mushroom. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if the modders come up with a solution to that, Alira. I don't know if there's actually a functional reason why we can't. I assume there must be. But yeah, suppose you'd buy. I guess the danger, Alira, if you built in one of these. I mean, it could be the reason you'd want to do it, but you would be immune to story events, wouldn't you? Nothing could actually attack you. So I suppose from the devs' point of view, they wouldn't want that. Might make it a bit too easy. Right, let's go. Here's a question, right? If you follow the green lights, does it do anything? Does following the green lights always lead you out? Have we ever actually tested that? I don't think it can do, can it? Because but they quite often branch off in multiple directions. So if we get rid of you, mark you as done. We've got one. Don't want to go near those circlings. But yeah, it'd be nice to maybe have. I don't know. I mean, it would be nice to be able to build a little bit underground, Alira. Like a little cellar, perhaps. I mean, I guess there are ways to do that, aren't there? But yeah, I mean, I know a lot of folks would. One of the most asked questions during the early streams before everybody kind of knew how the game worked was like, can you actually dig tunnels? And of course, not really. But it certainly seems to be something a lot of people were expecting when they saw us digging. That idea that we could sort of play like we do in 7 days. And diggy hole. Oh my gosh. Get your. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. God, that was messy. That was messy. They hit so hard, don't they? You don't parry. I always go for the block, you see, when I'm backed into a corner like that. I really shouldn't. Should have more faith in myself like I used to. So we can get the parrying. Right, look, you've got 170 hours in the game and my base skill is 24. My gameplay consists almost entirely of short and long-term plans to retrieve my body. Well, thank you for sharing. It makes me feel a little bit better. Yeah. Is that the adventure you're upon? Is it like the corpse retrieval simulator, Lurkio? Yeah. I don't think so, yeah. No, I don't think we stored anything on that one, did we? Yeah, well, we'll have a look with this one. I suppose maybe they all lead back to a central point or something. You never know, do you? Oh, and you know what? I've never actually fought the, you know what, Spicy? I've never actually fought the circlings. I've killed a few, so I have killed a few. But I've never actively hunted them, so I don't think I've ever had a circling trophy. And to be honest, I never even thought about a circling trophy. So, all the more reason maybe to leave those spawners in place. Maybe I could go and farm a few when we get my new armour. You use them as a little training ground for my new sword and get a little bit of combat experience before we go and try and hit old bone mass. Come on. Come on, really? Is that not a rock? I find that very hard to believe. I think someone's trolling the crap out of me there. Oh my god, dude. I still think they look like Patrick, the way their bum wobbles. The drugged Patrick from SpongeBob. That is a busy room, isn't it, with a big spawner in it. Job done. No crazy building, but a workbench inside while mining. What about, here's an idea. We were talking, it's just popped into my head. So, we were talking earlier, Alira, about the fact that at this point in the game, the vendor seems pretty pointless after your first visit. Doesn't cost a huge amount to get made the Diverger Signet Circlet, sorry. You know, the Santa hat and a few other goodies, right? So it's almost like, you know, every single time I get this now, it's like, well, what's the point? I can't do anything with it. So it makes the spelunking less rewarding anyway. So I can't imagine that it's meant to stay like that. So what about giving us here's a brilliant idea. I think it is anyway. What about having the trader sell consumable, so in other words, one-time use only, grinding stones, which you have to buy for gold? There would be a nice idea. So it's consumable, so it gives an in and out for the gold economy within the game. We're in here, we're farming pearls and amber, which we can then go and exchange in, you know, for grindstones and things to use out in the wild. Could make it so there, you know, you can only maybe have a stack of 3. You know, they only stack in 3s. You know, there'd be a way to balance it, perhaps. You could even bring some on a car and leave them outside or something, couldn't you, while you're farming? Could be an idea. So it solves kind of 2 problems, doesn't it? You know, if you get a good spelunk, you get some good gold out of it. It helps you keep your weapons in tip-top shape. And only available from the trainer, nowhere else. How'd you break the circling? To be honest, I'm not sure because I've never done it. I've only ever killed circling from extreme range, and I left the spawner. I assume the same way as normal ones, but I haven't seen one. I just assumed it would be like the corpse piles. I don't know though. Yeah, you could even, they could even split it up if they wanted to. Like, say for example, like you can get, because obviously the trader's a pure kind of luck thing, isn't it? You know, you might find it early, you might find it late. So that you could also have it so you could get like exceptional quality grindstones, you know, which are really, really expensive, but will completely repair. Whereas, you know, a lesser quality grindstone might only, you know, partially repair. So, you know, a little bit of balance, you know, yeah, I think it could work. A little bit of fine tuning without making it feel overpowered. Yeah, we'll have to see if we can find a certain trophy then. I'm quite interested in the illumination. I really like the fact the key from the... Where's the key from? He's from the Elder, isn't he? Yeah, that's a really nice blue glow. So, you could definitely see a build where you have to go and farm him a few times. Here's a question, right? If you go and respawn a boss later on, does the boss scale depending on your gear? Is there any degree of scaling in the game? So, you know, if I go and beat up the Elder with whatever it was, my crappy bow, and then later on I'm, you know, all pimped out in whatever it is, some beautiful enhanced magical armor, whatever we get access to. I don't think we get magical armor, but would the boss like scale, or later on could you almost like just go and one-shot the Elder, you know, because your skills are so good and your gear's so good? No scaling. Okay, cool. So if I do want to go and farm something... Oh, Jesus! Oh, shit! That was freaking close, bro. Oh, God, can he get through? I'm healing. Oh, my God, that was close. How low did I just go? Way too low, bro. You tried to break the circling spawner, but it's just the flame shooting out of the ground. Didn't... Ah, right. Ah, no, I don't know. Then sorry, Alira. I just assumed it was the same as all the other spawners. Then that is... I never got that close. I thought I'd leave it to farm the circling cores, you see. It's definitely a... Oh, come on. Arrow to the knee, bro. Arrow to the knee. What the hell was that? Whoa. I just Skyrim this shit out of you, mate. Oh, is that a world save thing? I was gonna say there's gotta be a spawn in there, right? Maybe not. Unless that, right? Strange. Stack. I think we're pretty much full, aren't we, to be honest? There's something really satisfying about picking up mushrooms like that. I definitely have far too much fun picking the crops. There's a very satisfying sort of, I don't know, connection. Yeah, we Skyrimmed him. Yeah, this is a fairly big crypt again, isn't it? By the looks, yeah. So if you dig around the circling spawner, you will get unlimited supplies of cores and coal. Really? So... Oh, do you mean by turning it into a circling... Do you mean by actually turning it into a circling farm? By killing them on the water that you... Shit, that's a dead end. Or do you mean the actual ground around them you can excavate for it? Because I know if you dig around a circling... Well, I assume. If you dig around a circling spawn... You'll turn it into water, won't you? And as soon as a circling touches water, it instantly dies, doesn't it? There's a difference between turning it into a circling farm versus extracting stuff, isn't there? Scott, we've done a couple of playthroughs on here, mate, to be honest. The problem is I play extremely modded Skyrim. And I mean heavily modded Skyrim, dude. To the point where the game is barely able to sustain its own weight. So unfortunately, the way Skyrim tends to just be a glitchy bastard anyway, we invariably reach a point where a particular mod might start causing problems. You know, it's fine in the early game. It might start becoming a bit of an issue late game. I've never actually ever to this day finished Skyrim, dude. I normally break it by fiddling with a mod. Or just run out of steam, because a new mod comes along, which means I have to start again in order to use that mod, you know? Because I do roleplay the shit out of it, mate. I think we actually lost one of our big Skyrim, you know, with all the DMCA stuff, where we all kind of had to go into panic mode and start deleting things. I think we lost one really, really big and really cool Skyrim playthrough. It's one of the biggest upsets for me, because that I very rarely watch my own content. Like as in, when I say rarely, I mean never, unless it's to check like sound or something out. You know, I can't imagine anything worse than watching your own content, if you can even call it content. Your own ramblings on Twitch. It's a better way of looking at it. There's nothing worse. But I have to say, with Skyrim, it was quite useful because I was able to watch it back muted, as long as it was muted, and I could pick up on things like in the periphery that I wouldn't have, you know, of the screen that I wouldn't have picked up while I was playing it, or be able to spot little, you know, little glitches with certain foliage or animations that, you know, I might not see it because I'm streaming it. You know, you're looking at that many different monitors, aren't you? So it was actually really useful for that. And the last time I played it, I played with a really heavy mod pack. I'd finally made the switch to Skyrim Special Edition with a 64-bit executable, so I could really push the memory limitations on it. It was freaking good. It was about as good as I've got a kind of sword and board-esque design, which was running in the background on another character. And I've still got that installed, actually. I have one hard drive that I keep exclusively for Skyrim. Skyrim mods and stuff for friends that are working on their own mods. Big fan of it, man. Mod PTSD. A farm that keeps winning and dying. Yeah, got you. Yeah. So someone was saying earlier about they patched fires, I think, Warlock. Campfires. I remember reading in the patch notes that they now made it so that fires take damage when they do damage to an entity. And I always thought, well, that's a strangely specific change. Apparently it was to stop people farming grey dwarves for wood and eyes, and what was the other thing? Wood, eyes and sap, I think. Yeah, I think unfortunately most of the Skyrim footage that is left now, which is only now archived on YouTube, obviously, is all back when we had much lower bit rates as well. So, you know, it's not even like close to being the quality we had later on. Right, I only brought back 2 iron. Oh, that's because there's another stack there. That's looking pretty busy now, thanks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 10. So that would be 300. Is that right? Oh my god. That's 300 iron, guys. Oh wow, we've done loads more than I thought. For some reason I thought we were nowhere even near 200. Oh my god. I'll pop that in there. I don't need that until we travel, do I? Nice. Who likes audiobooks? I've never been able to get into them. I'm sure they're wonderful. I just, for some reason, my problem is whenever I listen to an audiobook, I nod off because I tend to sit down, relax to listen to it, and I always drift off. So I think I need to try listening to one when I'm out and about, sort of semi-active, maybe. You know, go for a walk and listen to one or something while I'm on a wobble. But I'm not sure that would work right now. I need to get back into my music a bit. What was the elder just being murdered by campfires? Was he? What people? What? Why? Why the elder? What does he give that was so important that made him worth putting on farm? the last audio book I listened to was a trial one. I've never actually bought one yet. Trial one through the Play Store, which was Benedict Cumbersnatch thingy name gentleman, whatever his name is, doing some Sherlock Holmes, and damn, he was good, man. He was really good, but I kept nodding off. The dude's sweet voice kept making me nod off. So and the worst part of it was, what made it even worse, as someone that was trying to get into audiobooks, was that with an audiobook, it doesn't know that you fell asleep. So whereas with, you know, a book, if you nod off, you know, you probably drop the book, right? Or it slowly lowers onto your lap. and you know what page you're on. Well, trying to rewind an audio book, did I hear that bit? Oh, I don't know if I heard that bit. Might have heard that bit. No, lost the plot there. It was infuriating. So yeah, I've not had a chance to really give them another bash, to be honest, since old Benedict Cumbersnatch put me to sleep. And it wasn't because he wasn't entertaining, it was because it was just very well read. The dastardly devil. Yeah, we got a problem here. What am I going to do with all this ancient wood? I've just like ancient wood pouring out of every orifice right now. And no real reason to keep it either. Because I think the only thing I found ancient wood usable for is... Oh, what is it? Longboats, isn't it? So yeah, I don't even need them. It's a shame I can't make arrows or something. Unless you can tell me that I can. I don't think any wood is interchangeable though, is it? It's all for a very specific purpose. Getting through the sap again, but I've got a massive stash of sap over at the turnip farm. Like as in nearly a whole box full of it. Well, half a box certainly. Serpent trophies. I've got one serpent trophy. I've got one serpent trophy, which I was going to use in the dock area, but only once we can start building again. Yeah, that's why I'm saving it, Wednesday. So I'm hoping something else, you know, ties in with the next section. It just seems like the core wood has been useful for obviously building. So that has been really useful. The fine wood is used for a whole host of things, especially some of the more intricate things which you use en masse with base building. So both of these have been like really, really useful. The normal wood, obviously, extremely useful, especially if you're using it for things like arrows. And it's like ancient wood. So far, I've needed 40 ancient wood. That's it. And again, it doesn't surprise me, Wensex, and I'm glad you've said that, because it doesn't feel like the design philosophy of the dev team to add ancient wood. At this point, it might just as well not exist, you see, and that doesn't conform to what I've seen with the rest of the game. So that's why I am definitely not, you know, throwing it over the balcony. I'm sure at some point it will come into its own. I hope. We've got a little... Do that. Top up. Excellent. If I get a chance later, I will do another run on the turnip farm, just so we've got plenty of consumables ready for tomorrow. We do need to make some healing potions quite urgently. How do we do healing potions? Have I got anything else back at base? Let me just go and make sure we've cleared the boxes out. Yeah, I'd like to listen to some of the Pratchett books that I haven't read. There's got to be a few Pratchett books I've not read, so I'd like to try those as an audio book. I'm not sure who's done the acting for those, but what was that? Which one was that, Alera? But listen to in a car. Yeah, I suppose because I haven't been travelling like I used to. I bet that's nice when you're stuck in on the bloody motorway or something. You might have a nice audio book to keep you company. So that's done. Well, we've got a little bit left in there. And then it's all iron, isn't it? So iron. Let's just have a quick look out here. Ah, shit, I did have some charcoal left. Yeah, I can't even read digital books, Alira. I just can't do it. I've tried, and I'm still trying. I am still trying to convince myself it's something that I can do, because it's you know, it's super handy, you know, to have a book on you. You know, I always have my phone with me. I very rarely have a book with me. But there's a really weird disconnect for me between having my mind drifts. Well, when I've got a a digital book or I'm reading it on my phone. I'm always tempted. Well, I'll just have a quick look at Twitter. Or I'll just quickly have a look at that thing someone mentioned in Twitch chat. And then the temptation's too great because I've already got my phone in my hand. Whereas if I've got a book, my phone's kind of, you know, turned off and next to me. And the temptation's not there. So all the more reason, literally, all the more reason for giving it a go. You know, less time spent on the fucking phone, right? I've caught myself a couple of times this week because I've been so super busy, and I've not wanted to sort of like nod off or anything. Just ambling about a couple of websites, and just while I'm waiting for a lift or something. And it's just so easy to destroy time, innit? Make it just vanish. It's scary. You know, 5 minutes on YouTube can so easily turn into like half an hour, can't it? It's all, I suppose it's a mobile. I guess because a mobile phone is like sitting next to a PC these days, isn't it? You know, I can even play video games on my phone if I was so inclined. It's God help me if a bloody mobile game ever comes along that I actually really like. Especially if it's got microtransactions. Jesus Christ, a slippery slope there, mate. I tell you. You never know. Diablo might be the one. I'm looking forward to Diablo Immortal. I'm probably the only person on the planet that's looking forward to Diablo Immortal, but I am. Yeah, the digital rot. Yeah, I do struggle with the Malera. Yeah. I could understand there's time and a place for everything. You know, if you listen to an audiobook, you probably want to do it in a different environment to what you do with reading a book. Otherwise, you'd read a book, wouldn't you? So I do get it, but I like turning a page too much. I just like the physical smell, touch, feel, the artwork, the little notes in a book. I love it, you know? I like being able to just like look at where I am and think, holy shit, I'm like 3/4 of the way through, you know? Oh my God, how's this going to end when you pick it up? And I miss all that on a digital book. It seems a significantly lesser experience to me. Yeah, I can read a lot more like that. That's actually, that was the issue and why digital probably would actually be good for me, dude. If I ever took a week out and decided to just do some reading, I would probably get through 10 books quite easily, dude. Taking into account that, you know, the normal length of book that I would read, and, you know, I didn't throw in something crazy in there, like the Silmarillion. Or some other impossible to read fucking extravaganza. Then I would easily read a book a day. Easily, if I just I'm a very quick reader when I want to be. I used to love reading, man. I'd easily get through 1 or 2 books in a weekend, and you know, that wasn't a huge amount of time either. So I always read 1 book a week, not normally a couple. So I used to enjoy retiring to my bed when I had no responsibility, and I was a young and free bachelor, and if I decided to have an early night because I was going out on the lash on the Friday. So on a Thursday, it'd be like head down, get a nice hot bath or something like that. Got a big rugby match at the weekend, so Thursday night it'd be chill out, settle down, read a book, mate, put your feet up, just maybe 1 or 2 cold beers, couple of smokes, fucking perfect, bro. Back when I used to be happy, mate. When the sun shone, the grass was green and Grum was happy, mate. Back in the old days, bro. Life's just got more and more complicated since then. You do £300. Yeah. I could definitely nail a book. I used to travel a bit with my dad down to the south of France. And honestly, the car would be jam-packed full of books. He'd take all these like Wilbur Smiths and Tom Sharps and things like that. I'd have my Terry Pratchett's and David Eddings, and so I guess back then it would probably be Dean Koontz and people like that. Yeah, fucking awesome, man. Then you meet a woman. Actually, I was actually talking to the girlfriend last night about this. I'll keep it a bit vague because obviously it was a personal conversation, but I did say. And then I discovered, let's just say jokingly, then I discovered alcohol, drugs, and women. And Grum became a very naughty boy. Yeah. Yeah. We've had a couple of funny moments this week. I said, I think I said it earlier actually. I said the C word this week as well. I think it's on Monday. I caught my hand in the cupboard, and I screamed out Dixon, the C word really loud. And she was in the kitchen doing a little bit of making the old tea and a little bit of prepping some food for her lunch, and well, as in for the next day, and. She actually chuckled at that. It's not often she hears me say the C word. In fact, I've probably never said it in front of her like 2-3 times. I don't think I knew she was there, to be fair. The dastardly complex world we all live in. I tell you what, I suppose, seeing as it is 3 o'clock, as much as I hate to actually end on time, I suppose to continue would just lead me to probably dying and making a mistake. So it is our normal stream time ends. So I think we'll call it there, ladies and gents. It's 3 o'clock. I feel dirty leaving you on time. we normally crack on for about half an hour, 45 minutes, but I have actually got someone coming around later. I actually had completely forgot. I said earlier, didn't I? Is it Thursday? And I thought, yes, it is. And I didn't click. So I have got someone coming around at about 4 o'clock. I'll love you and leave you. Thank you all very much for joining us. It's been an absolute pleasure, as always. Thanks to each and every single one of you that's come along, spent a little bit of time with us today. It's been a very enjoyable stream. Thank you for a chilled session. If you'd like to come and join us on Discord, I'm afraid I've had very little time to spend on Discord. I'm literally working every night this week, and I mean all the way through. It's been fucking crazy, but Christ, I need some money. So yeah, I'm not on Discord much, I'm afraid, but if you'd like to come and join us on Discord, I am there, and I do try and keep up. I can't always get a chance to post, I'm afraid, but if you'd like to come and join us over on Discord, !Discord will of course get you a link to the Discord server. Post an introductions, just say a quick hello over there, post an email. That's all you need to do, just to say hello. If I can see your name in introductions, I can click it, and we can obviously get you posting permissions sorted as the outro music plays today. So now is an awesome time to just jump over there. You'll have full access to everything in the next few minutes. Just post something, even if it is just an emote. ! Twitter will get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you do join us over there, you'll get that tweet at 8:15 every single day, letting you know that we've gone live. And ! YouTube will of course get you a link to the YouTube channel. If you join us over there, you will find we're a little bit behind. Again, highlights just not working. I'll try again this evening. It's really weird. It says it's done, and lo and behold, it isn't. So it happens. For some reason, my entire Twitch channel for highlights has always been a bit weird for me. I've even had to use a VPN more recently over the last year or so to actually get the highlights done. So I'll try and get it up and running, because I know a company dropped me a message yesterday asking when whatever day it was going up. I'll leave it there. Thank you very much for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and the gifted subs. Thank you all very, very much for all the support. I look forward to seeing some of you, hopefully on Discord later, if all goes well. And failing that, back here tomorrow for some more Valheim. And hopefully tomorrow we'll be bringing all the iron over. We'll be crafting our new armour. We'll take it all out for a bit of a dry run, and then on to bone mass. So absolutely bone mass weekend plus the new biome, I guess, wherever that leads us, assuming we can kill bone mass. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it, and hopefully some Project Zomboid or 1 or 2 Project Zomboid streams coming up as well, although they won't interfere with the Valheim streams, because nothing interferes with Valheim ever. At least not at the minute anyway. Ladies and gents, thanks to each and every single one of you. You stay safe, look after yourselves, look after your loved ones. I look forward to seeing you hopefully tomorrow morning. Like I said, fresh cup of coffee and some more shenanigans. Thank you very, very much for watching. I'll see you soon.
times are down, you know I'll be with you. Yeah, times are rough, this time I see it too. All this bullshit drama, I can see right through. Everybody wants something they can't have, so they gon' put it on you. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Over the ocean, I can see us there. Let's run away and be forever young. We'll catch the sun where there's no need to run. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. 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 I see you, and you see me too. We may be broke, but we see the truth. All this bullshit drama, I can see right through. Everybody wants something they can't have, so they gon' put it on you. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Over the ocean, I can see us there. Let's run away and be forever young. We'll catch the sun where there's no need to run. Wherever you go, yeah, you can take me there. Yeah, you can take me there. Yeah, you can take me there. Yeah, you can take me there.